Hopefully these teeth don't bother me too much. Auburn versus Florida, starting lineups coming out right now. Auburn, the number 1 overall seed, taking on Florida. Florida beat them once in the regular season. Excuse me. See if they can do it again here tonight. Florida, led by their point guard, leads them in points and assists. Walter Clayton Jr. Congdon, 8 rebounds a game. For Auburn, Pettiford, the point guard, can get hot. Jahani Broom, averaging 19 points a game, 11 rebounds. He's playing hurt. He's not 100% tonight, but he's going to go. Bacon Mazzaro also beat up. What's up, Jet Ski? Oh, excuse me. Auburn's a little bit beat up in this game. I don't know how much, but I know Bacon Nazzaro's playing with a wrap on his thumb or a brace. Jahani Broom's had shoulder issues, an elbow issue, and an ankle issue. 2 of the 3 happened last game. Florida's looked pretty damn good. So has Auburn. Florida beat them, like I said, earlier this season. See what happens tonight. I am so tired from going through brackets. Holy shit. There's only 6 brackets out of 25 with a shot to win still. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's how it works or not. I'm pretty sure it's VR. If Auburn wins, I think VR wins. I'm pretty sure when I looked at it. Yeah, Hangman VR. They took Auburn to go to the final. If Auburn goes to the final, they're in pretty good shape on that side. There's someone with one more win than them, but that person took Florida to win this game. And then everyone else is chasing.
That guard, a 6'4" senior from Newmarket, Alabama, number 2, Denver Jones. And at guard, a 6'6" senior from Stone Mountain, Georgia, number 13, Miles Kelly. And introducing the head coaches for Florida in his 3rd season for the Gators and coaching his 7th March Madness game, Todd Golden. For Auburn in his 11th season for the Tigers and coaching his 35th March Madness game, Bruce Pearl.
He'll be tied. He'll be tied. And then it'll come down to what happens in the last 2 games. And he doesn't have a tiebreaker score, which is going to kill him. He's going to end up losing because he didn't put a tiebreaker in. I already can tell. He could end up fucking losing because he didn't put a tiebreaker in. I know it's what's going to happen, and then he's going to act like, what the fuck? Well, it's not my fault. Not my fault. I'm going to take pictures of it just in case. But he don't have a tiebreaker in there. I showed it on one of the lives. Matter of fact, I'll show it again. That he doesn't have a tiebreaker. And other people do. No tiebreaker. And I can't change it if I wanted to. He's got Auburn over Florida, Duke over Houston. No tiebreaker score. So if he loses, Jet, you got my back. I feel like just making him disqualified because it's going to be a problem either way. I know the motherfucker's going to... usually people like that fucking, you know. I hope it doesn't cause a problem. He hasn't been around the entire time this thing's been going on either, which makes me feel weird. And everyone else put in a tiebreaker. Let's look at Silks. So I don't want to hear shit come time to get your prize. Everyone else put a fucking tiebreaker. Just saying.
Our officiating crew tonight. Roger Ayers Jr. is 7th.
Houston doesn't play till tonight.
His 4th Final Four. Courtney Green, his 2nd Final Four. We're underway in San Antonio. Right now. Florida goes. A little minute. An established.
Auburn with the ball right away, try to get it to Broom, almost stolen. They get it out. Back to Broom, out at the three-point line, trying to back down. Backing in. Turnaround jump shot, good. Broom, 2-0, Auburn.
Blow into the paint. You'll have that all night if you don't come and help. I think they're going to feel it out a little bit. Maybe stunt, maybe double.
Florida with a 3 right away.
Clayton Jr. early sweetness. Boy, they do a nice job faking like they're going to the rim and a little handoff. Knocked down by a terrific player. What a run he has been on. Now averaging 18 points per game. Baker Mazar inside.
Oh, big dunk.
For Cardwell. That's what Baker
Cardwell with a slam. 4-3 Auburn.
But a playmaking abilities on display. So you have a fifth-year senior passing to a graduate student. The experience of Baker Mazar and Cardwell. Off the penetration, Martin, kick, Condon. Back in by the Aussie. Played very well in the first meeting between these teams.
Bad shot. Good D by Broom.
He's going to beat him outside.
Here comes Auburn.
Slow with Curl. I agree. And the nice thing, Nazaro loves to
3, Nazaro, in and out.
fakes left and
Rebound, lost out of bounds, Florida ball.
that one down. Pretty good defense. Out of bounds off of Cardwell. And we know Baker Mazzaro dealing with that left hand, though, but a great screen and roll. Cardwell, the target there on the interior. Baker Mazzaro, you wonder with that thumb, is he going to be able to be as effective? Got one shot up, got one assist here early. Gators in their first Final Four since 2014. They lost to UConn that year. They were down 9 to Texas Tech in the Elite Eight with
Turnover. Here comes Auburn
what a nice read.
with the ball.
Kelly, deep range.
No good. Rebound, Florida.
Long rebound will bring it across himself. This is where he is dangerous. Clayton, bounce it. Nice cut.
Foul. Florida's going to shoot free throws.
Will Richard.
Yeah, you're going to be waiting for a long time, Kenneth. I don't mail checks. Good luck with that one.
Opening there. Great drive by Ed Edwards finding Condon. Condon had such a great game in their matchup earlier this season, so he has to be effective in the paint. It was February.
But they might win it all. You never know.
Went into Auburn. The Tigers were ranked number 1 in the country. They beat them.
Florida misses the free throw.
And Todd Golden's team got 17 points, 10 rebounds from Condon.
I'm not. I'm not joking.
Great thing about the forwards at center, they can draw the big away from their Broom's going to have to guard them away from the
I'm
rim.
fucking with you.
So
But I'm fucking with you, but I'm serious.
2 for Alex Condon, the sophomore from Perth, Australia. We're tied at 4. Kelly, give it up for Broom, get it back. Kelly not shy. Nice hustle by
Auburn on the offensive glass. Florida giving up offensive rebounds. Choking on my teeth. 6-4, Auburn. Florida, dribble penetration down the middle of the lane. Jump shot, good. Tied 6-6, 11 minutes, 10 seconds to go, first half. Florida's got to do better job defensive rebounding. Auburn already with 2 offensive rebounds.
20 on the clock. And Raph, they had a switch there. Clayton just could not block out Broom. Getting to the offensive glass, and Martin right there. That's next level. And that's all set up.
Neither Jack.
Dragged away from the rim as well. Early substitutions for Auburn. Tahad Pettifer, the electrifying freshman, is in, and so is Cheney Johnson, the senior. Who has played very well. Look at this in coming to his left hand. Attack mode for Baker.
Other than for my rank.
Grant pointed out he can make some threes. Once in a while take some bad shots, but you got to live with it. Clay's cut it. Cutter. Condon. They'll back it out in the matchup with Johnson. Nice line by Kelly. Condon spins it the other way for Chinyelu.
Nice little take.
And the bigs they have, the depth at the big position. Chinyelu right there, establishing himself early. But I think you have to go at Broom. Make him defend and wear him out on the defensive end.
Chinyelu, nice laying.
4 of 4 on 2-point attempts. They are 0 of 3 from 3-point range. Nice pocket pass.
Broom and 1, no good.
He is going to the free throw line. The miss on the inside, but we'll get a pair. And more importantly, Bert, his arm works pretty good. He's been active. He's had contact. And right in, what a nice drop step. A little hole, would you say?
Well, now it had the little elbow into the arm there. You could see that bothering him. Didn't seem to bother him, though, on the offensive end when he drew that foul.
Once you get the ball, you feel better. Still grabbing at it. It's certainly an area that Florida is aware of. Chinyelu picks up the foul on one end. He was the one that banged into Broom on the other. He does that box thing that you showed you, right? Box it and thumbs down. I think it was meant for the broadcast. You thought he looked over to us and said, hey, thumbs down. I'm hearing what you guys are doing. Thumbs down. Oh. Hamilton, Houck, and Aberdeen now in for Florida. So changes for Todd Golden. Well, that's that depth they possess, Bird. Houck really a talented kid, big upside. With drag defenders with his shot ability and also a great cutter. Jedi Broom, SEC Player of the Year. He's looked very comfortable so far. Auburn's got a 10-8 lead on the Gators. And Kelly's doing a great job not letting Walter get the ball back. And you're
Almost a turnover.
They are tying him up.
What up, Dixie?
Well, they know in the first matchup.
You're going to root for Auburn? Are you kidding me? You should be ashamed, young lady. I hope you're well, Dixie. Good to see you. Florida down by 2 with the ball. Clayton pull up 3. Second one of the night goes. Auburn trails by 1. But comes back the other way. Quick 3. They hit one of their own. Back and forth 3-pointers on the last possession for each team. 13-11 Auburn. Bacon Nazaro, big one. Clayton goes to the hoop, misses a high floater off the glass. Rebound Auburn running. What a block on the other end. Auburn was going in for a dunk and it got pinned. Florida puts up a 3. Splash, cash money. Gators lead 14-13, showing some toughness. If Florida didn't give up offensive rebounds in this game, Auburn would be down by at least 7. They've got to do a better job on the defensive glass. Auburn makes a living off offensive rebounds. Should have been a travel call. They kick it out to Broom. Misses a 3. Auburn with another rebound. Nazaro from deep hits one. I told you they can't give up offensive rebounds. And Auburn continues to do it to everyone. They beat Michigan State that way. Deep 3, no good. Clayton shot that one from Steph Curry range. Foul down low. I think it's on Florida. We'll tell when we come back from a TV timeout. 14:30 to go. Bacon Nazaro with 2 threes. Clayton with 2 threes. Auburn leads Florida 16-14. A little under 15 minutes to go in the first half. They continue to beat people up on the offensive glass. I don't get it. Broom wasn't even down low on them two. Last 2 offensive rebounds. Yeah, fuck Auburn. Auburn's made things tough on me too. Fuck Auburn. I can't stand Auburn. I like their coach too. I just don't like their program. And it's weird because I usually don't mind them in football, but in basketball, I can't stand them. Hey, Jet, anyone else might be interested. I was looking at some of the guys that are in the portal right now. There's over 2,000 basketball players in the college portal right now. Crazy. Over 2,000 kids. The season's not even over. I mean, it's over for all but 4 teams, but 2,000 kids entered the portal to get a better deal? That's nuts. Crazy. How many kids can play college basketball in the country? Maybe 3,000? D1? What, fucking 2,000 of them are in the portal? It must be even worse for football because you need fucking 11 guys on each side of the field at all times. 2,000 Division I players in the NCAA portal right now. Becoming paid mercenaries. There's guys that are on teams that are going to be playing for teams next year that knocked them off in the tournament this year. A bunch of guys like that. I was looking into it. It's crazy.
Auburn has faced the 3 other Final Four teams this season. November 9th, Tigers beat then number 4 Houston. December 4th, Duke took down Auburn 84-78. And we mentioned the February 8th game. They actually had a much bigger lead than that. It ended up...
So Auburn has played all 3 teams in the Final Four. They lost to Florida, they lost to Duke, and they beat Houston. They're up 16-14 right now with 14:31 to go in the first half. Florida got to do a better job defensive rebounding. Florida has the ball underneath Auburn's hoop. They inbound it. Get it to the baseline. Trying to dribble to the middle of the lane. Good D. Auburn playing man-to-man. They swing the ball to the opposite side. They go to the hoop. Layup, no good. A foul. Should be a shooting foul. Auburn's had some trouble in this tournament with fouls. It hasn't come to bite them in the ass, but it might today. I think they just picked up their 3rd. But they've had a lot of their guys down low getting foul trouble. And it hasn't killed them somehow. Is today that may occur? We'll see.
Duke as well in the next game. No question. Florida, they have a high IQ bigs and guards, so they've season. And certainly on that last play, attacking the closeout, drawing that foul. Janai Broom on the bench.
2,000 kids.
14-16 mark of this first half. Foul was called on Dylan Cardwell.
Florida ties it up, make both free throws. We're going to have some substitutions. Tied game, 14-16 to go first half. Janai Broom's going to get a rest.
So, see what kind of adjustment here they make offensively.
Pettiford, Jones, Moore, Johnson, and Caldwell on the floor for Auburn. And Caldwell's going to get a wide open dunk down the middle. Auburn hasn't turned the ball over yet. Lead by 2. Florida almost turns it over twice. Going to get tipped out of bounds off Auburn.
The second time, Cardwell's been open on the screen and roll there. The weak side, just not a great tag there. You have to rotate.
Horrible to help
Once again,
defense.
great pass, no look pass. The point guard Pettiford. Cardwell, not really an offensive player, but getting involved at the rim early. It's early, but here are the numbers. Florida's at 56% shooting. Auburn's at 58% shooting. I thought they were good defensive teams, right?
Yeah.
Well, they've got the reputation, but they both can score, no question about it. Some talented kids. Right now, I think Florida can open the middle.
Come on, inbound the ball. Stop pushing each other.
Ball screen cuts. Great denial. Get it in for Clayton. Double team comes. Clayton swings it. Extra. Aberdeen. Jordan.
Tipped out. Florida keeps the ball.
Shot instead, trying to drive. Could not hit Richard on the ball.
Auburn picking up the pressure.
Once again. He can make some threes.
Nice take. Strong take to the hoop.
That open middle with that Broom. Cardwell a little late. Hardy tagging. Thomas Houck, multi-dimensional, 6'9", 215, the sophomore from New Oxford, Pennsylvania. Nice fill here by Johnson. Johnson, the back end, is really giving it to Houck.
Oh, nice play.
Is good.
Auburn up by 2 again. Little hook shot.
J.D. Johnson played 3 seasons at Division II Alabama Huntsville. Clayton.
Oh, missed everything on that.
Pass by Jones. Hell of a defender.
Here comes Auburn.
Pettiford. A shake and bake move. Aberdeen doesn't bite. When he goes right, he likes to pull up for that jumper. Pettiford has great burst. Lefty from Jersey City.
Kelly,
Jersey. Jones. They get it to go. Out of bounds. Off of Clayton. Shot by
Florida having trouble down low rebounding.
Only one episode remains until the season finale of Matlock. Kathy Bates stars in her Critics' Choice Award-winning role. Don't miss a new Matlock Thursday, 9, 8 Central on CBS and streaming
Fuck
on
Matlock.
Paramount Plus. Broom back in, Bird.
Janai Broom back in.
And Baker Mazar as well. Alex Condon.
30 got 6
and
points,
Ruben
2 rebounds.
for Florida. Let's get Broom to the box out of this. There's that little flex cut. Hit down. Pettiford for Baker Mazar. 12 to shoot. He likes the 3 as well. Broom. Back in. Chinyelu holds its ground.
Take another step.
Move. It doesn't go. To the outside to Aberdeen.
Janai Broom just got away with a walk and a half. Nice cut. Hey,
Clayton
mishandled it.
That's what Condon can do, though. Find people. And now it's Clayton on the double team. Great defense.
Auburn playing really good D.
10 to shoot. Richard looks to the post. Condon peeks at the clock. Spin by Condon.
Blocked by Broom. Here comes Auburn. Auburn's really clamped down the last 3 possessions on defense. They get it to Bacon Azara on the sideline. Dumps it to the middle. They swing it around the horn. Wide open 3. No good. Auburn with another offensive rebound, and he's going to be fouled. Johnson's going to shoot free throws. Florida getting killed on the glass.
Florida Gators free throws coming up for Auburn when we come back.
Timeout. Auburn up by 2. Almost halfway through the first half. Fucking Auburn's going to kill me. I knew I should have took Auburn to the Final Four, at least. I took a chance. No one else took them. I mean, everyone else took them. You can't pick the teams everyone else picks. Usually it means you won't win. Man, it sucks because if I won a game or two earlier in the fucking tournament, it wouldn't even matter. Some of them bad fucking losses early come back to bite you. Thanks a lot, Louisville. Thanks a lot, Clemson. I could go on and on. There's more. St. John's didn't do me any favors. St. John's is getting a couple of the best players in the country from other teams next year. Again. Rick Pitino, fucking douchebag. I can't stand fucking Rick Pitino. Ugh. Horrible fucking douchebag. Scumbucket. Fucking assaulting people in restaurants and fucking having strippers go to his kid's dorm. What a fucking loser. He gets to keep coaching in college. I'll go away for 10 years and come back. I'll make more than I ever made. Fucking unreal. They shouldn't even let him coach anymore, Jet. You're absolutely right. How he's allowed to coach fucking athletics around young people. Pathetic. Yep, Bryce Hopkins is going to probably go to St. John's, former Providence College Player of the Year, Big East Player of the Year. Going to go to fucking St. John's now. Unbelievable. Yeah, leave school because you can't stay healthy. Unbelievable.
It is delivered by Pizza Hut, the official pizza of March Madness. Moments ago, Tracy with Auburn head coach Bruce Pearl.
Coach, you were concerned about Janai, you were concerned about Baker Mazzara, but both of them doing pretty well in this first half so far. What do you like that you've seen out of them?
I think both teams are playing really well offensively. I love the looks that we're getting down there in our ball screen action. We just got to do a better job of making sure we press up on shooters and limit them to one shot.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
And Tracy, well played so far. Only one turnover total in this game.
He's done well since his cheerleading days.
He made one appearance as the mascot as a fill-in, and now you've made a whole narrative about it at Boston College.
You only need one mistake.
With you, that's all it takes. Half a mistake.
Auburn hits a free throw.
The presence of Johnson, there's a certain confidence with him when he enters the game that he's going to do his job well.
100%. Almost like a starter. First big off the bench, but they go to him. They would try to establish him on the post. Of course, screen and roll action, a great finisher.
He's got a little right hook. He had a three.
Johnson hits both free throws, goes to the bench. Did a nice job off the bench. Caldwell comes back in the game. Auburn up by 4, 22-18, 11:30 to go first half. Florida with the ball.
This line really making life difficult for the perimeter players of the Gators.
They use the floor great. Richards trying to get involved here. Condon fakes on the handoff. Fakes a second time. Gets
Nice play, got fouled too. Good call.
And Raff right there. What a
And one, Florida.
strong drive by Martin. But Condon set that up. To have bigs that can pass right there. The patience, using himself, his body as a screen. Martin curls right off of him. But the passing ability of the bigs of Florida, something special.
And Broom has to play the pass.
Florida down by 1.
The entree to the rim.
It's the free throw. 22-21 Auburn. 11:10 left. First half. Pettiford brings the ball up. Trying to get it to Broom right away. He does. Broom gets it to Baker Nazaro. Goes to the rim, picks up his dribble, kicks it out to Jones. Back to Nazaro by the logo. They're swinging the ball on the outside. Baker Nazaro with Pettiford. Gets it to Pettiford, turns it over. Stolen Florida. And it was a shot clock violation. That's bullshit. He had an open layup. Why are you blowing the whistle for a shot clock violation? Come on. That's bullshit. They already had the ball going the other way. Come on. Auburn got lucky. They'd be down by 1 because he was coasting. Florida with the ball. Down by 1. 10:30 left in the first half. They get the ball to the baseline. Dribble to the center of the lane. Nope. Pulls it back out. They're going to swing it around the outside. Handoff. They need to shoot. Shot clock violation on Florida. Oh, they called a foul. Wow. He got him. It's a good call. He hit him.
Almost died in the air when it releases from his hands there, but certainly great defense bailing him out there on that foul on that jump shot.
Oh, he fouled him.
Officials are going to go to the monitor to make sure that the foul occurred
before the shot clock
expiration. Correct.
Oh, he got him. Good
Just
call.
looking to see if the foul occurred before the shot clock violation. All right. Previous play is under review. By rule, we're going to check to see if the foul occurred before the shot clock violation.
The right foot was on the line. Good deployment there. Courtney came over here. The two
That's a
officials
big
were on
foul,
the other side
and
of
it's
the
the right
scorer's
call.
table. Excellent collaboration. So it was a 3, maybe.
It was a 3.
Gene Steratore is live and in person. Everybody thinks he's in his living room the entire tournament.
He hit him just as the clock expired. That's a 3.
Good job, as you said, collaborating.
To me, it clearly is a foul before the expiration, and Matthew Wright, too. Again, as a coach, it was a 3 and not a 2.
Where were you when I was coaching? He was a young man at that point.
It's a big
All right,
foul.
so that's exactly what they're looking at with Roger Ayers and
It's a
Tony
lot of time to play, but
two veteran officials.
still a big foul. Shooting a 3.
When you think of Florida, I would
With a
just
second left on the shot clock.
Review,
3 second
ruling on the 4 is confirmed. The contact occurred with 1 second on the shot clock.
Good call.
Bring him away as often as you can. Put him in ball screens. Make him work.
It's a good call.
Whoever he's guarding, have him out on the perimeter. Multiple guys, as you
Florida
said,
should shoot
dribble
3.
handoff, can make decisions out there. Broom.
And that's 5 fouls on Auburn. 2 more fouls. Florida's in the 1-1. 22-21 Auburn. 10:21 to go. Florida's going to shoot some free throws. At least 2. Should be 3. Tied ball game. He makes the first.
Behind the line. That is Kid Revere because of that buzzer beater against South Carolina. They were way down. Catch and shoot guy had 22 against Carolina.
Makes the second.
Tough defensively. Had 30 at Georgia this season and so good in the open floor. Really one of the great finishers on this Gators
Will
team.
Richard.
His dad Al played football at Clemson. He's from Fairburn, Georgia.
Misses the third.
2 out of 3.
Florida up 1.
In front by 1. We are
10:18 to go, first half. 23-22, Florida. They try to get it to Broom. It's tipped away. He grabs it. Goes with his head down at the rim. Puts one hard off the glass. No good. Falls to the floor. Took a dive looking for a call. Florida with the rebound. Back the other way. Come on, Gators. Come on, Gator. Don't know what. Gator don't take no shit. Auburn with the steal. Bacon-Nazaro gets it out. 3-pointer. No good. Florida fights for the rebound. They get it quick to the guard. Good defensive stand by the Gators. Gator don't take no shit. Tell them, Gator. 3-pointer. No good. Rebound. They're fighting and scrambling. Auburn comes up with it. Under 10 minutes to go. Almost under 9. Florida up 1 first half.
work to receive it. See if they run this flex, a little floppy set now. Denver Jones, transfer from Florida International, he takes it in, and a flip goes for Jones.
Nice play by Jones.
Oh, he's on the D.
Auburn back up 1.
First 2 of the night for the senior from Newmarket, Alabama. Another chop down by Broom. Condon this time secures it. Martin, nice
blocked by Broom. Here comes Auburn.
Give it up to him. Break opportunity. Stop and go. Kelly.
And they lay it in on a fast break.
Great hesitation by Kelly. You got to respect his 3-point shot.
26-23 Auburn.
It's flowing here for Auburn. Aberdeen. The fade.
Tough shot, Aberdeen.
Sure, he's a confident kid. Mentioned he can make some threes too.
Florida back within 1. 8 minutes to go. First half, 26-25. Auburn.
And a versatile skill set. 26-25. Auburn. 8 minutes to go. First half.
Damn, I'm good.
Just to play at his pace. Kelly pops to the outside.
Oh, nothing but net. 3 for Auburn.
Flex screen to a pin down.
Kelly.
Coming off wide open. Finding his stroke. Elite 3-point shooter. 29-25. Auburn. 7:37 to go. First half. Condon.
Oh, turnover, Florida.
He was trying to hit Richard on the top.
Uh-oh.
You can feel a switch here.
Auburn's got Florida in a little trouble. 4-point lead, Auburn. Just over 8 minutes to go in the first half. They'll have the ball after the timeout. Fucking Auburn. Oh, I can't stand Janai Broom either. I don't like any of their fucking teams. Watch fucking Auburn win and Duke lose, and I'm fucked tonight. Oh, that'll be the kicker. Auburn will win, Duke will get knocked off, and I'll be fucked. And then on top of it, I got to hear everyone tell me how great fucking Houston is, because I hated on them. What up, Silk? Fucking Auburn killing Florida on the offensive glass early in this game. Yeah, they look good so far. Unfortunately, I fucking hate Auburn. I don't like Janai Broom. I've had enough of Bruce Pearl lately. And all his fucking portal bullshit. I can't believe how many people are in the portal right now in college hoops. I almost died when I saw the number today, when I looked into it. That shit's going to ruin this sport so fucking quickly. Every year you got to have a new fucking team. You're never going to have any of the same guys. It's going to fucking kill college sports. Kill it. It's going to be the same teams with money, getting the same players, just recycling them. I am not for it. I don't like it. I think it's bullshit. Bullshit.
Now Tracy with Florida Gators head man Todd Golden.
Coach, I saw your frustration right there after that turnover. What had you so mad?
We just got a little fatigued and we stopped doing our job. Made some poor decisions in terms of what we want to do in our half-court offense. Led to a turnover. We got to get it right. And this couple positions.
This is why some women shouldn't be sportscasters. He's in the Final Four. His team throws a bounce pass out of bounds when the guy wasn't cutting. Why were you so upset with the turnover? I don't know. We're down by 4. It's the final 4. Fucking dude didn't cut back door. I don't know why I'm upset. It's just the biggest game of our fucking season. Probably the biggest season of his life as a coach. Biggest game of his life for all these guys. Oh, why are you so upset with the turnover? That's a fucking question you don't even gotta ask. That's like asking a fucking hostage. Do you think you didn't eat because the people that took you hostage didn't have food either? Fucking idiot. 29-25 Auburn, Florida with the rock. Can't get anything going offensively last few possessions. Nice take to the hoop. They lose the ball. Looking for a foul. Ain't going to get one. He took a dive. Here comes Pettifoot. Nice pass to Broom. Broom loses it, gets it back. They get the ball back out to Pettifoot. Nice crossover. Step back. Short. Rebound Florida. There's a foul down low. Janai Broom faking the funk again. Oh, my God. I never seen a big man get more foul calls for nonsense. Janai Broom gets a fucking whistle blown for everything. Don't fucking box him out. They're going to call a foul. Don't breathe on him. He's only 6'11". Auburn, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Kelly with the ball. Gets a screen. Tries to swing it. He does. 3, no good. Good rebounding by Florida on that one. They got to get a hoop. Clayton back in the game. Coast to coast. Nice seal by the big man on Broom. 29-27 Auburn. 5:50 to go. First half. Auburn with the ball. What up?
It is freshman against senior. Pettiford with Martin. Now Jones with the big hand locked in. And
turnover.
The backcourt. The ball was not tipped. Turnover number 2.
Why are you so upset about that turnover?
He might be fatigued a little bit. He is, and also he was free in the box.
Stupid bitch. Why you suck so much cock to get your job?
He's drifting away. That's part of it. Well, you wonder, is it a health issue or is it fatigue? Because he hasn't done much this week as he was resting and nursing his injuries. Janai Broom from Plant City.
Why are you so upset your team turned the ball over? Stupidest fucking question ever asked in the Final Four. Florida gets it in. Baseline 3. High rebound. Auburn takes it down. Florida got to stop the ball. Lucky they didn't get called for a foul there. Pettifoot, Jones, Kelly, Johnson, and Caldwell on the floor for the Tigers. Pettifoot goes to the lane, uses a moving screen for 2. Wow. I don't know how that didn't get called. Florida loses the ball, able to come back up with it. They trip, almost travel, get it back. Their offense is all discombobulated. They force a 3. No good. Rebound Auburn. Up by 4. 4:45 to play first half.
Right now, Auburn going to run the same play here with a Spanish action. This time, Pettiford
No travel.
but saves it for Johnson.
I guess you can fall on your ass with the ball. It's not a travel.
First call calls on a play. Denver Jones will run it. Short roll. Switch. Jones.
And 1. Nice move. I don't know how it wasn't a fucking travel earlier in that possession. Pettifoot went to the lane and fell down holding the ball and then gets to pass it. That's supposed to be an automatic travel. Ugh. No consistency in any of the officiating throughout this tournament.
In Kansas, then went to Florida International for 2 years.
Missed the free throw.
He was a sophomore for the Panthers. And the bigger role that he has taken on this season. He's a versatile weapon and an X factor for Auburn.
A great on-ball defender as well.
And he's got a nice strip of the rear. Richard didn't see Kelly from behind.
Florida with another turnover.
Turnovers now for Florida. Auburn's got its largest lead of the half. 4 minutes to go.
This is the flex look now. Back screen, pinned down, and then lob.
Jones missed it. Long rebound, Richard. He wants to run. Richard the handles. Auburn gets back defensively. Clayton. Oh, is he?
Nice play. Clayton's the only one doing anything.
That kid is incredible. He's got another gear.
He's got 10 points for Florida.
On the deck. Attract defenders.
33-29 Auburn. And Auburn's going to call a timeout. 3:33 to play in the first half. Florida hanging around, but they're struggling.
That's next level right there. Great player, great move. These boys are playing.
Why are you so mad that they turned the ball over? Fucking morons. Let's check out our poll. Who will win the NCAA tournament? 43% say Auburn, 29% say Duke, 14% say Florida, and 14% say Houston. Florida really struggling offensively. The defense hasn't been that bad. They've had some breakdowns, but they got 5 turnovers. They've given up a bunch of offensive rebounds. It's the same thing that kills every one of these teams. Offensive rebounding, turnovers, missed layups. Haven't been too many of them tonight. Been a couple, not as bad as we've seen throughout the tournament. It always comes down to the basics. I don't care how many threes you can shoot, how fucking good of an athlete you are. It always comes down to the basics. Rebounding, turning the ball over, getting in foul trouble. Always costs these teams these games. Every fucking game we've watched, pretty much. Crazy. We got the UFC tonight, UFC Fight Night too. I'm not going to watch much of it. Maybe we'll listen to some during the halftime. Maybe we'll check out the Emmett versus Murphy fight. That should come on during the Duke-Houston game. Hopefully around halftime as well.
Men's National Semifinals is sponsored by Powerade. It takes more. Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra. Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico. And by GMC. We are professional grade.
Here in San Antonio, let's check out our game summary with Auburn in front by 4. Shooting numbers have cooled off a bit. Tigers are 3 of 12 from three-point territory. They are ahead. Points in the paint, 20-12. We just saw Walter Clayton Jr. make that beautiful move going to the rim, and Clayton is now the all-time leader for Florida, scoring in a single tournament. Just top Joakim Noah. Corey Brewer, Udonis Haslem also on the list. And a foul called. Pettiford is going to the free throw line for 3.
Another timeout. Boy, they're going to make everyone fucking pay for commercials, huh? So Auburn's going to shoot 3 free throws after another timeout. Check out the UFC quick. Boudet versus Salty Baldiv.
He's going to check those kids.
What up, Johnny? Ooh.
This is where Budai's going to explode. That's how he's going to very boxing.
First takedown attempt.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet that fight. Josh Emmett's got nuclear power. Josh Emmett knocks people out fucking flat. He almost killed Bryce Mitchell. If anything, I might put money on Emmett.
Budai's really struggling to capitalize on this position.
2 minutes going round 2. Just got confirmation. They weigh in the athletes there. As he eats a big right. Budai weighed 285. Well, 85. So he put on 20 pounds.
Over 60 pounds in the way. Rex, Dominic, right again.
But how about Sada Baldia connecting on some big shots here in round 2?
I just think this man had to cut weight to make 265. Man, it's insane the amount of weight that Sada Baldia is giving up. The size he's giving up. He's eating these shots from the back. In any other weight class, we'd be talking about it. But just because it's heavyweight, it's like it does matter. It's a big deal. And this man is tough for doing this against Budai right now.
Sada Baldia is winning the fight. This year he's landing more shots. Budai's just not throwing enough. That extra weight's costing him. He's not fast enough.
So yeah, there's things you give up, like maybe output, maybe speed, maybe cardio, but everything adds up in a different way. Now Sada Baldia has to take that amount of breath force, and we haven't seen Budai try to take him down either. He could have used his weight as an advantage for a takedown, maybe. He hasn't used that at all. So this style fight favors.
Let's get back to the basketball game. 3:30 to go. Auburn up 4, shooting free throws. Make it 5.
Said I was a good defender. They got to go to Broom, though, Grant, as you would say earlier in the low box area. I think he just decimated internally. Conversely, they have to get more points, Florida, out of the forwards. Out and Condon. Broom had 6 points early. Has had none since. And when these two teams met back in February, that combination, Condon,
7-point lead.
they crushed Auburn's front line. They did. They had 33 points, 19 rebounds between the two of them thus far. 3 points, 4 rebounds. They got to get more involved here for the game.
Oh, thank you, John.
This is the largest lead of the night for Auburn.
You're the bomb, dude.
To play in the first half. Lines it up. No good.
What are you doing? You shouldn't have done that.
Kelly gets
Thank
it.
you.
Hediford. This is
You're too much, John. I appreciate you. If things weren't so stupid politically, I'd do more political shows, but it's getting so bad. Broom down low, lays it up and in. 38-29, Auburn. Going to be a foul on Auburn. Clayton Jr. is going to shoot free throws.
cross screen to get the powerful Broom at the rim. What a great design and call. And Raph, I think you got to keep going to Broom. They're not double teaming him. They know the three-point shooters can get going for Auburn. Florida electing to play him straight up.
Too much, John.
Maybe in the hand from the shoulder.
Clayton knocks down the first.
What we saw in the Elite Eight, that one play, he hurt his ankle, his knee, his elbow, all on one play, and ended up coming back into the game, making a three. It's like one night with Raph.
Florida, you got to get going.
It is painful. It is. Trust us.
It's the second 7-point game.
Senior from Lake Wales. stick with him.
Broom, too easy.
Somebody's got to either
9-point lead, Auburn.
make him kick it out. It's an inside clinic from Janai Broom. Look at this defense, too. Just missed one from there.
Big three, Florida. They needed that one bad.
Unabashed about the earlier miss.
Now they need to stop.
Slipped by Clayton and
Or
Rapp.
two.
The creative ways to get Broom the ball on the interior. Pretty incredible. It is. Auburn leads by 6. They are controlling the paint, 24-12.
Broom. This is a 3. Rebound, Florida.
Rebounded by Clayton. Clayton makes his move. Squares.
Oh, in and out. Rebound, Hawk.
Kicks it out for Martin. Martin, hard drive. Couldn't finish it.
Oh, Florida can't finish.
They had 3 cracks at the rim.
What a shame.
A minute and a half to play in this first half.
40-34, Auburn. Auburn with the ball. Florida needed a hoop there bad. Auburn's going to shoot a 3. Get it to go. It rattles home. Oh, what a dagger. 9-point lead, Auburn. Minute 10 to go, first half. Florida with the ball. Largest lead for Auburn all game. Clayton kicks it to the corner. Oh, man, he faked the 3 and got jumped on. And that should put Florida in the bonus. They're going to shoot 1 for 1. Thank you again, John.
He got the whole body on top of his neck. And Raph right there, you like the effort there. Obviously fouling him before he gets into his shot. But the perimeter of Auburn, their Auburn players have blocked 25 3-point attempts this season, the most of any team in the nation. So they don't close out to contest. They close out to get a block. The real thing. So that's the 17th.
What up, Kai? Salute.
This is a 1-1 for Will Richard. 84% shooter. Coming up. AT&T at the...
Florida hits the first free throw. They need a second free throw here. They need a stop, and then they need a hoop before the half. That would be perfect. 43-36, Auburn. Just under a minute to play in the first half. Broom with 10 points for the Tigers. Jones with the ball. They swing it to the left wing. Get it to Broom. Tries to go baseline. Spins back to the middle. Good D. Doesn't matter. Puts one up off the glass in for 2. Florida trying to go coast to coast. There should have been a foul called. Not a single one. Nice play by Clayton Jr. 7-point lead still for Auburn. They're going to get the last shot here of the first half.
First half. Jones walks by Martin. 10 seconds left. Broom wants it out here. He's got to get to the rim. Jones, swing. Kelly. Off the mark. Rebound.
Another offensive rebound and a ticky-tack foul. Where was the foul?
Look at this. In transition there, attacking the big right there. Just the burst, the ball handling ability, the confidence.
He got fouled too.
Knows at any moment he can go get a bucket, and certainly has done it all season in all tournaments. They got the foul on Richard. The question was how much time was on the clock. That was amazing. The open floor, though, as we checked.
Another offensive rebound kills Florida.
Scoop with the one hand too.
Come on.
Looks like they're going to put 1.3 in that area back on the clock as Jones will go to the free throw line. So contact there. That was, I believe, a circle from Raph. I didn't major in art. No, certainly not. Or design.
After review, 1.6. It'll be 2 shots for Auburn.
1.6 on the clock. 2 shots here for Denver Jones and the Auburn Tigers before we hit the break. And Jones shoots it at 91%. So the questions about Janai Broom, Chad Baker-Mazzara, the injury questions. Other than some wincing here and there, grabbing at the elbow, they both look comfortable and like themselves.
Are you suggesting false information?
No, not at all. I'm suggesting excellent reporting and then follow-up reporting.
Well, they've been efficient, they've been aggressive, and they've established themselves early. A big lift for their team because their team is home, but they've been nursing these injuries all week.
Misses it.
And Jones misses on the first attempt.
You might say Mazzara set the tone early.
I agree.
Right? He was active, involved, took good shots, put it in the deck, got to the rim.
Last time these two teams played, Florida had a 48-38 lead at the break. They were plus 10 as
It's the
Jones
second.
makes 1 out of 2. This is an 8-point lead for Auburn. Florida will use the timeout with 1.6 on the clock.
Florida going to try and get a shot off. Down by 8. 1.6 seconds to go in the first half. I think Auburn's making it look easy, man. Making it look pretty easy. Carmelo Anthony, Dwight Howard, Sue Bird, and Maya Moore. All part of your 2025 Basketball Hall of Fame inductees. Carmelo was a good ball player. Howard was a good ball player. I don't know if they're first ballot Hall of Famers, but they probably belong there, whether I like them or not.
Initially, they looked like they were going to go to Clayton before the timeout. Speed
Yeah, Jet, big time.
This is your
Really bad.
Generally speaking, made famous.
So his football skills here, Clay.
They play defense, safety.
Oh, almost went.
We get the break.
46-38 Auburn. End of the first half. It seems like every team Auburn plays, their big men forget to rebound. It seems to be like everyone that plays them, they just out-rebound. Thank you again, Mr. Smoot. That's very kind of you. You shouldn't have done it. Way too much money, but I appreciate it. Martin Boudet wins by unanimous decision. Yeah, when are you going to kick up, Juice? You cheap fuck. I'm kidding with you. Stop pocket watching, motherfucker. I ain't gonna wait for you for a donation. I'll be waiting forever. You're too busy down there at the bar sucking that nasty bartender's booty. Thank you, John. I appreciate it. Yeah. I would have won a lot more money on my pool, but it makes it a little easier. At least I recouped my money for my pool. Who you got tonight, Juice Man? Josh Emmett or Murphy? We're going to listen to the UFC at the halftime. Not a great fight night, I don't think. That last fight looked like a snoozer. We got Victor Henry versus fucking Pedro Falco. Or Falcao. Yeah. I guess Murphy's the favorite. I wouldn't bet against Emmett, though. All it takes is one. Emmett could hit him with one punch and break his fucking head. I'm doing all right, buddy. I mean, I'm getting there. This shit's expensive. And everything keeps getting more expensive. I got my microphones and shit. I just keep looking at cameras and they're so fucking expensive. I want to get a GoPro and then I want to get a couple cameras for the podcast. So, and then you need the software and I'm getting close. I'll have it before summer's over. But I just keep dumping it in my account. And then my YouTube didn't make much last month. They didn't even send me a paycheck. Oh, don't worry, John. Some of them get expensive though. For a good one, at least 600. 600 to 1,000. They go way higher than that if you really want to get stupid. Even the GoPros are getting stupid right now. For like a good one that you can go outside with, that if it gets wet and shit, they're like 500, 600. What up, G? But I'll get there. And I lost a ton of subscribers lately. Thanks, Silks. Appreciate it. And I'm not going to beg for it. Please, that's not what I'm getting at. I do this shit to hang out more than anything at this point. If it blows up one day, it blows up. Probably because of my political views, I don't think it'll ever blow up anyway. But it's just a place to hang. I'll get there one day. Well, yeah, I mean, here's one of them I was looking at. This is like one of the cheaper ones. And that's like the bare, that's not even a good one, to be honest. And then you got these tiny ones and shit, but they're really not great. If I'm going to buy something, I'm going to buy it right. I'm going to do it right. I'm not going to buy some little hunk of shit. If I'm going to do it, I might as well get a good one that can handle all different types of weather and shit. Because you got to be careful when you look into it. They have ones that are cheap, but they can't take a beating. And if I'm going to go outside interviewing people and doing like videos, fishing and being outdoors, I need something that can take a little bit more of a pounding. No diddy. All right, we got Pedro Falcao getting ready to fight. Auburn up at the half on Florida. We'll go right back there when halftime's over. He's fighting Victor Henry.
The octagon, his opponent in the red corner, a shoot wrestler sitting 5 feet 7 inches tall. Official weight 135 and 1/2 pounds. This veteran holds a record of 24 victories, 7 defeats, with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Southgate, California, here is La Mangosta, Victor Henry.
And with YouTube, it's kind of screwed up what they do. If you don't make over, you got to make at least $100 every 20 days, or they don't send you a check, or they won't deposit my money. So if I have 99 people, if I have $99 worth of views and donations, they won't send me a check until it goes over 100. And then if it doesn't go over 100, the next one, now you need 200. Like, they play fucked up games. Thank you, Kai. That's really what it's for at this point. And then YouTube, on top of it, takes their cut. So if I make $100, YouTube makes 200. Well, actually, no, I take that back. If I make 100, YouTube makes 100. When I was first starting out and I first became monetized, I was doing really good when I was talking about the election. But then for some reason, my channel hasn't grown at all since November. And I still talk politics and news at least once a week. There's just, I don't know if I'm shadow banned or what. I think I'm shadow banned personally. I don't know how I go from getting 8,000 something subscribers in a wicked short time and then get nothing. But it is what it is. Because it's just this, I don't need to make a different thumbnail for every video. Joe Rogan doesn't make a different thumbnail for every video. He just puts up who he's interviewing. If people are worried about thumbnails to watch something, then that's half the problem. I don't know how many videos I click on that look like they have a good thumbnail and they end up sucking. What up, Mop?
Here, one mistake.
What happened there is just Kyle throw a combination and he stayed right in the position he finished his combination. You got to get out of there if you're going to sit there in the pocket because Victor Henry will return and any of your opponents will return to something heavy. You can't just sit right on the center line and eat return shots.
Now Henry back to chopping the glutes a little bit here from the standing position. He went down, he was trying to get in the guard, I think, and really postured up and lands a big ground and pound, but Falcao able to play some defense from his back.
For Victor Henry, what he's going to try and do is get hold of the feet.
Yeah, I got it posted in my pinned comment. If you clicked on the pinned comment, it has my Cash App. Should be somewhere around there. Should be at the top of your stream. But I do it both ways because YouTube robs us.
Also hurt because he went down pretty hard from that right hand from Henry. Seems like he's okay though. He's pressuring here. The left hook just out of range. Nice ball there from Victor Henry.
He's willing to stand and trade in the pocket. That gives Falcao a great opportunity to also create his own knockdown. So far, Henry's gotten ahead on the strikes landed with the big, significant shots.
Yep.
Nicely defended so far. Falcao staying with it. Good underhook. Bobbles in with the second one. And a little elbow.
Very good single leg defense there by Henry.
And let's hook one hook.
18 up in the final minute of round one. Falcao never been finished in 20 fights. Well, finished one time due to an arm injury.
And that's why this fight's happening. He always makes an exciting fight because look how he's willing to go forward and just step into the fire. Trade in the pocket with Victor Henry.
This combination for Falcao looks to get back at 15 to go in the round.
He's dropped his right.
Nice combination from Henry. A big first round for Long goes down.
Not a bad first round. I think I'm going to start cracking on some people on here soon too. Some of the live streams you see, I think I'm going to start cracking on them and doing voiceovers. Especially some of the tarot card readers and shit. I think I'm going to start doing voiceovers of them. Should be funny. Auburn up by almost double digits at the half.
Their length, their average length of their players is 6'8", and it's so hard to penetrate that defense. Sharp, Pryor have to shoot the ball over them threes, and Juwan Roberts has to establish himself inside. That's the way to penetrate that defense. Play through Juwan Roberts inside.
I would not disagree with that. The key is going to be, can Duke keep Houston off the offensive glass, and can Duke take care of the ball the way they've taken care of it so far in the tournament? Houston has won its games, offensive rebounding, and turning teams over and scoring off turnovers.
It's like when I was doing really well with it, Jet, one of my first months, I made almost $1,000 when I got monetized. When I first got monetized. And it's gone down substantially ever since. And then you never know how many viewers are in your live, so you don't know if they're playing with that. Shit, I had fucking live streams go over 100,000 people. Not many of them, but I know I had at least one. That don't fucking count for shit. Come on.
Handle the pressure, and also can they do a good job on the board? To beat Houston, you're going to have less than 15 turnovers, and you can't let them dominate on the offensive board. That's the key. Keep the game. First Final Four meeting between a team that's
46-38, Auburn leads Florida at the half. Should be getting ready to play any minute. Go back to this UFC fight. Falcao on top of Henry on the ground in half guard. Or excuse me, he's got side control. Now he's going to half guard.
Good hips, good awareness, good entry. Excellent work from Falcao.
Yeah, it is what it is. I try not to think about it.
Really making it hard for Henry. He's scrambling up to his feet nicely. That was really well done. Slaps it back down, takes the ball.
It's changing a bit here. Oh, now Henry able to turn and face.
This fight could be over soon.
While in the closed guard, impressive stuff. And Henry back in top position. He's going at home of an armbar.
That's, I think it's okay.
Here a coin flip after Henry was about -200 when the fight started. Falcao quicker to get up, ate a shot to do it. He's got his hands locked along the fence as he tries to return Henry to the mat.
This is...
No, it's at the Apex, Jet. That's why. They're only at the Apex tonight. It's tiny, tiny. It's where they did everything during COVID.
In those bad grappling positions to create scrambles so that he could keep this fight going. He had to put himself and give his back to an extent and then get thrown in order to create now what we have is a fight. He gave some positions and now we're back in it.
I have Duke winning it all.
Beautiful body shots. Returned immediately by Falcao.
Both these guys are showing really good pocket work. Their hands stay up, their elbows stay in. They're not moving away from each other a lot. They're meeting in the middle and just sitting in the pocket. And great takedown exchanges as well.
And in a close round, they just might stay lead for Falcao.
And this is what Victor Henry did the last time he got taken down, is in this position, Falcao forced him to give up a bad position in order to get up. We'll see if Falcao can do that again, because Henry just gives his back recklessly.
No doubt about it.
And this creates opportunities for him to create sweeps and counters. See, now he's up top because he went for these are risky positions. He's giving his back, and he had to be able to give that position to get this position.
And this is the difference when we look at the first first 5 and out, man, you've got to create scrambles. You've got to, sometimes you're going to take risks. And both times that Henry has got back to his feet, as you said, he gave up the back. But he knows what he's doing. He actually does that a lot in the training room, knows what he's doing. So it's a calculated risk. And now he's back on his feet.
Henry. Landed some big shots.
Big response in round 2 for the Brazilian, who notched 3 takedowns and basically dead even at significant strikes. We'll need a third.
Not a bad fight. The only fight I really want to watch is the last one. I'm just doing it to kill time with the basketball game. Survivor's still on TV. Crazy. I wonder how easy and woke they made Survivor now. I remember watching the first season of Survivor. They didn't give them shit. Now they give them all kinds of shit. If you win this challenge, you get to stay in a hotel for the week. Fucking nuts. Oh, shit. 46-38, Auburn leads Florida at the half. Yeah, I haven't watched it since, like, Rupert. Rupert was the shit. I think that was the last season that I watched. The last time he was ever on it. The old dude with the fucking beard and the tie-dye shirt. Reminded me of Mick Foley. I'm going to go use the restroom. This game should be on in 1 minute. Or a couple more minutes. I would hope.
What have you done?
Sooner or later, gotta cut you. Coverage of the NCAA Men's National Semifinals is sponsored by the Home Depot, the official home improvement partner of March Madness. Pizza Hut. No one out-pizzas the Hut. New whole-body deodorant from Degree. And by Progressive. Bundle home and auto and save.
Back here in San Antonio, let's check out our Wendy's first half stats with Auburn in front. They shoot it at 52% from the field, 26 points in the paint, and 4 steals on the defensive end. At halftime, Tracy caught up with Florida shooting guard Elijah Martin.
Elijah Janai Brew making it difficult inside. How do you guys need to adjust on him?
We just have to be more physical, honestly. And they're too comfortable. He's too comfortable, and we got to make an adjustment this time.
You guys have been in tight ones all season long. What will it come down to get to the championship game on Monday?
Honestly, just looking like us, playing hard, flying around, and just doing what we do.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you.
All right, Tracy, 2 number 1 seeds going head-to-head here. Iron Eagle, Grant Hill, Bill Raftery. That was a well-played first half.
It really was. Both teams played at a high level. Right now, Auburn, though, dictating the pace and able to get the ball inside with anytime they want.
And the Florida big guys have to start playing, I think. Make some shots, obviously, to contribute with late. We've got 2 All-Americans, and both have been the go-to guys so far for their respective teams.
Without a doubt, Ian. Auburn getting the ball inside to Broome. He has an array of moves, footwork, and even on the defensive end, 2 blocks a game. Right here, great defense. The All-Americans stepping up.
And count on the other side, this kid is a quality performer. Little dribble handoff here if he set his man up. Can finish with the best of them. We know about his range, but how about this? The split, the hang.
I got a feeling Auburn's going to fucking blow Florida out. I don't know why. I got a feeling Auburn's going to fucking run away with this thing. I hope I'm wrong.
The new legends are, and we'll go through that list.
The Capitals play tomorrow, Mark, I believe.
When these 2 teams met in February. Hauk had 16. Both have been neutralized so far tonight.
And Shinyulu, maybe that drop step's all I remember him doing. That's a big thing now. He's got to guard at the other end, Shinyulu.
I agree, and I think you may want to.
Florida's got the ball to stop the half.
Throw some different looks at him. Don't let him 3, 4, 5 dribbles in the paint. He's going to score. Gators had 22 assists in that first meeting with Auburn. They were limited to just 3
Gators
in
gonna
the
wake
first half
up.
tonight. Fake handoff. Zinville, feed it. Chinyelu steps in a crowd. And
Tough
he
shot.
puts it in. They got away with it.
Florida hits their first shot.
6 to 40 Auburn.
And Raf, a nice set coming out here in the second half. Get yourself established inside.
Good D by Florida.
Foul called as Richard was going for the ball.
Turnover Auburn. And a foul.
Check in with Tracy.
I heard from both coaches coming out of halftime. Todd Golden stressed defensive pressure, especially on two-point shots. He said early on they were not following the scouting report. If they do that, he
Come on,
feels they're not
Florida.
far
Let's see
off.
what you
As for
got.
Bruce Pearl, it was all positives. He loved how they didn't
Turnover.
rush. They were able to dictate the pace, and he was pleased with the points in the
Threw it
game.
right to Auburn.
Just tossed it to Cardwell. Turnover Gators. The foul was on Baker Mazzara previously.
Oh, tough shot.
I'll tell you what, he took advantage too. Clayton on his side and challenging the big at the rim.
Florida got a blowout win over Norfolk State in the first round, and then they were tested seriously by the two-time defending champion UConn Huskies in the second round. Condon open look. The anchor doesn't go. Chinyelu couldn't grab it.
Here comes Auburn again.
Squeezes it. A really good look, though, for Florida. Florida opened up 3 of 3 from three-point territory. They are 1 of their last 8. Mazar had it knocked away. Clear it for Jones.
Burn time. Actually, they don't get it down, but right there.
Here's Broom. One-on-one.
15 feet away.
And one. Foul.
By Condon.
And Raf, even though Broom can catch that out on the perimeter there, so good at drawing fouls and the skill and talent. That's not an easy shot by Baker Mazzara right there over Condon. And how about his play? There was the concern about his health. It came out, made some good decisions early in the first half, assists, hit some threes. Certainly getting going here in the second half.
Baker Mazzara, not just the finger issue. Problems with his hip, problems with his shoulder this season. Baker Mazzara is in his 5th year of college basketball. San Diego State, Duquesne, Northwest Florida State College in between. When he's on a roll, I mean, he passes.
That's what I'm saying. The kid for fucking Auburn that they just said. He's a 5th-year senior. He's at his 4th college. You wonder why these other programs can't hang.
A deep shooter. Look at this kid split again.
Clayton kicks it, gets it back.
How quick he is.
Oh, another turnover.
7 turnovers. Oh, lay defense, and that one came off the side of the backboard for Kelly.
Florida down by 9.
Clayton trying to push it inside. So it's fine. Howell sets the feet.
No good. Rebound Florida.
By Richard.
And one.
For 2, and the foul.
Tell you what a find on the
Come on, Florida.
Soft enough shot to be run down. But really an aggressive offensive rebound.
And Raf, Florida, 39%. They rebound 39% of their misses. And Edwards, on that Richard on that glass there, fantastic strength and length. And I like the intensity that the Gators have come out here in the second half.
3-point play. Auburn 49, Florida 43. 17:40 to go in the second half. Auburn pulls up from the free throw line. No good. Rebound Florida.
For Gable, he elevates. I think with some strength.
Off the Jones miss.
Clayton for 3. Got it. Auburn lead down to 3. Come on, Gators.
Is he tough and he opens up. 6-0 burst over the last minute for the Gators. 49-46 Auburn.
Turnover.
If you're Auburn, Jones in a matchup with Martin.
Turn it over. Go, Florida. Go.
For Richard. He will take it in.
Missed the layup.
Come up short.
Oh, my God.
So Kelly got back defensively, and he was a factor there.
Great effort.
Right now, Brook demanding the ball. this possession, has not touched it the last few times down the court.
Curley matched up with Houck. I would put Chinyalu on
Watch,
him.
they're going to hit a fucking three or something now.
Do any offensive things other than the screening. Nobody helping.
You got to double.
Drew using his body. The flip, no. Couldn't get the offensive rebound. It leaks out to Chinyalu.
Florida should be up.
Afraid of a kick out open three. I agree. Get it ahead. Harden. Step back three.
Yes, tied ball game. Gators just tied it up.
Speeding things up.
9-0 run.
Every time. This is Gator basketball.
Here we go.
This is a 9-0 Florida run. We've got a 7 tie in the night. 49.
Come on, defense.
He dropped it. Off the window.
Tough shot. Rebound Gators. Go. You got numbers.
Nice pass. Waiting dish. Houck lost it.
Oh, good D.
Off the knee.
Great hands there. Let him make his own.
Heck of a lark, but better D.
Crazy.
SEC versus SEC. It's Florida that has gotten the better of Auburn in the second half, 11-3.
Tied up at 49. 15:57 to go in the second half. TV timeout. Hoff killing Florida. He's played all right, but missing layups, fucking letting the ball go off out of bounds on a wide open look. Come on. If Florida hadn't given up so many offensive rebounds and hadn't turned the ball over so much, they'd probably be up by 10. In all reality. I got to see how many turnovers Florida has. I know Auburn's had a few the last possession or two, but holy shit. Yeah. Florida's got 8 turnovers. 8 turnovers. Missed a bunch of layups. And that's why it's a tied ball game. They're lucky they woke up to start this second half. See if they can keep it up. Is that tonight? Loma's fighting? Loma's like all done though, man. I know he's really good and shit, but he's getting up there. I mean, oh, UFC. Oh, the broads. Yeah. I don't know anything about either of those bitches. I don't know anything about those bitches, Gino. There's only like two female fighters I even like in UFC. If that anymore. I don't really pay too much attention to the women. If Valentina Shevchenko fights, I watch her because she's a ninja. And she's kind of cute. Wei Lee's good. Even though I'm not a huge fan of her, I respect her. Yeah, I'm not so much balls deep anymore. I think UFC's starting to go down the fucking tubes.
First all-time meeting in the Final Four between two SEC schools. Florida, the only SEC school with a Final Four appearance in each of the last 4 decades. Auburn's second Final Four in school history, both, of course, under Bruce Pearl, the first in 2019.
And Bruce not waiting. Jennifer on the floor gives him a little more juice, a little more aggressive offensive ability.
And right at the start of the second half, 1 of 5 from the field. Auburn.
I'm just a casual, I guess.
This Gators defense.
And remember what Florida did at the end of the game against Texas Tech, 18-4.
Going Florida with the rock.
Away on the interior. 2 teams.
Here come the Gators. Tied ball game. Clayton gets his way to the hoop, gets contact, no call, lays it up and in. Gators up by 2. Auburn's going to come back. Florida's going to keep up this pace. Auburn's not going to throw the towel in. Florida's going to have to steal this game away. Broom backs in on the baseline, lays one up off the glass, good, and they call a ticky-tack foul. Like I said, Janai Broom gets every fucking call under the sun, as usual. Unbelievable.
With Cardwell on the bench, no shot blocker inside, and Broom just finds a way. You know, great footwork, strength.
I cannot stand Janai Broom.
Gets to that left hand.
Cannot stand him. I can't wait till he goes to the NBA and is a bust. Yeah, it's horrible, Jet. This kid's gonna go to the NBA and be a bust. You watch. And I can't fucking wait. I don't want to wish bad on him, but I don't think he's as good as everyone says he is.
Got a count. I thought so, yeah. Swing, Martin fires, air ball. Off the hands of Chinyelu and cleared by Johnson. Really tough defensive set. They never got a touch. Icing him.
Tied up.
Slice cut. They got Clayton on that.
Look, Chinyelu might have trying to get through the screen there. Jones was setting a rip screen for Broom.
And Denver Jones goes down on the play. And they've been running that play to get Broom to the box. You had mentioned they got to start with some urgency to get him involved.
Oh, come on.
Use that back screen.
He put his elbow into the other guy.
Elbow of Chinyelu as Jones was trying to work around that.
I don't blame Chinyelu for putting his arm up. The guy set a screen with his fucking elbow at his face.
You just saw. What'd you see, Gene? You know why? And I think
Auburn gets away with murder. Auburn gets away with so much.
Neck area and finish through. To me, that one falls in that elevation where you go to flagrant one now just because of the contact, and then he's following through. That's not incidental to me. That's excessive.
The fucking dude threw an elbow at him
the
first.
Third foul on the Florida Big. And now the question is, Gene just alluded to, will it be more than just a common foul?
Ridiculous.
It's been a good addition. Transferred from Washington State. He's got a 7'8" wingspan.
It's just like Janai Broom on the play before on defense. He taps the ball, but he can't grab it, so he falls on the ground right away looking for a foul. Anytime he doesn't come up with a rebound, he ends up on the fucking ground if his hand touched it. Watch. There he is that time, too. He had his hands all over the Florida player while his guard sets a pick and throws an elbow at the Florida guys trying to defend. What the fuck's he supposed to do?
I think Gene may have been refereeing when they gave 6 fouls in the Big East the one year. We had that experimental time, and it made it a little easier to call one of those every once in a while.
Still look at some of the coaches, Ralph, for sure.
Just a love tap, John would say. A play on. Play on. As you had to go to the orthodontist. Now, obviously, if it goes to that flagrant 2 level, you're talking about him getting tossed from the game. I think it would be one at the most, don't you, Gene? Yeah, I agree. Look, when you're looking into flagrant 2s, as you already said, and then I think
the other guy threw the elbow first.
Not a basketball play. Here he's trying to swim
setting
through.
The pick.
His elbow gets up there. He knows it's there, and he finishes it, but I don't think it's rising to a level or the level of a flagrant 2 here. All right, the officials have seen everything that they needed to see. Now they're talking it over, and we'll get the final ruling.
I give it to both of them. Don't give it just to the guy on Florida.
They want to make sure, and this is at the end, they get it right, particularly at this level. Roger Ayers.
Flagrant 1.
After review, the ruling on the floor has been upgraded to a flagrant 1 foul. White 2 will be shooting 2 shots.
Crazy.
And the ball in the baseline.
So there's the call. Flagrant 1, as Gene stated right away. That's exactly what they saw. So it's going to send Jones to the free throw line. 91%. That'll get you home free.
Miss it, motherfucker.
I got the Denver one.
You don't miss. He shoots 91% from the line.
Another one here for Jones. 1-point lead for Auburn. And these guards for Auburn will be tested. Quickly, the spectacular ability to get the lane. plays on a regular basis.
Call it both ways now.
We talked about Florida's rankings. Auburn was ranked number 3 in offense in the country and ranked 8th in defense, according to Ken Palm. So we're talking about teams that bring it on both ends of the floor. 53-51. Pettiford step back. Jay overcooked it.
Yay! Florida got a foul call.
With Hauk.
And great block out there by Hauk, forcing that offensive rebound foul on Johnson. But you're right, Pettiford's got to get going offensively. He would rely on him. Hasn't been able to find that shooting touch from the perimeter.
Come on, Gators.
They tested a little bit.
I fucking hate Auburn.
Look at this cut. Very busy at times. Offense has picked up for Florida since halftime.
Come on, you got to do something. Get an offense going.
Great denial on the perimeter. And Longton is in. Chinyelu on the bench.
5 seconds. Got to shoot.
Aberdeen is going to try to make it happen. Aberdeen
Tough shot. No good.
Finish off the window. And the rebound ricochets out of bounds.
A lot of contact on that one, no call.
The defensive rebound there, but great defense by Kelly. Denying the ball from Clayton.
Auburn 53, Florida 51. Florida inbounding underneath the Auburn hoop. 14 minutes to go, just a little under. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Florida overcoming a 7 or 9 point deficit at the half. I believe it was either 7 or 9. Down by 2. Having trouble getting offense going the last few possessions. And they're going to call a double dribble or a travel on that one. Picked up his dribble and kept going. Thought he got away with one. Went to gather the ball to shoot. Lost it and then continued to dribble.
Scooped it up. Every 2 hands on it.
9 turnovers for Florida already. It's going to cost them the ball game if they don't get their shit together. Pick and roll. Broom rolls to the hoop. And they throw the ball out of bounds. And they're going to say off Florida. Oh, my God. What did they call a foul?
Jones setting the screen on Broom's man.
How's that out on Florida?
Tag him, just too much.
Oh, they called the foul. Oh, my God. Fucking Janai Broom gets more calls for a 7-footer than I've ever seen in my life. Florida with good D. Almost steals it twice. 3rd time's the charm. Good save. Here come the Gators. Clayton Jr. with the ball. Down by 2. 13-20 to go. Double teamed. And they're going to call a moving screen. Offensive foul. What did they do now?
Johnson brings the ball low, allows Richard to make a play. Getting it done defensively.
Another Florida turnover.
And Broom running the show here, doing exactly what he wants.
Auburn with the ball up 2.
Jones. Broom trying to make himself available. They didn't run it properly. That's why he's upset, bro. Pettiford.
Here's Broom.
Broom does get a touch. Leaves it and gets it back. 6 to shoot. One-on-one with Longton. He goes around him. Wrapped around. Doesn't go. Pretty good job.
Good. They didn't blow the whistle again. Hallelujah.
It's a 2-point Auburn lead. Clayton's got to
Come on, you got to move the ball, Florida.
He is getting a little frustrated, pushing too. Aberdeen trying to get the step.
Turnover. And Florida got fouled on that play. No call. Got bumped from behind, handling the ball.
Offensively against this defensive Auburn. We have more turnovers combined this half than we had the entire first half. Very strategic by Bruce, though. Once he gives it up, don't give it, let him get it back. In the post.
Too easy. What are you doing, Clayton?
Forcing the switch. Off the main basket, there is a foul. Clayton had 2 defenders there with Pettiford and Jones. They got Pettiford. Yeah, complete coverage of the NCAA division.
55-51, Auburn leads Florida. Little more than 12 minutes to play in the second half. A lot of sloppy basketball the last 5 minutes or so. Pettiford's going to go to the bench with 3 fouls. Broom's going to get a break, go change his tampon. Hopefully he douches. You got to go slide the referee another fucking couple hundo. Florida with the ball down 4. Pick and roll. Nothing developing. They pass it around the outside of the 3-point arc. Clayton fires the 3. Gets it to go. Tough shot. Wow.
Excellent. Again done. Challenge. Very little window. 22 points to lead all scores. Walter Clayton Jr. Cardwell not a threat from out there. Jones flick it for Kelly.
Good D by Florida. Until then, nice pass. Easy dunk for Auburn.
Big time delivery. Auburn up by 3.
Nice bounce pass.
2 points in the paint for the Tigers. Clayton foul, and he tossed it near the rim. What a tough kid, though. And Raph, how about the guards right here? Clayton, nice little sidestep over Layton, knocking down a difficult three-pointer.
Wow.
And on the other end, Denver Jones with the beautiful pass on the interior. I'll tell you what, big time play here in the second half.
Auburn up by 3. Under 12 minutes to go. Timeout. Fucking Auburn. Ugh. I can't stand watching Auburn play. I can't stand them. I don't think Janai Broom's as good as everyone says he is. I think he gets a lot of ticky-tack foul calls. Everyone's all pissed off Janai Broom didn't get the fucking player of the year. And Cooper Flagg was. I'm sure we'll hear how racist everything is this week. Because a white guy was the best college basketball player this year. And happened to be a freshman that just turned 18 years old. Went to college a year early. No, I'm not a Republican. I'm an independent. I vote for Democrats sometimes. I vote for Republicans other times. But I don't have a political affiliation. What about you? Holy shit, UFC's taking a long time tonight. There must not have been any knockouts yet. Round 3. This one looks like it's going to round 3. I can't wait for next week. I think it's next weekend. UFC's supposed to be good. Patty Pimblett's fighting fucking Michael Chandler. I hope Michael Chandler rearranges his face. And Diego Lopez is fighting Alexander Volkanovski. You do? Oh, I can't stand him. I think he's one of the most annoying fucking fighters out of all of them. I have no use for Patty Pimblett.
At halftime, out here, center court, getting their flowers.
Danny Crawford, Billy Donovan, Dwight Howard, Carmelo Anthony, Sue Bird, and a bunch of others elected to the Hall of Fame today in basketball. Florida hits the free throw. Billy Donovan, ex-Providence College Friar. Won back-to-back championships as a coach with Florida. Clayton Jr. hits both free throws. Florida down by 1. 57-56. Auburn with the ball. Pick and roll. Strong move to the hoop. Blocks the dunk or a missed dunk. Florida with the rebound. Back the other way. Down by 1. Clayton gets his man in the air. His three-point is blocked. Stupid shot. Here comes Auburn back the other way. They almost turn it over. It goes off a Gator. Gator don't play that shit. Gator don't take no shit.
Got a piece.
Yeah, got a piece. And the question is, with Boom on the bench, where do you go right now offensively?
Come on, Florida, need to stop. Out of bounds, Florida ball.
Pass, though. So low.
Another Auburn turnover. Bruce Pearl's losing his mind.
And now Florida with a chance to regain the lead. And Bert, Todd Golden's got to come up with something once Clayton gives the ball.
Come on, Gators.
Will not be sense anything.
Normally Clayton is constant motion without the ball, but he, as you said, been frustrated standing around a lot.
Hand it off to Clayton. Off the drive and kick. Chinyalu playing with 3 fouls.
Great, need it. No good. Chinyalu, nice rebound.
Smackdown, Chinyalu. Florida retains it with Martin. Swing it, Aberdeen. On the drive.
Nice, got him in the air. Gonna shoot free throws. Smart play. Smart play.
Golden certainly pleased with what he's seeing right now, but he highlighted on his whiteboard during that timeout the importance of playing with urgency, taking care of the ball. He also said he wants them to push the pace. As soon as there's a stop or a rebound, he said, get out and run. They can't run with us.
Big thing with this kid, he can really drive and get the lane. Occasionally makes those threes. Very confident.
Come on, Aberdeen, knock things down.
At Auburn in February 8th when Martin was out and played
big free throws.
Florida, particularly in that first half.
That was the 3rd foul on Cheney.
Oh, he missed the first.
He misses on the first attempt. 71% shooter.
Here comes Jahani Broom.
For the Tigers, he replaces Johnson.
Jahani.
And now Clayton is going to get a breather for the Gators.
What the fuck is a Jahani? Jahani Broom. Jhonni. Jahani. Fucking make it make sense. Pettiford, Jones, and Johnson all with 3 fouls for Auburn. Chinyalu with 3 for the Gators. Tied up. Florida steals the ball. Fast break. And they're going to glide in for a big slam dunk to go up 2. Uh-oh. Florida's starting to take over.
59-57 Gators. Cardwell.
Oh, come on.
And then I think Richard.
Foul on Richard.
The reach in on Richard.
Just a bad pass. Couldn't catch it. And you're right. I thought he was going to grab him there. But Martin in the open floor, elevating there. He dotted.
He went up early, didn't he?
He did.
Martin smashed that
Major
shit.
hops.
Major hops.
Out of Summit, Mississippi.
Miss it. Yes.
Cardwell misses on the first attempt. He's only a 32% shooter.
32% shooter from the free throw line. You can't play on my team if you shoot free throws like that. Unless you're Shaquille O'Neal. And you're going to get me 30 a night and 10 rebounds. That's pathetic. Auburn makes 1 of 2. 59-58 Florida. 9:35 to play in the game.
Set here with a dribble handoff. Pretty ball. Martin lost his footing for a moment. Condon is trying to keep the ball moving. Richard comes to it. 10 to shoot. Condon's got to look for his shot, too. Swing it inside. Condon back outside. Aberdeen. Outside. Fake, no.
Should have been a foul on Broom.
It doesn't go for Chinyalu. The shot clock should not have run out. The ball did hit the rim. And Condon got the rebound. They got a foul.
Gotta be
It is a foul.
Florida's ball.
Condon much more active that trip, though. They need his involvement. To make some shots, we've seen that. It is Cardwell picking up his second personal, and now Ruben
Should have been Broom picking up the foul.
59% shooter at the line. He has represented Nigeria internationally out of the
Oh, got a bounce. Thank you.
Goes down. The chipper.
Chinaloo gets a nice little bounce. Gators got lucky on that one.
Florida up by 2. 5 points, 7 rebounds for Chinaloo. I love the level of intensity, though. Both teams.
Misses the second.
Cardwell grabs the board.
2-point lead, Florida. 9 minutes to go.
Florida lead 60 to 58 with 9 minutes to go in the national semifinals. Bedford gets it back from
Thank you, Tiger. Love you.
Kelly can drill him. Bedford, stop and go. Cardwell, 5 to shoot. Bounces. Kelly, shot clock winding down. He's in trouble.
Good job. Good D, Florida.
Maybe not as good offense either. It's the 9th turnover for Bruce Pearl's squad. It comes down to this. See Tom Cruise as Ethan Hunt in Mission Impossible.
Fuck Tom Cruise. He's a fucking weirdo. Go see Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible 73. He's 60 years old and he's still a special agent. Get the fuck out of here. No one wants to see that cuckoo Scientologist that treated Katie fucking Holmes like dog shit. No foul on that play? Holy shit. Florida with the ball up 2. Clayton gets it to his big man. Dribble drive. Need a hoop. They kick it to the smaller forward. Can't get it to go. Rebound, Broom. Here comes Auburn.
I think you're right, Ralph. This possession, go inside to
He's a fucking lunatic, babe.
particularly with Condon guarding him. He had success against
He's a nut
Condon in the
tiger.
first half.
They literally just moved them away from the block. Everybody's got to stay at home now unless you stunt a little. Back in on Condon. He's got both hooks, though. Nice shade. A couple of other
Broom loses the ball.
His legs taken out from under him by Condon.
Now, right there, Broom backed him down like another Auburn great. Barkley, he had him under the basket there.
Doesn't quite have the girth that Charles had. It must be
Gators up by 2. Auburn will have the ball with 7:47 to go in the game. Back and forth contest. Auburn was dominating. Gators came roaring back. We're going to see who wants it more. With just under 8 minutes to go after this timeout. Yeah, my ex read all into Tom Cruise because she said she knew all about it and all the shit he supposedly did to fucking Katie Holmes. Supposedly he's not a very nice guy from what she said. From the research she did. Supposedly Tom Cruise is a pretty fucked up dude. Well, it's all alleged, right? Allegedly. I seen a bunch. There was a new. Someone else came out, or supposedly there's something that came out in the Diddy shit that implicates LeBron James and a few other people at a Diddy party with weird shit happening. At a Diddy party, and those people saw that person get abused. Supposedly LeBron James is going to have to potentially be a fucking LeBron James, Gloria Esteban, her husband, all have been asked to come forward as witnesses. I was reading. I don't know if the person's telling the truth or not, but supposedly they saw what happened to this person. And also, you look into any of that Scientology shit, that girl, everyone that goes into that shit and comes out says how horrible it is. What's her name there from the King of Queens? Leah Remini. She was on Rogan talking about it. That shit is a crazy, crazy ass religion. I don't know if you'd call it a religion or a cult. I mean, either one works, I guess, but everything I've ever heard about Scientologists is fucking kooky. Mormon church is pretty fucked up too, I heard. They all are, though. I'm Catholic. Look at what the Catholics did. Covering up priests, raping people and shit. Fucked up. That's why I don't go to Catholic church no more.
And both defenses have been gnawing, effective. And this, when he takes it out now, he loves to dunk in the lane. Let's see if he runs that. Auburn, 46 points in the first half.
Auburn with the ball inbounding underneath Florida's basket. Oh, they get it in just in time. Florida steals it. Going to go out of bounds off Auburn.
He's playing with 3 fouls. They're going to change it, I think.
And they change it back to Auburn ball.
All tournament teams struggling with that inline out of bounds play, getting the ball in bounds, and
It's Bruce's fault. He's the one that started this.
I think it was off Florida.
Picked it up from him over the years. And the last touch was Elijah Martin. So Auburn will retain it. What Todd Golden wanted was a foul called on Pettiford. That would have been number 4. Bloom again. Pettiford. Pirouettes.
Got a rebound, Florida. Auburn, another offensive rebound.
Got to seal it with a rebound. Baker Mazzara strings it for 3.
Another offensive rebound.
He was on fire. This kid plays with
And Auburn hits a 3.
Auburn goes back in front, 61-60.
I could pull my fucking hair out.
Now for Baker Mazzara.
Put your butt in front of someone and grab the ball.
Condon one-on-one with Rowe.
All rebounding is.
Hand it off. Martin. Stop and go and kick. Drives.
Yeah, good call. Could have been a goaltend, too.
That's what they need more of. Break down that pressure defense.
but look at that offensive rebound. Find shooters, relocate. Right there, Florida's defense not attached.
I've said it for the last 3 weekends in a row. You can't let Auburn out-rebound you on the offensive glass. And every fucking weekend, every team they've played, they've out-rebounded on the offensive glass. Pettiford, Jones, Johnson, and Caldwell with 3 fouls for Auburn. Chinaloo and Congdon with 3 for Florida. Florida's in the bonus. Auburn will be in the bonus. The next foul on Florida. Everyone shooting free throws the rest of the way. Oh, knocks down the free throw. 62-61 Florida. Pettigrew brings the ball up. Gets it to Broom. Gets it to Bacon Nazara. They throw a lob. Nice pass by Broom to Caldwell for a big dunk. Caldwell, excuse me. Auburn back up 1, 6:40 to play in the second half. Houck, excuse me, with the ball. Goes to the rim. Lays it up and in. It toilet bowls around. Janai Broom couldn't get to him in time. And they're looking for a fucking foul call. They're not going to get it. Florida back up 1, 64-63. 6:43 to play. Oh, he should have got called for a foul. He hit him on top of the head. Not a hard foul, but a foul's a foul. Janai Broom going to continue to cry. I hope they lose. I want to see his fucking tears. Even if Duke loses, as long as Auburn don't fucking win, I'm happy. I'll trade. If it means Auburn's out and they don't win it all, I'm cool with it. It's how much I can't stand Auburn. They're a good team, but they get away with a lot of shit. Janai Broom, I've never seen a bigger fucking crybaby all year long in college sports. Fucking 7 feet tall, but he gets thrown around by everyone and they call fouls. But he gets fucking 15 rebounds a night and 30 points. Come on. What is it? Can't have it both ways, man. Florida, man, they've created a lot of turnovers in this second half. If Florida took better care of the ball, they'd be up right now by far more than a point. Turnovers and offensive rebounds have kept Auburn in this game. The same thing happened against Michigan State last week, too. Michigan State gave up a ton of friggin' offensive rebounds, and they turned the ball over like crazy. And they missed some free throws, too, which is uncharacteristic of them. This one, I'm surprised. I thought Auburn was going to come in and blow them out in the second half. I'm glad Florida put up a fight. I'm so glad Florida put up a fight. Let me see the team stats. Come on, you know I don't want to look at that. Who the fuck wants to look at that in the middle of the game? ESPN's fucking dumbass website. Yeah, Florida's got 12 turnovers. Auburn's got 10. Almost all of Florida's turnovers have come in the fucking first half. Here we go. 6:29 left to play. Florida up 1. 64-63.
By Yale. So the idea that year to year things change, and they can change very quickly in college basketball. Florida up by 1 on Auburn. 6:25 remaining in this first half.
Continue now matched up with Broome. Better match defensively for Florida.
Cesara, no look feed for Pettiford.
This is their ISO now. Are you going to dig?
Spin. Broome short.
Good job. Strength on strength.
And you notice Broome could not get deep into the paint because of that.
Clayton taking his time. Jones back in.
Come on, Florida.
They can pop nice
Big
rotation.
possession.
No good.
The body's falling there on the interior.
He had an open look.
Pettiford up the floor. The pass deflected by Martin. Jones, the flyby, the three, no.
Big rebound in traffic. Broome.
They called a walk on that. Auburn's done that twice.
So they travel against Richard.
Horrible.
Broome is definitely laboring.
That same call of a guy falling with the ball hasn't been called a foul for Auburn. Auburn's done it twice. There was never a travel call. Florida does it, it's a travel. Oh, Florida stole the ball. They're running. Dunk that shit. Ah, what a dunk. Should be a foul, too. No call. 66-63, Florida. What a dunk. Florida up 3. Wow. Holy shit.
66-63.
He posterized him. Oh, Broome finally didn't get a call. Bang on him again. Oh, my God. What are you doing, Hout? They just turned over a wide open layup.
And Martin, unafraid, attack mode, poster.
They should be up 5.
Spectacular.
Hout fucking loses it out of bounds. Fucking bum.
I wonder right now if the depth is wearing out Auburn. They look fatigued.
Come on, Florida. 5 minutes to go.
Now Florida turning the switch. For a drive.
Oh, come on!
That looked clean.
That was a clean block.
Gotta see it to call it.
Come on.
And that's number 2.
Florida's getting boned.
Great reaction.
He put his hand on him. Should have been offensive.
Great contest. Both arms up.
horrible call.
Clean play.
Another one.
So Baker Mazzaro.
Miss them both, you cocksucker.
You gotta like him, Bird. I mean, he has been terrific.
Auburn's getting given this game on a platter now.
13 points. Tack on another.
Fucking pathetic. Horrible, horrible officiating.
Ball against Thomas Help. They just
Help had a beautiful block.
the big screen here at the Alamo Dome, so you hear the reaction from the Gators fans. 89% shooter Baker Mazzaro, and he converts on a pair.
Fucking bullshit.
66-65.
I'm glad I don't have money on this game like that.
Find something to get Clayton free after he gives it up. Clayton, defense there from Johnson.
Hawk's not even looking to shoot it out.
He can make shots. There you go. Clayton lines it up.
Oh, Clayton hits a three.
The two-hand handoff, but he was active.
He's on fire. 27 again tonight.
He's got
Florida up 4.
5 of 8 from deep. 69-65.
Kill the cat.
Just lead of the night for the Gators. Baker Mazzaro.
Mazzaro misses a three out of bounds. Auburn ball.
Auburn retains. How about this dribble handoff, Grant?
Well, you talked earlier about Clayton not moving. He got double teamed on the
Fucking
initial
A.
screen and roll, but kept moving. And that dribble handoff, just a little bit of space.
Come on, Florida.
We've seen from him.
Gators with a 4-point lead, 4:10 to play. Both teams in the 1-for-1. 19 seconds to get a shot off for Auburn with the ball under the Florida hoop.
4:09 to play. Florida 69, Auburn 65. Bounce it in, Baker Mazzaro. Nice little curl off the pin. Johnson, double team comes, check.
Open three, no.
It's got it. What an extra pass. Excellent.
Can't leave open guys. 1-point lead, Florida.
Under 4 minutes to go.
What a take by Clayton, no foul called. He hits the ground.
By Kelly.
Rebound Auburn.
Regain the lead.
What is Florida going to do to get a call?
Solid. Extra pass at this end. Baker Mazzaro goes to right it, floats it, no. And a rebound
Go right at him.
by Martin. Heading play right here. Good settle. The jumper doesn't go for Richard. Offensive rebound.
Yeah, he got fouled 3 times. About time.
Johnson on the baseline.
Holy shit.
We are
Horrible.
crunch times. Bruce Pearl trying to go to his first ever national championship game. Same can be said for Todd Golden. One of these teams will advance.
Florida up by 1. TV timeout. 3:20 left to play. Florida should be shooting a 1-and-1 when we come back. Is it just me, or are the refs fucking horrible? You guys, please let me know if you guys think I'm being harsh on the referees. I know I don't like Auburn. I'm sure there's some of them where I am being biased. But the refs are keeping Auburn in this game right now. The last 5 minutes, especially. In my humble opinion. I think it's been pretty fucking bad. Christ. And it makes me wonder, Florida's like a 2.5-point favorite. They trying to keep the game close enough so no one wins anything? Holy shnikes. I hate when the refs ruin a good game. Fucking jelly rolls on some TV show. Fire and Country. Jelly Roll's getting paid. Holy shit. He's on everything. Everywhere I look, I see Jelly Roll and his girl.
NCAA Men's National Semifinals
I hope he wouldn't
is
sell out.
sponsored by Capital One.
Looks like he's starting to
What's
sell
in
out.
your wallet? Buffalo Wild Wings. Let's go Sports Bar. Allstate. You're in good hands. And by Nissan. Power forward.
Yeah, it feels a little funny, so I don't know. I don't think that Florida's been treated fairly. I don't. It feels a little funky to me.
Sports.com. Our game summary. Tight one. Florida up by 1. Turnovers, 13 of them for the Gators. Auburn, most of those turnovers have come in this second half. Clayton going off 27 points to lead the Gators. And an update on the fouls. Chaney Johnson picked up his 4th. An important big man for the Tigers. And granted, I mentioned earlier, Bird, no fast breaks.
1-1 for Florida. Up by 1.
Break, so it's all been nitty-gritty half-court toughness.
Condon gonna shoot the free throws. Hopefully both of them. Johnson just picked up his 4th foul for Auburn. 3:20 to play. Second half. Misses the first free throw. Bodies everywhere. Florida gets the rebound. And they lose the ball. Here comes Auburn. Wow. Auburn fired a 3 and missed. Here comes Florida. No foul again? Come on. The ball went over the fucking rim.
Tremendous amount of contact on this drive.
What the
3
fuck?
guys coming.
He got mauled.
You know what?
That was pretty. Other than the hand in the back, maybe
He
initially.
got pushed from behind.
I think it was a play on, maybe.
Maybe the foul, or excuse me, the landing being so hard. Good defense.
Florida up by 1. Auburn with the ball.
Auburn can go back in front. Back screen to get the big. This is what they should be doing.
Offensive. Hallelujah. Stop time.
When they run that play, what a great read.
Good D by Florida.
Turnover, Auburn.
Yeah, that was offensive all the way.
Standing in there, sacrificing his body, and the emotion and passion on display.
On both sides.
Come on, Gators.
69-68 Florida. 2:35 remaining in regulation.
Yeah, Cardwell one-on-one here.
Don't bring anybody up. Let them just go.
Let Clayton go.
Clayton trying to split. It's good.
Nice. Clayton right down the middle. I told you.
I love they didn't do a ball screen, too.
He's only got 27 points. Might want to let him shoot.
Up by 3. We approach 2 minutes to go. Got to get him inside. Way outside Broom. Baker Mazzaro back for Broom. Nice cut. Give it go.
Oh, come on.
How about the read by the big guy? Goodness. Not the quickest, but maybe the headiest.
Right here, talk about quick. Downhill, no help, just a straight line drive. Obviously taking advantage of the mismatch with the bigger Cardwell. And not a bad foul there by Condon. You know, Broom is a 59% free throw shooter, so you make him go to the charity stripe to earn it.
The only problem for
Missed it.
Condon, it's his 4th. Wow. At the other end, when Clayton went to the goal, they had Broom lifted as well. Cardwell's outside, no deterrent whatsoever.
Yeah, me either,
Just a
really.
Good read.
He's lost me lately,
So
so
Condon trying to block it. Broom trying to put it down. And the officials have huddled up. So you got Roger Ayers Jr. on one side, Tony Padilla coming over to us. Away from the ball, we're looking for a possible flagrant one. Away from the ball.
away from the ball, a flagrant foul.
Has nothing to do with the foul
that was called
Come on.
on the floor, which was a foul on Condon, away from the ball, looking for a possible
Review for
flagrant.
an off-ball possible flagrant foul.
Take a look at Dylan Cardwell.
Oh, yeah, holding out
Oh, he
there.
held
Somehow
him. Come
can't
on.
rotate. Boy, what a tough play. Yeah. It's a violation.
So it changed.
Tough play my ass. He stopped him from coming in and fucking making a play on Broom. He got held underneath the rim.
Is with us here. Gene, what do you think?
You know that when Coach Golden's asking this, if he's wrong now, he's going to be charged with a timeout. So we know that going in. Do I think they missed a common foul here with the hold? Yeah. Do I think that rises to a flagrant one foul? I do not think that it rises to
So it
that.
doesn't
So
count?
if all they see here is a common foul, they can't put that common foul on that player, right?
What was called first, though?
The play on, well, I believe they were making a foul call on the shot, right? So we're talking about a different play completely. So the only thing we can do with this is rise to a flagrant one.
And that's exactly how it was handled.
Wow.
Challenge the call.
He knows what he's doing.
They will be charged with 30-second timeout.
He said it was another big face.
Crazy.
So there is no flagrant. There is no foul other than the one that was called. They did not see it.
Horrible.
But the sequence of events, you can't go back and change it. And Florida's going to
Horrible.
lose a timeout because of it.
Horrible fucking. These refs have been horrible.
Room to the free throw line. You mentioned the percentage, 59%.
Miss it. Good. Cocksucker. I hope he misses this one and Florida gets the rebound. Fucking douchebag.
The last points from Janai Bloom came at the 15-12 mark of the second half.
Miss it, motherfucker. Ah! Missed it. Oh, they came up with the rebound.
Put it down low and it's out of bounds.
That's Florida ball.
It's going Florida's way.
Thank you, Jesus.
And Florida got lucky. Cardwell on the offensive glass. Broom just could not control it.
Florida got lucky right there.
Florida with that one timeout left, too.
Lucky it didn't go for fucking Auburn.
Ball on the floor was last touch Auburn.
Let's see you make it fucking Auburn's ball somehow.
The key here is watch Martin. It goes through his legs.
That didn't hit no one. It went off Broom out of bounds. If Auburn ends up with this ball, I'm going to fucking lose it. It didn't hit no one.
Oh, but it's close.
Doesn't hit him.
That's why you should wear short shorts.
You don't like the baggy shorts?
I wouldn't look very good, though. That's the Bill Raftery tip of the night. And again, they have to see something clear to overturn this. The call was last touch.
Florida ball, come on.
Appears though the ball stopped its rotation, which it probably would have happened if there was contact.
Oh, now you're a fucking physicist.
All right, Gene, you just watched it.
I'm with you guys. I'm going to go back to when I was playing in the 80s when the shorts were real tight and we didn't have to deal with this one.
If they give Auburn this ball, I'm going to lose it.
It's close. I can't tell you 100% conclusively it's moving those pants or not. So you based on that and those rhythms, it's really tight. But if it's touched that, we know that we're going to stay with Auburn's basketball. We're going to give it to Auburn.
So it came off the knee of Bloom, and that's when it went through the legs of Elijah Martin. Bruce, over the years, because of Tom Davis, has full court pressure when he wants it. So we're accustomed to using
Don't
it on
even
occasion.
touch him.
We're reading the ball here. So this has been an extended look by Roger Ayers Jr. and Tony
After
Kadira.
review, they're going on the floor stands. Florida.
Hallelujah.
So the Gators have it. And they're going back. I think they might pressure up just a little bit.
71-68 Florida, minute 56 to go. They'll inbound the ball on their own end of the court. Full shot clock. Florida needs a hoop and at least a stop or two.
In this second half.
They like to run up on you. No run.
Both teams in the bonus. Florida, if they get fouled, will shoot 2 no matter what.
Himself. This has usually been Walter Clayton Jr. time.
Nice cut.
Extra, Clayton. Messed up some shots. 10 to shoot. Clayton to drive.
And one! Count it!
The kid's miraculous.
Walter Clayton Jr.
Running tough kiss delivery.
Wow.
In traffic. Poetry in
73-68 Florida.
going to his left as well.
Oh, he got bumped.
Takes the hit. Keeps on ticking. What a motor this
Take
kid
these
possesses.
motherfuckers out, please.
Another scintillating performance
Fuck Auburn.
by the senior from
They've gotten away with
Williams,
murder tonight.
Florida. Walter Clayton Jr.
Come on, Walt. Knock this motherfucker down. Yeah, baby. 6-point lead.
To 6. And after you go back
1:30 to play.
guarding him with those 4 fouls. Gotta go to Brook. You gotta get to as quickly as they can score, get the deuce. Away from
Good D by Florida.
Down to a minute 20 to play.
Broom gets away with a moving screen.
Fires.
Get it, Florida. Yeah, baby. Big rebound. Get it over half court.
Good contribution.
How many times are they going to foul him?
Martin handles it.
Holy shit.
Double team. Hard one. He goes down. And a tie-up. Baker, Mazzara, and Martin. Auburn has the possession.
Why didn't they call timeout? They have one timeout.
Trapped it all. Well, you've got to make a decision.
Florida not prepared. You had Condon open there in the middle. He was in pressure release. With the length of Baker Mazzaro there.
And he's hurting. Baker Mazzara put his hand in.
Come on, Florida, you need to stop.
He slapped down. Then when he was helped up, he didn't offer up the left hand. He offered up.
74-68 Florida. 1:01 to play. Auburn gets the ball after tying it up. They had the possession arrow. They run a pick and roll with Broom. Drive. Kick out for 3. Nazzaro puts it on the floor. He traveled. That has to be a travel.
Extra effort.
Yep.
Recognizing that Baker Mazzaro wide open.
He left his feet. Great call. Refs finally got one right. Left his feet to shoot. Good D by Florida. 53 and a half seconds to go. 74-68 Gators. They will shoot 2 free throws no matter what. 12 turnovers for Auburn this half.
Bounce it. Out. Back for Clayton. Great trap.
Get it over.
Great trap here. You don't need it.
That was dangerous. Throwing an alley-oop. Florida's ball. 21 seconds to play. 1 timeout for Florida.
Just win the game. They still had
3 timeouts for Auburn.
to work with on the shot clock, and it didn't look like Auburn was looking to foul. Clayton bounces, and it's nearly turned over.
Good hustle.
Florida trying to take a timeout. If there is a tie-up, possession arrow to the Gators.
Florida's
That
ball.
would be their last one, Bird, if I'm not mistaken. And I think they got the tie-up. They don't need it with the possession arrow. So Florida is going to retain it.
40 seconds to play.
3.4 on the clock.
Florida up 6. Got lucky again.
By Johnson, but Martin not giving
Good hustle by Martin.
Foul up there. Nice seal by
And 1. How? Wow, that's what you get. That's what Auburn gets. Fucking douchebags. 8-point lead and 1. Houck throws up a prayer, gets hacked.
And now Houck will go to the free throw line with 37.9 left.
What an ending. Missed the free throw. Here comes Auburn down by 8.
Lead for Florida. Got to go to the rim. Running out of time.
Wow, deep 3.
She's been tough all night long. A quick timeout by Bruce.
Baker Mazzara just drained a 3. 76-71. Florida leads by 5. 31.3 seconds to play. I don't know who called the timeout. What a fucking home stretch to this game. Wow. Fucking referees really have made some horrible calls. They got one right, maybe two. But Auburn's had every chance to win this game. Hopefully they don't fucking come back. Because I think Florida deserves it. Florida's fucking got some tough calls that went against them. And overcame almost the double-digit lead at the half. I would love to see Jahani Broom go home tonight. I've had enough of him for this season.
Florida will have the basketball after the Baker-Mazzara 3 cuts it to 5. We noted earlier, he's been very effective during the course of his coaching career. He's going to put Broom on the ball on the inbounds. Force a quick trap. Todd Golden's keeping his bigs out on the floor, trusting them as decision makers and pressure release. I wonder if they'll run up and post, to your point. Yeah. So the trigger man is Clayton. Good D.
Good D by Auburn.
That's it for the Gators. They're so good at this.
That's the Gators' last time out. Couldn't inbound it. Florida holding on by a thread. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. Take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. Janie's on a vacation far away. Old enough to kick it over. So many things that I want to say. You know I like my girls a little bit older. I don't want to use your love tonight. That's what they play at Gillette, where the Patriots play in close games.
And now, if Florida gets it in cleanly, Auburn has to start thinking about what are the options.
I don't want to lose your love
It's been fantastic at the free throw line. Richard shoots it at a high percentage, as does Houck, who just missed one. Broom's got to be careful too on that.
76-71, Florida, 31.6 to go. 30 seconds on the shot clock. Both teams in the double bonus. Florida has to be careful. This game is not over. Only a 5-point lead. Try and get the ball into someone that can shoot free throws.
So they get it in very quickly to Martin. He was anticipating a foul. Nice discipline, and they get the timeout.
Wow.
And don't lose the timeout. Yeah, well, Raph, first of all,
Auburn didn't even have to foul. They tied him up.
Dribble up right there in the corner.
Why do you pick your dribble up?
And just great awareness there. No one in his passing vision, trapping with their bodies there.
Come on.
Textbook defense.
Come on, Florida. Stop him.
Screen by Broom. Kelly. No, short.
There you go. Get it over half court, for Christ's sake.
24 seconds on the clock.
Holy shit.
Tough shot there by Kelly. It was tough.
I don't know how you can't break a press in fucking college. Come on. Houck gonna get fouled. 81% free throw shooter on the year.
Caused Kelly to be a little indecisive.
Yeah,
into
I
that
would say
shot.
that too, Jet.
Condon not scoring, but doing little things with those 4 fouls on those closeouts. We read the first half, Condon and Houck were quiet. Really didn't do too much. Boy, they turned it up. Little things, as you noted.
Oh, he missed it.
Another miss from Thomas Houck.
Come on.
Currently up by 5.
Florida wants to give this game away.
Two-possession game.
Yeah, there you go.
77-71, 6-point lead for the Gators. And Auburn is running out of time. 22 seconds to play.
Oh, come on. How's that a foul?
And that's 5 on Condon.
Was that a foul or not? Come on. That looked clean to me. That looked like a clean block to me. Come on. Where'd he get him? On the body? Holy shit. That looked like a clean one to me coming down the stretch. These refs are fucking awful. Awful. Find a rope, find a tree, hang that fucking referee. The Zebras trying to let Auburn back in. 18 and a half seconds to go. They're going to shoot free throws down by 6. 77-71 Florida.
On a miss. It will be Chinyelu checking in. So they needed a big up front. They elect to go with Chinyelu over Hamilton.
Give me a fucking break.
58% free throw shooter, so you may want to let him get the ball and foul him right away.
Meaning Chinyelu.
Pettiford hits the first.
Rubin. Pettiford shoots it at 79%.
I think they'll get him out of the area, though. Don't you, Grant?
Miss it.
Down the other end.
Miss it. Florida get a rebound.
Pettiford is now 5 of 5. Substitution, Shady Johnson playing with 4 fouls.
And they know exactly what they're going to do. See if they can jump a passing lane.
So the same alignment with Clayton to toss it in. Get it into Richard. They try to trap him.
Nice.
Gets it ahead. Caught by Help. They just have to play keep away. And Help is fouled.
Really a nice post-up, set that up.
Florida still needs to knock these down.
12.7 to play. 2 shots for Thomas Howell.
There. I love that Martin made himself available there in the middle. Textbook press offense. As you said, keep away. How 81% was missed 2 here tonight.
Oh, he missed another one.
Miss by Howell.
That's his third missed free throw.
They will switch back with Pettiford on offense. Johnson to the bench
What
for
the
Auburn.
fuck?
Second attempt for the sophomore Thomas Howell.
Keep it out of the guard's hands.
Missed them both.
Rebound, Chinyelu.
Florida got the rebound, thank God.
Into the hands of Clayton and a crusher for Auburn.
And Raph Broom.
Wow.
Sorrow did not squeeze on the shot into the free throw line there. Chinyelu able to get the offensive rebound. Just long rebound. Yeah, actually worked to his advantage, but you have to squeeze him in there. Easier.
Florida's so lucky they got that offensive rebound. So lucky.
Chirping going on right now. Yeah, there was a back and forth with Chinyelu and Broom. And Baker Mazzara was involved as well.
Jahani Broom and the Auburn guys got to act like an asshole because they're about to get knocked out. Can't be classy winning and losing. We're going to see the scumbag come out of them like I knew they fucking were.
Johnson back in. He replaces Kelly with 9.6 to go.
Florida knocks down the first. Here comes the second from Clayton Jr. having a huge night. Knocks them both down. 79-73, 9.6 to go. Auburn with the rock. Pettiford puts up a 3 from deep. No good. Ball goes out of bounds. No, it's saved by Florida. They grab it. Game over. Gators knock off the number 1 overall seed, Auburn. I love it. Jahani Broom. I hope your tears are salty, motherfucker. Cry, cry, cry me a river. You guys got every call. You flopped around like a fucking fish half the night. Get fucked. Gators going to the national championship. They had to play against Auburn and the refs. Jahani Broom's going to have a fucking good cry. I feel no fucking pain for him. Fucking weasel.
tremendous season for the Auburn Tigers. They continue to do things that
Auburn played weasel-type basketball all year long. I got to see a lot of Auburn. Trust me, I didn't just not like Auburn because I just don't like Auburn. This team I was not a fan of.
I mean, 34 points. How do you do it?
Man, I just got a bunch of guys around me that trust me, and I say it all the time, man. Them guys trust me to take those shots. You know, some nights they fall, but tonight was one of those nights.
Your coach didn't even know you had 34 points.
I'm just used to seeing him put the ball in the basket, I guess. But he's done what he's done all year for us. In big moments, stepped up, hit huge shots, settled our team down, and made winning plays when we needed them the most.
What is it about this team? Last year you lost in the first round. Now you're playing for a national championship on Monday night.
And we just so together. You know, on the court, off the court, we spend so much time together. And we just love each other. I keep on saying that too. We just love each other. And that's how we're able to battle through adversity.
Coach, speaking of adversity, the resiliency of this team, you fought throughout this game. You've done it all tournament long. What is it about your squad that continues to win?
It starts with Walter, Will, and Elijah, and the leadership, toughness, mentality, urgency that they bring every day. It just breathes confidence into the other guys on the team. And no matter what the score is, we always feel like we got a chance to win. Obviously, I thought Auburn played great, especially in the first half. Had us on our heels, but we came out in the second half, got off to a great start, and we didn't look back. Our guys were really, really tough tonight.
On to Monday night. Good luck.
We got a chance. Let's go, Gators. Go, Gators.
Tracy, this Florida team is now 35-4. And for Janai Broom and the Auburn Tigers, the end comes in the national semifinals. Stay tuned. Capital One Tournament Central is up next, followed by Houston and Duke. We're going to send into our studio coming up right after these messages.
The NCAA, driving change to do more for today's student athletes. The NCAA programs deliver $4 billion in scholarships every year. Those D1 scholarships are now guaranteed. Health and well-being services are mandatory. Student athletes get tutoring as well as financial literacy coaching because almost everyone...
And they both have different people. I think Silk's got Florida. The person that's like the same as that on the ESPN side has Duke, and then the other person has Houston. Oh no, they have Duke too, so they might have won it all. I gotta look again, but it's gonna come down to the final night. It's gonna if Duke makes it, it's gonna come down to Duke. It's going to come down to Silk and whoever took Duke out of those two people. Nice job, everyone. Fucking Auburn. They should have got bounced by Michigan State. If Michigan State fucking showed up. Those refs were horrible. I'm sorry, guys. But that shit was terrible. That shit was terrible down the stretch. Some really rough calls went against Florida. I'm surprised they were able to pull it off. What a fucking game. Auburn had him. I thought Auburn was going to run away with it in the second half. But yeah, it looks like Duke is going to have to win it all, or Florida is going to have to win it all for Silk or the other two people involved to win. And the way Florida played tonight, I don't know. If Duke plays how they've been playing and they win tonight, I'm not worried about Florida having Duke. I don't think Florida was impressive tonight. Excuse me. I don't think Florida was overly impressive. I think their ability to keep their head in the game was extremely impressive, though. I will give them that. But I don't think they played all that well. They had a lot of turnovers themselves. If it wasn't for Walter Clayton Jr., they would have been out of here. I think he had like 35 or 36, 34, something like that.
Assuming a disappointed, and I don't know if there's a different word that would fit right now, Chuck. You know, the best team won. Our guys.
I'm going to go get a drink. I'll be right back. I'll go use the restroom. Duke game should be starting in about 10 minutes, I think. 10 or 15 minutes. Fucking thing don't want to charge now. That's why I got to get a camera. Fucking phone. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'll put on the post game.
Initiated. It was done at the defensive end. They got up right after they got up into him. They got a bucket or two inside. And Charles said it. Walter Clayton Jr. keeps them in it. The other guys make enough plays. And then when you got a guy like him who can close, then you got great confidence. But this is where it changed. A 9-point lead for Auburn disappeared quickly because of the defensive pressure. The hot Pettiford had a tough time with the size of the perimeter players for Florida. There you see Will Richard, just pesky, active, aggressive. And that was the difference. That's what allowed Florida to erase that 9-point deficit early and then fight and get enough cushion late to get to the finish line. You look at those numbers in the second half, Jay, and this is not the recipe to move on to the championship game. You turn the ball over 12 times, you have 8 field goals. Auburn in the second half. You had the big advantage in points in the paint. That turns around 16-8 in the second half.
You're right, Ernie. Two things really struck me. A great basketball game, man. Charles, you're right. You got to give Auburn a lot of credit. They battled. Things didn't go their way. They never gave in. But the big guys, Alex Conlon, Henlocket, Shenyulu, Howe, the 4 of them wore down Janai Broom. Janai Broom had 12 at the half. He only had 3 in the second half. It finally got to him at the end. Even the free throws he missed at the end in a close game, I think he was worn down and tired. The second thing that hit me, a minute 33 left in the game. There was a 3-point game. Every player on Florida's team had an open shot to take. You and I talked about it, Ernie. Every guy had an open shot. They passed it up, got it. Back to Walter Clayton Jr. He got an and 1 at the end of the clock and made it a 6-point game. That was the ball game to me. They were smart enough to go to their go-to guy, their closer.
Well, first of all, congratulations to University of Auburn. Chuck, you guys were valiant. Great effort. Great team, I did think, again, as Coach said, the difference was not only did Broom get worn down in terms of the second half, it was a 5-dribble possession every time he scored in the first. So it's back you down. So that wears on you. And then the second part of that is, since the double team is not coming, that means there's no output pass that gets you an easy bucket. So everything on the perimeter was contested. You don't have to block a shot, just contest. So the contesting was there for Florida in the second half. And Clayton Jr., I didn't know if he was that real. We're going to see. He reminds me a lot of the tournament he's having when Jalen Suggs was in the tournament. Plays a similar style game as well. Just able to just get it done efficiently. Not super flashy, but it is flash, meaning it's very effective and very on point. He gets to his area, he takes contact, he's able to finish through on the bigs, and he deserves to take this and move it on. 20 of his 34.
Big W for Florida. Wow.
I want to say this. I want to give Coach Golden some love, too. His strategy was fantastic. Clark and James talk about it. What he did
was he kind of Auburn got lulled to sleep because you can tell Coach Curley said we don't want to get in a run and gun situation. So when we were walking the ball up and down the court going to Broom, and Kenneth touched on it, they just wore him down with the three big guys. But I thought the biggest problem with Auburn was
Duke starts at 9:30.
our guards, because we could have
They pushed that game back.
got some fast breaks, but they had already been told don't get in the fast break. I thought we should have changed our strategy in the second half and say, hey, you know what? We this is the last bit of the season. Let's get into a run and gun contest with them because we didn't get any easy baskets. And to piggyback on Kenny's point, Broom did a Charles Barkley dribble that thing in the post. No, he did. You know what's funny?
All right. I hope you feel better, Pam. Have a good night.
End of your career. Yeah, that was how it played towards the end. But and the double wasn't coming, so I had to go home. Late in my career, I'm like, please come. And they didn't come. I was just, and it wore me down. Yeah, exactly. But I wish that we had played a little faster. I agree with that, Charlie. Yeah, we should have been selectively looking to try to run and take some easier on misses. Yeah, not walking up and down on makes, but on misses, running down. And I thought our guards played sluggish, and because of that. And, you know, when it comes down the stretch, you guys know as players better than I do. But execution down the stretch in a game this tight. Auburn takes that 61-60 lead, their last lead. Broom missed a couple of free throws. Offensive foul. There were just those moments. That's a great call. Stand the time. When you're in a tight game, you only need a couple.
I got something that'll cheer you up.
Or give your opponent a chance to get separation. Missed free throws, turnover.
This is a funny video for you, Pam. You might get a kick out of it. I thought this was funny. I saw this earlier today. Maybe this can cheer you up a little bit. Maybe this will cheer you up. We got like a half hour to kill before the next game. Why ain't the volume working? Fucking piece of shit. That's why. Ready?
The mid guy before who they catch 4 times. The mid guy before who they catch 4 times. Where eventually the cops. He's a guy, and every time the cops show up, he's like, no! Just like starts running around crazy. Yeah.
Jason, Hans 13 years old. Hans 13 years old, Jason. All the evidence is here.
And the guy's special needs, and then little person over and over again. And the guy was so. I'm sorry, he runs around like the little guys in Halo. He does. He does. Oh, God. The 4th time they catch him at a car dealership, they go, hey, Jason. And he still doesn't recognize him. He goes, oh, hey. And he goes, what are you here for? He goes, is he got a car?
Oh, you didn't.
He goes, are you here for a 13-year-old?
Oh, you didn't want to pick up a 13-year-old car?
He goes, no! And he's like running for his life and the thing. He's like, get out of here!
But I'm calling the cops.
Get out of here!
I am pressing charges.
Oh, that's fucking funny. I thought it was funny.
Guy before who they catch 4 times. Where eventually. A midget file.
A midget file.
Guy, and every time the cops show up, he's like, no! Just like starts running around crazy. Yeah.
Jason, Hans 13 years old. Hans 13 years old, Jason. All the evidence is here.
And the guy's special needs, and then little person over and over again. And the guy was so. I'm sorry, he runs around like the little guys in Halo. He does. He does. Oh, God. The 4th time they catch him at a car dealership, they go, hey, Jason. And he still doesn't recognize him. He goes, oh, hey. And he goes, what are you here for? He goes, is he got a car?
Oh, you didn't.
He goes, are you here for a 13-year-old?
Oh, you didn't want to pick up a 13-year-old car?
He goes, no! And he's like running for his life and the thing. He's like, get out of here!
But I'm calling the cops.
Get out of here!
I am pressing charges.
Fucking great. Gotta love that shit. Gotta love that shit. That's when you know it's getting bad, right? When you got midgets that are pedophiles, that's when you know that the world deserves to blow up. Seriously. Midget fucking pedophile. Midget pedophile. Fucking unreal. Unbelievable. Can't make this shit up. Cannot make that shit up. Oh, I want to go to that shit. Hoorah, so bad. That shit looks so funny. I've always wanted to go to that shit. I wish I'd known. Was it fun? I bet it was hilarious. Watching little dudes get fucking thrown around like fucking footballs. I go get really stoned or have a few drinks and fucking break some balls at that. What's up, you little cocksucker? You suck. Oh, dude, next time, let me know. I'll go with you. I'll go to that shit all day, every day. Especially if there's no kids around. Oh, I'll troll the fuck out of them. I'll record that shit. No worries, Pam. Oh, don't worry about it, Just. It's all good. It's all good. But if they do it where it's not like a lot of little kids around and you can break their balls, I'm going to record that whole shit and post it. That shit would be so much fun. Oh, I would have too. I would have been like, fuck you, you little fucking turd. You ain't beating no one's ass. You better get in the ring. And if there was no kids around, I'd get real stupid. What are you the king of? What are you the champ of? Blowing people standing up? Oh, I could think of a million of them. Newport Cafe. There's so many cafes. Was there kids there or was it all adults? I bet it was all adults if it was in Newport. Well, mostly. Oh, I would have lost my shit. I would have fucked with them so bad. Oh, yeah, I can't stand Hornswoggle. He got all woke. He's all woke. He's as woke as they come. He was supposed to be in fucking... I'm pretty sure. He's supposed to be in fucking... He was supposed to be in Snow White. And he said he wouldn't do it. Him and fucking Rachel Ziegler. It's not fair to call little people dwarfs. You play a fucking dwarf, dude. What are you talking about? You play a fucking dwarf on fucking Game of Thrones. What, you are a dwarf. What do you want people to call you? What the fuck? Well, you're certainly not a fucking starting center in the NBA. I wouldn't. What do you want me to call you? A giant? Fucking giant piece of shit. I hope I never come back to Earth as a midget. That would be horrible. Unless my dick was as big as my height and as wide as my body. That'd be the only way I'd be cool with it. Only way I want to come back to Earth as a midget is if my dick swings off the ground. And even then, not sure I would want to do it. Straight the fuck up. I told you the story about my buddy's girlfriend. My friend that's a little bit slow was dating that midget. And I fucked her, and I was being nice that night, and we were hanging out at the bar, and we were dancing and shit. And I fucking went out on the dance floor because he wouldn't dance with her. And it was funny. Everyone was cracking up, me dancing with a midget and shit. And fucking, oh, dude, that mother. I showed you guys the video. If you guys never seen it, look on underneath my videos. My friend had the hottest girl. It's a story about his midget girlfriend. My buddy Ding Dong Dave. And Ding Dong was always a little bit slow, but someone put acid in his drink in high school, and it fucking made him stupider. It's horrible what they did to him. That's why I always looked out for him. He looked out for me all right. Had that crazy midget calling me for a fucking week. 80 messages in 24 hours. Never give a midget your phone number. It will not end well. Hey, there's Magic Johnson. Looking good. I don't even think Magic Johnson has AIDS. I think they made him the poster boy for AIDS. That motherfucker looks great. He's got to be close to 70 years old, if not 70. He got to be. I don't think that motherfucker has AIDS. I got to tell you. Oh, it's funny. Look how fast our poll changed. It was 43%. People are worms. This goes to show you that people on the internet are worms, a lot of them. When we took that poll, last time I looked at it, there were 11 votes. Auburn was supposed to win the fucking whole tournament. They had 43% of the vote. Now hardly anyone took Auburn. Fucking hilarious. Oh, everyone took them when they were up by 10, though. Bunch of worms. Now 33% say Florida, 28% say Duke, 22% say Auburn, and 17% say Houston. Crazy. Fucking crazy. Holy shit, the prelims just ended. I watched something on Eazy-E too, Mark, the other night. Eazy-E has some conflicting reports about how he got sick. I wonder what the fuck they did to him. I wonder what they did to Eazy-E. There's all kinds of conflicting reports. I don't even know who to believe with it anymore. But it's pretty fucking shady. And he's got all types of kids and fucking exes that don't have AIDS. Even his kids that were born after he passed away. Make you wonder. They fucking kill him to get his money. You think so, Space Monkey? I heard people say they think they fucking got him, gave him a shot. And Easy wasn't friends with Suge, so who knows? Unless Suge tried to do it, like did it as a hater, maybe. Yeah, there was a lot of that bullying shit, Mark. AIDS was scary as a kid. A lot of people are like, you know, if you weren't around, you don't know, but yeah. Very scary in the early 90s. These kids could never handle the level of bullying we dealt with. Never. These kids nowadays could never handle the shit we used to go through. And you didn't even have to worry about being gay and trans back then. So they could, people would call you gay and shit. The teacher, you go to the teacher, be like, he keeps calling me gay. The teacher would be like, are you gay? You'd be like, no. The teacher would be like, oh, then why do you care? Straight up. I seen it happen firsthand. Are you gay? No. Then why are you mad? Ignore him. Oh, I need Duke to win.
Because they have more room for error.
I feel good about Duke, though. If Duke plays well tonight and advances, I like Duke's chances winning this whole thing. I really like Duke's chances now. Florida's a good team, but I don't think Florida can beat Duke with how they played tonight. If they need 34 points out of their point guard to beat Duke, I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, there's so many things that are different now. We all know. It's fucking nuts. What's up, Danny? Please like, share, subscribe if you're new. Thank you to John Smoot and Tiger for the super chats tonight. To all you other cheap fucks, I still like you. Kick up a bone here and there when you can. I'm kidding. Kinda. Come on, let's get this fucking show on the road. They already cut the nets down. What the fuck are we doing? Oh. Well, at least I get the minute to charge the phone up. Mama, ooh, the wind blows. I don't want to die. I sometimes wish I never was born at all. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters to me. Anyway, the wind blows. She's stealing your bones.
The Punisher, Angel referee in charge of the action, Mike Beltran.
All right, the veteran referee, Mike Beltran. Gets things started. Thank you, Red De La Cruz. Therese Finney's been waiting a long time for his UFC debut. Robert Valentin.
Check out Therese Finney versus Robert Valentin. Therese Finney's a jacked black dude. Valentin looks like a tall, scrawny white guy. I think Valentin, he's from Switzerland. I think he's going to get his head knocked off probably. Could be wrong, though. He's got a big height advantage.
She's been through the with great technique, but of course, given the build, the amount of muscle that he has, extremely powerful and explosive.
I would expect to see that knee out of Valentin the whole fight. Keep firing that knee, keep firing uppercuts, but this is what you're going to see.
Oh, Finney just picked him up. He's going to Fucking tombstone him.
Yeah, he's up, pretty much. Vinny's staying with it, though. Good elbows.
Oh, Finney just dropped him on his ass.
You prepare for this. You know you're going to get taken down. So you worked hard and diligently.
Thanks, Ura.
This is the game plan. This will be the fight that you expect. And you're kind of hoping.
I gotta start guilting and bullying you motherfuckers into donating? Is that what I gotta do? I'm kidding. Justin, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. You really shouldn't.
Can he get to that stage, though?
18 takedowns in his 3 appearances on Dana White's Contender Series. He's already got 2 here in the early going. And he's working in front of his...
Oh, the next time it is, you let me know. I'll get the tickets right away. It can't be that much money. Fucking buy a couple joints, take the pen with us, buy a few beers or whatever. Don't gotta go crazy. I want to see some midgets get power bombed and shit so bad. I want to talk some shit to the World Midget Championship wrestler too. That would be good content, probably.
Right now, Therese Finney is the person that's spending all the energy, doing all the work. Valentin, yes, of course. If he went to a decision right now, he'd be the guy that would lose again. But he's chilling. All right, this is good for Finney. Now he's going to flat on his back. Good elbow. Now, what Valentin's hoping to do is let Finney keep utilizing these tactics and tire himself out, taking Valentin down. Valentin says, I have to be patient, and I need to suck my feet.
This is going to be a wrestling fucking match. And this guy's not going to do anything until he gets to a ground and pound. Houston and Duke should get started in another 10 minutes.
A lot tougher with their offense than in other years. This is all part of a historic Final Four. Number one's clash, Houston and Duke. When we come back, we'll check in with Tracy Wilson, and we'll get you ready for the opening tip from San Antonio.
Oh, $35 is worth it to go see midgets get thrown around.
Let it go. He almost had Valentin right back to his feet. And this is what does work against Finney, because he's not creating damage against Valentin. He is just wrestling right now. So can he do this for 15 minutes? We are making this matchup for UFC for that reason, to find out. Because if there's a guy he's going to have to do it against, it's going to be Valentin, who can keep getting up, and he never gets tired. On his second fight on the contender, well, his first one he got to stop him in the second round. But then he came back for a second go. And he was able to take his opponent down and control him for 15 minutes, but he wasn't given the control because it's not really what the UFC are looking for. Then he comes back.
Hey, did they have that over by the hibachi and sushi place, Justin? Where you went and saw that, is that right over by Cumberland Farms and shit? I gotta look up where the Newport Cafe is. Oh, it was at the Blues Cafe. All right. I know where that is. Midget Mayhem Wrestling. Oh my God, they had a little black pimp and shit. They had a goth one. Oh my God, I would rip these guys apart. They probably want to fight by the end of it. You went to the place on Thames Street. I know where that is. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, that's so funny. Fucking Micro Wrestling All-Stars. They got a steel cage. What's their steel cage match? Like a fucking 4-foot fence? Oh, that's fucking funny. Their steel cage match is like a fucking a child's playpen. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. That's too fucking funny. Midget Mayhem Championship Wrestling. Oh, I seen it all. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. I gotta go to this. Micro midgets. Oh, they're not even midgets. They're micro midgets. That's fucking amazing. Amazing. Oh, yeah. I'm going to this one, and I'm recording the shit out of it. God bless them. God bless them. At least they can make some money and shit. Oh, it's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Micro midgets. That's fucking like negative midget. That's like you're a half a midget. Oh, I gotta be a part of this. Maybe they'll hire me to do play-by-play. I got to turn the music off. I don't want to get a fucking copyright. Look how small the ring is. That's fucking great. Look how tiny that ring is. Oh, I would have been talking massive shit too. I would have had a fucking blast, dude. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. I bet he was. Drunk little, angry little dwarf. That's fucking hilarious, dude. The ring's fucking like 3x3. Oh, that's fucking great. Come here, you motherfucker. Right, Jet? Oh, that's fucking great. Oh, I'm gonna kick his fucking ass. Come here, you little prick. Come here, shake my hand, man. You believe this fucking guy ain't shaking his hand? His girlfriend's hitting me up every night. He's a fucking cook. I ain't shaking your hand. Oh, I want to see him get powerbombed. Oh, people are fucking everywhere, too. Oh, people must get hammered. Fuck you. Kick you in the dick. Oh, there's the woke midget. The woke tranny midget with the purple hair. Boom. Oh, threw him out of the ring. That motherfucker's all ass. Holy shit. The one in the fucking zebra print with the pink hair. His fucking ass is bigger than his body. Holy shit. Oh shit. I laughed my fucking nuts off. Oh my God, they got a ladder match? No fucking way. What are they going to use for a ladder? A stepping stool? Oh, that's fucking funny, dude. Why is it all fast and fucked up? They fucked the video up. Oh, that shit's funny, dude. Look at this crackhead. This guy's got to be the one that's the cracked out midget. Because he's like half midget, half normal. Oh, yeah, he's definitely the crackhead midget. He's like half Dominican, half Puerto Rican. He's probably from like the Bronx or from like Roxbury or Brockton. Oh, that's fucking funny. Right? No doubt. What do you do in a casket match? Get one for a baby? That's fucked up. Oh my God. Look at this fucking beauty. Oh, we gotta go.
But it's not the size of the micro in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the micro.
Oh my God. I fucking clicked on it at the perfect time during a promo. It's not the size of the micro. It's the size of the fight in the micro. Tell that to a dude with a micro penis. I think he'd tell you you're full of shit.
So it doesn't matter if they bring out a small micro. It doesn't matter if they bring out a tall micro. It doesn't matter if they bring out all the micros.
That's psycho. He looks fucking psycho. Oh my God. No doubt, Christopher. Holy shit. Mighty micro psycho. We love you, psycho.
And his opponent, standing 4 feet 2 inches tall.
His mother must have been so frightened when she gave birth and saw that girl. Holy shit.
18 months ago, and she's already back in the ring.
He's fighting a girl?
In their history, this is going to be it's going to help Psycho Cake.
He's fighting the broad?
Right there. She can for her.
What's up, Pigeon Forge, Tennessee? For those of you that don't know me, I am #the sexiest micro diva in the game.
Oh my God. That was fucking great.
All eyes on me, please. Tonight, I'm making my pay-per-view debut. And if you ask me, it's about damn time. I get what I want, I do whatever I want.
Till you get punted out of the fucking bar. Oh my God, he's fighting a broad. Boo!
That ain't even real. It's fake, just like you. The only thing fake in this ring is the time she told me she loved me. Don't do that again. Then wrestle me. No.
The roll up. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2. She tore the flower in his heart with it. Big arm drags by Pinky. Off the ropes. Hit a huge cross.
Oh, drop her on her fucking head.
Kick out at 2.
What an impressive start for Pinky Shortcake.
Pinky Shortcake.
Oh, and he's kissing her.
It's a family show, no tongue.
Psycho's got her up and he plants her.
Oh, we gotta go to that. I gotta go rip some balls on one of those shows. Oh shit.
Micro Wrestling Roll Call. Ivar the Micro. The Micro Rocker.
Andrew the Giant. Brock Jr.
Michael Jackson.
As always, Little Miss.
Baby Jesus. Flying Ryan.
Flying Ryan.
Disco down, baby.
Pinky Shortcake.
It's your boy, Hot Rod.
Crack Rod.
Micro Cowboy Hank Dalton. Mr. Enthusiasm Jamaican Joe.
You know, Psycho. Jay Amazing.
Little chola.
Who would have figured?
Redneck brawler, Little Show. Is that Christmas? Micro wrestling roll call.
That's fucking great.
The micro.
That's fucking great. All right, let's check it out. Duke and Houston just started. Enough of the midget shit. We'll come back to it if Duke or Houston gets up big. No score.
Shots and a lot of isolation basketball. Very busy without the basketball. Sion James, one of the transfers on this Duke squad.
Nipple to flag.
Gets his first touch.
Alley-oop, no good.
By Tugler. Malowich couldn't grab
Good
it.
D by Houston.
Tugler is down. Hurt his ankle a little bit. What a block by Tugler. He is amazing. Misery Truffle. Banging on the dribble. Emmanuel Sharp is going to go to the free throw line. Joseph Tugler is the nation's top defensive player. He won the Lefty Drizel Award. The left ankle on the landing right there.
Oh, he rolled his shit bad.
It's going to come out of the game right
Oh,
now.
that looked like it hurt.
Checked on. Looked like he's moving okay. Certainly a scary moment.
He has great length. He's got a 7'6" wingspan. The man replacing him, Javier Francis, not quite 7'5".
Probably 4 or 5.
Not a bad trade-off. Shed comes to mind, doesn't it, in a sense? Key player last year in the Sweet 16 game when Shed went down with the ankle injury. That changed everything. Deep one, short, no good. Rebounded by Roberts. Reload, Pryor. He's got 3.
Houston up 3-0.
Likes to switch. You have a smaller guy on Javon Roberts, and that's what Houston does, crashing the offensive glass, getting a second chance opportunity.
L.J. Pryor won a national championship with Baylor, coming off the bench. Flat makes his move. Stop. There was a wall there. A nipple now on the drive.
And one? No, foul.
He's going to the free throw line.
That's the one thing you have to do is to use the dribble drive. Pretty impressive. This is this mismatch you said on the switch.
Well, I like to. They get the offensive rebound, and they quickly look for their shooters. All 3.
I don't know, Chad, but I'm rooting for him. South Carolina is really good. That's going to be a low-scoring game. Both those teams play a lot of D from what I read. But I'll be rooting for UConn. Oriem is a good coach. So is Dawn Staley. Knipple knocks down the first free throw. Duke down. Houston leads 3-1. 8:15 to go in the first half.
Nipple has put up big numbers.
Nipple knocks them both down.
21 points in the victory.
Had a big game against Alabama.
Alabama lead 8 in Newark, New Jersey.
Francis screens, restrains, keeps busy. Not as big an offensive threat, but an offensive rebounder.
Come on, Duke.
Francis looking to move it to Uzan, the transfer from Oklahoma. 9 to shoot. Over Knipple.
No good. Wow, Houston, another offensive rebound.
Clears for Pryor.
Come on, Duke, you got a rebound.
Comes up short. Gang rebounding. And last touch by Houston.
Wow.
This season in 12 years, you see Tugler.
I haven't seen Duke get out-rebounded all tournament long. I hope this isn't a sight to see what's coming the rest of the night. They've got to be better on the defensive glass. Houston's gotten 2 second chances already. Flag with the ball. Goes to the rim. Strong. Puts one up off the glass. No good. Malawak with the rebound. No. Houston comes down with it. Here they go. Back the other way. Trying to push it. Proctor gets in the way. They miss the layup. Good D by Malawak. Houston gets another offensive rebound. That's 3. They beat the number 1 seed, but South Carolina is the number 1 team in the country. Houston goes to the rack. Little layup, no good. Rebound flag. He gets it to James. Baseline 3. No good. Rebound Houston.
And Houston wants to play slow. They want to be methodical, deliberate with their offensive attack. Not afraid to get low in the shot clock with the 3 perimeter players that they have.
Houston has 34 wins this season, a single-season record for the Cougars program. Pryor,
Misses 3. Rebound to Nipple. Here comes Duke. Proctor with the ball. Get it to Flag in the post. He's double teamed.
Double the two guards. Backer has not had a look yet. Flag back in, flipped too high.
Oh, he threw it too high. Turnover.
The double team came, just could not execute. Pryor zigzags. Sharp.
Oh, come on.
From cheering to celebrating, fan work is thirsty work. Crack open a refreshing Coke Zero Sugar.
Duke looks out of it this first couple minutes. I know it's early, but they look a little bit funky so far. And I think UConn lost to South Carolina last year. So I'm a little bit worried about them. But they're well coached. They got a decent team. South Carolina is tough, though. Duke was a number 2 seed. Carolina was a 1. UCLA was a 1. Texas was a 1. And I think USC was a 1. Houston hits 1 or 2 free throws. 4-2 Houston over Duke. 6:09 to play in the first half. Duke with the ball.
Another change here for Houston. Malik Wilson checks in, replacing Emmanuel Sharp. And that's unfortunately, he started early in the year. He gets solid minutes. He takes some threes as well. Houston has a smaller defender on Flag. Arsenault swinging.
Knipple drains a 3.
Help was there on Cooper on that potential roll. Great decision by Foster finding Knipple. You can leave Knipple open. And it's his activity that got him free on the far side. He shoots it at 41% from downtown.
Stolen by Flag.
Defensively, the step in by Flag. Foster pulls his way to the rim. Can't get the banker. And the long rebound. Flag goes down to get it. Trying to save it. Break opportunity. Taking it in is Wilson for 2.
Wow, Houston got lucky. I wouldn't bet on that game. I wouldn't bet on it.
No question about it. 6'5" Cougars. Knipple from the other side. Off the rim. Again, he can separate with the best of them.
Houston up 6'5" with the ball.
Wilson. Played at Texas Tech and Louisiana. Puts up on one leg. Doesn't go. Confident offensive player, Bird.
Duke with a rebound.
Push. Get a floater. Get in the lane. Slow it down here. Half-court set. Knipple. First time they ran the stagger.
Pull it, Coop.
3.
Yes, Cooper Flag 3.
He has improved since January.
8-6 Duke.
From the three-point line. Timely bucket for Mr. Flag. The AP Player of the Year. Cooper Flag. 8-6. Blue Devils. USAN has been such a huge key. They returned 80% of their scoring from last year's team to this year's team. USAN, the big difference. USAN, the floater, in and out.
Duke with a rebound.
They're going to push the pace. Watch the trail guy. And now he waits for his teammates down the floor. Proctor floated up.
Nice. Proctor with a nice little 3-foot jumper. 10-6 Duke.
Great year and a great tournament. Kelvin Sampson had high praise for Tyrese Proctor. He kept going back to him when we were mentioning other players. That's how much respect he has for his game. Pryor on the perimeter. He gets the big, now switch back. Step back.
Tough shot. Houston gets it to go.
That's the part of the game for LJ Pryor where he's improved. As a shooter,
10-8 Duke.
More comfortable now off the bounce. Tough shot, but the positional length defensively of Duke can cause problems to that perimeter of Houston. And Kelvin Sampson told us he's willing to take contested shots. He wasn't willing to do that previously. He wants it to. Here's Flag for Proctor. Nice, they really go after blitz that ball screen. Flag trying to make it happen and cannot.
Flag missing the 3. Rebound Houston.
Over to USAN. 7 minutes gone by in this first half. 2-point lead for Duke. They can exhaust you with the pressure and the physicality. Pryor, step back, Jay.
Oh, in and out.
Rebounded by Foster for the Blue Devils.
Come on, Cooper. Go. Oh, two-handed dunk. Flag goes coast to coast almost. Big two-handed slam.
It's another thing to be able to do it. That was fantastic.
Wow. He's way faster than I thought.
12-8. Duke using it. Gets with the first wave, but misses on the
Flag
jump shot.
rebound.
It's grabbed by Flag.
He's going to be like Dirk, but better.
Houston's 3 of 15 from the field.
Which is crazy.
With Gumball.
Knipple, backdoor cut, easy lay-in.
That's what happens when they lift the big two.
Duke starting to wake up.
Passing and vision and the ability to step and go. Knipple.
14-8 Duke, 12:02 to play, first half. 9-2 scoring run for the Blue Devils. Houston needs a hoop. Jumper in the lane, they're going to call a foul.
Hey, Brett. A nice read, maybe a better move. That's special right there. And great passing by the big fella, Duke. In control.
Duke off to a slow start, but starting to figure it out, it looks like. 14-8. TV timeout, about 13 minutes left to go in the first half. See what's going on with UFC. It's a commercial. Torrey Finney won his fight against Switzerland, a guy from Switzerland, Robert Valentin. Split decision. Osborne, Garul should be right now. 1, 2, 3. 3 more fights until Josh Emmett fights. I might have put money on Josh Emmett tonight. Maybe I should. I don't know enough about Lerone Murphy, though. He's plus 250. If I put $100 on him, I'll win 250. I'm not going to put 100 on him, but means if I put 50, it's 125. If I put 25, it'd be about 75. Maybe I'll put $20 on Josh Emmett. I think I'm going to put 20 or 15 bucks on him. Something small. Something small. If I put 10 bucks on him, he wins 25. So if I put 20 on him, he wins 50. I think I'm going to put 20 bucks on Josh Emmett. Fuck it. Fucking 20 bucks don't buy you much anymore anyway. What up, guys? Sorry, my chat died. Had to reset it. Cannon, hope you're well. That sucks. Not surprised. A lot of shit going on with planes. It's funny, right? We don't hear anything about them other plane crashes lately. We don't hear anything about Luigi Mangione. We don't hear anything about the Tesla that exploded outside of Trump Plaza in Vegas. We don't hear anything about what happened in New Orleans with them people getting run over. That was supposed to be terrorist type activity.
His lucky sweatshirt. He said Houston is undefeated in that sweatshirt. And that is Coach K, Mike Krzyzewski. Grant Hill genuflected earlier as Coach K walked by.
He should. Has he lost in that shirt either?
That's an undefeated quarter zip.
He's trying to get Raph to do the same, but
yeah, no, Raph didn't do it.
At least no one died, it looked like.
Wonderful you guys had with Coach K or Jim? Both.
He liked working with a real pro.
Oh, I know.
More drama.
14-8 to in front.
I'm so sick of drama.
Free throws here for L.J. Cryer.
Automatic at 91.
And we got the timeout in between free throws.
Why?
So more action to come
You just
from
took a
San Antonio.
timeout.
And more witty banter.
Another timeout, TV timeout. Fucking crazy. Got to get that money one way or the other. They took a TV timeout before the free throw, and now they're taking one in between. Crazy. Got to get that money. All right, we'll listen to a little bit of UFC quickly. Ode Osborne versus Louis Garul. First round. First round, excuse me.
Gage, the problem is Ode Osborne is a tricky customer.
Yeah, I put $20 on Josh Emmett.
Yeah, Ode always seems to have the speed advantage in the first round. And people have to adjust to that every time. We'll see if he uses it against Gurule. Gurule generally moves forward with pressure. See if he does that in the matchup with Ode in the first round, though, because he's so fast. It's hard to do that.
Pretty strong corner for Ode Osborne, the veteran coach Dewey Cooper, and the former
Dewey
UFC
Cooper, is he related to Dewey Cox?
In the featherweights, top 15, Aljamain Sterling, along with Alex Perez.
Dewey or Doney?
So this is exactly what Ode wants it.
Osborne.
Connection now with the left hand.
Left, right.
Ode looks locked in, evading or blocking most of the kicks. Nice movement, misdirection. He's kind of got Gurule biting on the fence as well.
And I think we're really going to see Gurule try to eat the shots defensively of Ode before he looks for these takedowns and starts the pressure. He has to feel what Ode has. He has to feel the speed, let him hit him a little bit before he can start trying to march down the opponent of Ode. And that's generally how you see Gurule fight. But I think he's trying to find the speed and the timing before he...
I'm reading about tonight's UFC card. It sounds like it hasn't been that great. So I'm glad we haven't wasted our time with it too much. There's only been 2 first-round finishes. Everything else has been a decision.
Length advantage, that's also something you're seeing Gurule take a second to adjust to.
Ooh, nice head kick, Osborne.
Yeah, Gurule is going to have to go forward. Standing here on the outside like this, it ain't going to work. Osborne's just going to pick him apart. He's faster. He's making all the reads. Maybe technically a better striker. Certainly looks like it at this point.
Oh, takedown.
He's going to go forward. He's going to
Yep. Osborne on his back.
That's why you didn't see Ode throwing non-stop, right? Because he knows that's a threat from Gurule.
Well, and that's what Gurule was waiting for, right? Didn't want to walk into a big shot from Ode when he was all hopped up in the early minutes.
This is how you slow down a really fast guy.
Waited for
you
his
put him on his
entry.
back.
Yeah. And now he's got his shoulders down as well. Gurule.
Let's go back to Duke. Houston, 14-9 Duke. LJ Cryer hit the first free throw, shooting his second. In and out, rebound Concanipple. Here comes Duke.
Well, Houston had to run out.
Cooper Flag getting a
The bench, now
rest.
they're back. Two of the best on the offensive glass.
Nice bounce pass. They swing it back around the outside.
The transfer from Syracuse. Gillis on the floor, too. Another shooter. Just nice.
Uh-oh, turnover. Here comes Houston. Miss a layup on a fast break. Terrible.
The transfer from Purdue on a foul. First of all, great defense. Roberts in the passing lane right there. I think Proctor did a good job swiping by.
Wide open layup.
Roberts
again
unable to convert their foul now. A little sloppy to start offensively for both teams. Let's see who's settled in.
Suzanne and a drive there by Foster. Contact. And look at the open middle now. This is a delight for guards and perimeter people. Great read on the bounce.
Our officiating crew, Keith Kimball, James Breeding, Doug Shows. 7th Final Four for Kimball. 4th
The
Final
amount
Four
of
for
layups
Breeding.
we've seen missed is
6th Final
crazy.
Four for Shows. I'll tell you what, I like the chess match here with these coaches. Shire went small, bringing in Brown and Gillis here now to give him a different.
Duke misses a free throw.
Second foul on Uzan, so he is headed to the bench. 0 of 4, no points, and replaced by Malik Wilson, the grad student. Uzan's had a great year too. He pops out. Get
Missed them both. Knipple rebound, puts it up and in. Duke got lucky.
16-9, Duke. That's the first offensive rebound of the night for the Blue Dogs. This is where you got to go to Roberts, I think. I think so. Like, you got the mismatch weight-wise. Currently defended by Malik Brown at 6'9", 222. Turnover and a foul to boot on Tugler.
And Raph, this small lineup for Duke, scrappy. You see them on the offensive glass on that free throw, leading to that Knipple right here. Brown's activity, tipping it out. Knipple playing off 2 feet. And then once again, forcing a turnover. Gillis causing a foul on Tugler. So nice adjustments here by John Shire.
It's an 11-3 run. We got a timeout. Duke leads Houston.
Another timeout.
First half action.
16-9 Duke, another timeout. 10:47 to play. First half. I don't know, Vito. Can you suck a dick up till you hiccup? If you can suck a dick up till you hiccup, I'll blow a fart for you. I'll try anyway. Fucking weirdo. Another timeout. Fucking ridiculous. That's 3 timeouts in under 5 minutes. And it's 3 timeouts in under 2 minutes of play. And there's 10 minutes to go in the first half.
Main card yours 9 Eastern on ESPN2 and E+. Cannot wait to get back to the heart of America. All right, so more than 2 minutes of ground control time on the one takedown for Luis Gouroulet, but Osborne back on the feet, throws quickness.
Yeah, you got to think that Gouroulet is going to shoot at some point. He knows he can take him down. He knows that if he takes him down, he can control him.
I think the big key for Osborne would be go to the body. They're calling for below the body because if you go to the body on Gouroulet, then the takedown attempts aren't there as easily to go underneath the punches.
He's in deep on that singles. He's lost it now.
And he's got some major credentials as Gouroulet, Colorado State high school wrestling champ in 2012, both freestyle and Greco-Roman. He's 5th place nationally in Greco-Roman wrestling that year as well. Wrestled in college at Colorado School of Mines.
Well, Osborne just stuffed it. Now he's going square. Now he's putting a little bit of venom on those shots.
Osborne hit him with a shot.
That's what he needs. That's a good one, too.
Yeah, you need more offense from Osborne. He's waiting a little too long. He's feinting well. He's got Gouroulet fighting on the feints, but he's not throwing after that. He needs to let his hands go and be more dangerous because he's got what it takes.
But you got to go again. You got to have different phases of attack. Currently, he's just like throwing out 1 and 1, 2, and then he's waiting and pausing.
Yeah, like this is all time he can be offensive, and he's dangerous.
Ooh, Osborne just knocked him out. 1 shot. He's going to ground and pound. It's over. Come on. Wow.
The table's a shot.
When he
What a shot.
When he lets it go, he shows how dangerous he is.
That was as clean as they get. And he thought it was done.
Wow. Udi Osborne just put that motherfucker to sleep. Let's go back to the Duke game. 16-9 over Houston. 10:44 to go first half. Duke with the ball. Con Knipple passes to Proctor. Cuts to the hoop. Can't get him the ball. Proctor gets it back to Knipple at the top of the three-point line. He picks up his dribble. Duke's got 10 seconds to get a shot off. They swing the ball around the outside. Drive down the middle. Lefty layup. No good. They get their own rebound and lay it in for 2. And Duke now up 18-9.
He comes from a basketball family, but he wasn't always into basketball. His mom was the all-time leading scorer at Wisconsin Green Bay. And his mom's response was, you know what, that's not going to work. She went out, she bought him a Wii, NBA Jam, and he became obsessed. And I can hear my kids now, by the way. See, Mom, playing video games works.
I agree. Nice play. The Rockets
Out of bounds, keep ball.
Houston is out of sorts. Well,
Houston looks like they don't
He
belong.
was hurt for a while with that bad shoulder, but defensively, I mean, he is so versatile down there on the block, guarding Roberts. He can switch out, guard smaller guards. And right now, no scoring from Kelvin Sampson and the Cougars.
Remember, Houston gave up 15 points in the entire first half last week against Tennessee. They've already allowed Duke to score 18 with 9:35
Yeah,
remaining.
Tennessee ain't Duke.
Flag resting, too. Knippel makes his move. Contact. Too strong.
Duke, another offensive rebound. Proctor, no good. Good hustle by Knippel. Back to Proctor. Drives, no good. Rebound Houston.
Taken by Roberts. Sharp trying to get something going here.
Houston
Gillis
gonna get
Houston,
fouled.
and it is Gillis with the foul. So Mason Gillis, who played in the national championship game last year for Purdue, gets called on the foul. We're going to get a hockey line change here for Duke.
Well, I think it just shows the depth of this Blue Devils team here. This lineup.
Duke just advanced their lead to 9 points with almost every starter on the bench. Proctor and Knippel were out there. Everyone else got a break. Knippel and Proctor will go to the bench and get a break now. Flag, Malawak, Evans, and someone else just entered the game.
Another talented freshman. The return of Malawak, Flag, and James. Arsenault back in for Houston.
Got a mismatch. James trying to guard Roberts. Low block, they can't find him.
Stop and go. Tough shot. Missed it. Grabbed by Roberts. Denied. And a foul call. They want the goaltending as well.
And Greg, you said earlier, same thing on the switch. The small on big, almost an offensive rebound opportunity.
Well, it's tough. James is trying to front inside on Roberts, but when the ball goes up, Roberts had inside position, able to get the offensive rebound. And Houston was calling for a goaltending, but was
not if they play like they did tonight.
C on James. It sends Roberts to the free throw line where he shoots it at 62%.
And Grant, during the Olympics, you saw Malawak, right?
Houston missed a free throw.
For South Sudan, played very well. This kid has so much upside. You've seen the improvement this season. Gaining confidence on the offensive end, a lob threat, step out, shoot some threes.
I like Duke against Florida.
At NBA Academy Africa. Meanwhile, Jawan Roberts, originally from St. Thomas.
Houston trying to get the basket.
High school in Killeen, Texas.
8-point lead, Duke.
Pryor has scored 6 of Houston's 10 points. The Cougars are down by 8 to Duke. James get up back.
Ooh, he had it.
Flag to the rack.
Spin.
Passes down low to Malawak. Block. Here's Houston with the ball. Flag's got to just go for it.
8:25 to play. First half. Sharp.
Houston, deep three goes. Lead down to 5.
That's where we're talking about on the open. Outside guys that can drill it. That's been
James
the
with the ball.
difference. This iteration of Kelvin
Uses a pick.
Houston team.
They get it to Gillis. 3, no good. Rebound Houston. Pryor gets it to his man. Baseline 3. No good. Rebound Houston. Pryor gets it down low. Flag defending. Doesn't matter. Hook shot goes. Duke lead down to 3. Timeout Duke.
18-15 Duke. A timeout taken. That is 7 offensive rebounds for the Cougars in a 6-0 run.
Sharp showing that range. Inside.
Duke got to do a better job giving up too many offensive rebounds. Way too many offensive rebounds.
Oh, wow. We can spot your
They're better
dehydration
than
from a
that.
mile away. Welcome to our world of...
Timeout Duke up by 3. We got a fight night coming up April 26th with the UFC. Machado Gary versus Prates. Well, Carlos Prates. I think that's how they say it, Prates. We got a real UFC next weekend I can't wait for. Can't wait to see Volkanovski and Lopez go at it. as well as Chandler and Pimblett. Vicious knockout in the last fight. Probably the best action I've seen all night. I haven't watched a lot of it. We've been watching the basketball tournament. But O'Day Osborne absolutely lit up his opponent. Brad Tavares versus Gerald Mescarat coming up now. Gerald Mescarat hasn't done shit in a long time. He needs a win bad. It looks like he's fighting with two black eyes, too.
29 subs in his professional career. Pair those grappling abilities with one of his best camps to date, and Meerschaert believes this victory lands firmly in his corner. The standout middleweight matchup is just moments away here in Las Vegas, which plays host to the Octagon action for the only Apex event in the month of April. The fights roll on from the entertainment capital.
Fucking Duke. Don't shit the bed. Come on. Duke falling asleep here. This is going to be like the 7th fucking timeout, 8th timeout of this half. Mostly TV timeouts. Duke called this one.
The NCAA Men's National Semifinals is sponsored by Capital One. What's in your wallet? State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. G. There's only one. And by Marriott Bonvoy. Over 30 hotel brands for every kind of fan.
Tracy caught up with Houston head coach Kelvin Sampson.
You got something going there, but some struggles offensively. What does Duke do to get you out of rhythm?
Well, they're really good defensively. We're trying to get some go at some matches that we like, matchups that we like. We got some guys playing uncharacteristically tight, but you got to stay with your guys. I mean, I've been with them all year. We're going to keep going at it and stay where we are. It's a long game. Just because we get down early means nothing to us. We've been here before.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
And he's right. The difference this season, Houston, we talked about the winning streak. We talked about all the winning they've done. They've been in some battles. Duke has not. They do not play in a whole lot of close games.
And that was a concern with Duke going into the tournament. Not tested a whole lot in the last 6 weeks of the regular season.
And Houston without Milo's Uzan, that's been critical too. Point leader,
James faked on the pass to Malo off to keep it on the perimeter.
Come on, Cooper.
With 9 to shoot. James sets the screen. They are tough layups.
Nice pass.
They converge defensively.
Come on, you got to hit layups, Duke.
Nice left cut. There's Pryor. He can handle the point guard duties in place of Uzan. He's done that before.
Flag can play big or small. Going to push on a post-up Tugler here with the smaller James on him.
Now he vacates the area. Pryor with 10 on the time. Feed it. Roberts puts his head down and missed it.
Another offensive rebound.
Arsenal circles.
Good D by Flag.
does a lot of things. Prefers on offense too, not selfish.
Does everything.
It does everything.
It does everything well.
Flag with the ball. Turnaround jumper. No good. Out of bounds. That should be Duke's ball. Say it went off the knuckle.
Good defense there by Pryor. Flag trying to back him down, get it to the paint. He had the mismatch. Pryor fought him, forced him into a tough fadeaway.
Houston hanging in there.
From the field. That's 33%. This is a team that
Cut the Duke lead down to 3.
From the field this season.
Can't put your head down when you play this Houston team, though. Just a relentless defense. Just take good shots.
Take the handoff initially. Now Sharkey draws the big Malo watch.
Good D by Duke. Turnover.
James, he got in front of Roberts.
What great defense. What a nice scheme.
James will send it to the nipple. 18-15 Blue Devils. Under 6 minutes to go first half.
Flag got to take over. And one, Duke. Big dunk, Malawak. Nice pass by Cooper.
Great defense at the other end. The ability here, what a nice read. Again, good deployment and real good hands. He may have fumbled that last one, right?
Well, Raph, first of all, Houston, they like to double and blitz ball screens, but Malawak slipping that right there. Tucker caught out on the perimeter. Great pass, catch.
Malawak's a good free throw shooter, too, for a big man.
Shoots it at 76%. Sharp picks up the foul. The numbers in the NCAA tournament, he's shooting 87% from the field. There's a whole lot of shots.
Knocks it down. Duke lead goes to 6.
Gets the three-point play. Duke extends its lead. And they'll make a substitution here with Caleb Foster in, replacing Sion James.
And, Raph, you have to give credit to Houston here with Usain out with those 2 fouls. They're staying attached.
Trying to.
They are trying.
And a little doubling of the ball screen here.
Duke playing man-to-man, full court.
Great impact, too. So lead takes it on. Returns for Duke. So he's matched up with Roberts right now. Extended minutes for Wilson because of the foul trouble on Usain. Nice help, but recover. Swing it. Arsenal. Pull up up.
Good D by Duke. Rebound. Another offensive rebound. Houston. Duke steals it.
And it's out of bounds. Off of the Cougars.
And Raph, the defense there from Brown. Great show on the screen and roll. Then he got back, got his hands in there. That left arm. No, the shoulder hurts.
No, that looked like it was off of Duke.
The ball rolled all the way over to us.
Duke got a call on that one.
He's so selfish. I like that.
I handed it right to you.
Proctor, jumper. Off the glass, he got lucky.
It's Tyrese Proctor.
23-15. Duke.
He is a heck of a shooter. And Duke is up by 8.
That was sharp out, and you're saying who's going to score for Houston?
And who's going to run the show? Pryor's trying to. Wilson, this time Wilson.
Good deep. Flag. Air ball, Houston. Nice box out by Duke. Air ball out of bounds. Duke ball. Great job by Foster.
Of Foster's physical play right there. Pretty impressive thus far. Age, strength, commitment to defense. You got to match it. Duke has thus far. And Sharp is back in, I think.
8-point lead, Duke. 4:30 to go. First half. 23-15. Duke leads Houston. Foster with the ball. Trying to get it to Knipple. They run a pick. Back to Foster. Behind his back. Goes to the rim. No call. Loses the ball. Turnover, Duke. Here comes Houston. Haven't scored in the last 3.5 minutes. Oh, almost traveled. Gets the ball to his man. Fires a 3. No good. Rebound Foster. Looks like he got scratched in the eye. Here comes Cooper Flag. He's got a mismatch. Takes his man all the way to the hoop. Kicks it out for 3. They swing it around the outside. Knipple, open look. Splash, cash money. Knipple hits a 3. Duke goes up 11 with 3:40 to go in the first half. Knipple with 12 points. They didn't think Knipple could play as a freshman. Division I. They thought he would struggle. He's been Duke's best player the last 2 games, possibly. Had over 20 points last game, on pace for 20 points this game. Nice spin move baseline by the Houston big man. Roberts slams one home. Cuts the Duke lead to 9, 26-17. 3 minutes to go. Here's Flag in front of the Houston bench. Goes between his legs, behind his back. Fakes a jumper, finds his man down low, cutting for an easy layup. And Duke back up 11 just like that. 2:50 to play in the first half.
Duke has 11 field goals. They got 8 assists. We have under 3 minutes to go in this first half. That's it. The spin. It doesn't go for Francis.
No, Mark, it's got to be YouTube because I see you.
Right there, the little swing. You can't leave Knipple in the corner. Duke, great great awareness, and Roberts the spin and the finish. Wow.
AT&T has a new guarantee because not everything in life is guaranteed.
The last message I got from you was talking about the plane that caught on fire in Houston, in wherever, Denver. YouTube's been shady for a while lately. I watch other people that stream, and their chat's been acting up. If I don't refresh the chat a lot, it ends up stalling for some reason. And then I notice too, if I refresh it, I got to keep refreshing it or it stalls. Brad Tavares getting ready to fight Mescarat finally in the UFC. How many more fights before the good one? 1, 2, 3. Fucking still 3 fights. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. 3, and then the 4th fight is the good one. Or supposed to be the good one. Let's check out the UFC for a minute until the game comes back on.
26th UFC appearance here for Brad Tavares.
Ready to fight? Let's go.
And we are underway. This fight is brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. Michael, I got some good news for you.
Go ahead.
You still hang on to the record for most middleweight wins. Brad Tavares can tie it should he emerge victorious tonight.
Seems like every time Brad Tavares fights, he's taking it away.
He's taking one of yours.
Taking my legacy.
More octagon time than any middleweight in UFC history for Tavares.
And he's probably got the faster hands as well. That would be the big difference when you talk about the strikes.
Tavares hits him right away with a right.
Faster left hook.
Oh.
Yeah, left hook proved it. History, Bisping. Come on, man.
Oh, another right.
That's a good right hand, right? How about O'Day Osborne? Tell him.
Yeah, right.
Not a right hand, it's a left hand, Bisping. All right, so this is exactly where Gerald kind of wanted to get it. Now we know Brad Tavares, very experienced. The whole team knew this was coming. So how does he defend? So we take that left arm, pummel and underhook in. Nicely done. Nicely done. Totally disengaged. Brad looks sharp tonight. Gerald can't do that. Left hand was almost in slow motion, kind of lunging forward. That was better.
They want that right kick from Tavares, but Tavares doesn't want to throw it because they know he has a good shot to catch that thing.
Let's go back to Duke, Houston. I think Tavares is going to beat Mescarat. John Morant signed. John Morant was fined $75,000. He didn't play tonight. I don't know if that's his way to give a fuck you back to the league for making gun gestures during the games against the Celtics and against the Warriors. When is John Morant going to learn to stop with the gun shit? I'm pro-gun. But you're a professional athlete. You don't need to be pretending you're pointing guns at people when you hit threes and waving your real gun around on fucking Instagram in a nightclub. It's not like you're teaching people how to shoot it. You're trying to act like a thug. John Morant's a fucking idiot. 28-19 Duke. Houston just hit a couple free throws. Concanipple with the ball. Gets it to Cooper Flag at the free throw line. Walks it out to the 3-point line. Goes lefty layup. All the way to the glass. No good. Good hustle. Comes up with his own rebound. Up and under. What a layup. Holy shit. That's going to be one of the plays of the century. He just hit a reverse layup that looked like a windmill. Wow. What a fucking play.
How about the juice on this one?
Oh my God! And got clothesline.
Concentration. His leg, little spin there.
Holy smokes, he can play.
Both teams scrapping.
Stop hating on Cooper Flag.
Play opportunity for Cooper Flag. Heavyweight.
Holy shit, that was amazing.
Francis.
It's the free throw.
The three-point play.
31-19 Duke. 2 minutes to go.
Basketball at Maine.
First half.
Dad Ralph played at Eastern Maine Community College. His twin brother Ace will be playing at Maine. 31-19 Duke. Use it. Trying to get involved here. Malawatch doing a great job.
Houston buries a three. Big shot.
And there's a timely bucket there for Pryor, moving without the ball to the corner.
9-point lead.
Shot contested.
Pryor's got 9 points. That leads the Cougars.
Malawak fouled on an alley-oop. Went down hard.
Shove from Tugler. With a nice hesitation with the dribble at 5. Coming up, AT&T at the half.
Duke's starting to find that lob now.
The rest of the crew, first half analysis, look back at how Florida advanced to Monday night's national championship game. It's all coming up on AT&T at the half. That is number 2 on JoJo Tugler.
And the luxury that Duke has, when you turn the corner, if the big helps at all, they just throw it up to the rim there to Malawatch. What a target at the rim.
Top of the glass for him.
We had 46 alley-oop dunks this
Malawak
season.
misses the first.
Certainly Malawatch, the primary target.
That matched your year. Malawatch, who has a 9-foot 8-inch standing reach.
Knocks down the second. 10-point lead for Duke. About 1:20 left to play in the first half. Both teams have shot the ball 5 for 8 from the free throw line. Duke starting to get it going a little bit lately, though. Houston knocks down another 3. That's 2 big threes by Houston to keep them in this game. Uzan back in the game. He picked up 2 early fouls. Missed most of the first half. It's Flag with the ball. 55 seconds to go. Goes baseline. They shut him down. Tries to go baseline again. Works his way in. Gets it to Malawak. He's fouled going to the hoop. Houston looking so aggravated dealing with the 2 Duke big men.
And right there is knock down that 3, staying aggressive offensively. And you called it, Ian. Flag, defense, the physicality of Roberts, but he's driving knowing he's going to draw the help. He has a great chemistry there on the interior, finding Malawatch there in the paint.
So Malawatch back to the free throw line.
Knocks that one down.
You want to mention Minnesota Fats? You already mentioned Willie Moscone. Nobody understood who that was. I understand how good this guy is. Flag fine when he kept that dribble alive as well.
He's lucky that's not on Tugler right there. He reached in as well. He's got 2 fouls.
Jackie Gleason played the part. Oh, very good, very good. That's the last film you saw. Anything from 1915 backwards, I'm good. You're great. You're great. Trivial Pursuit, you can nail it.
Malawak hits them both.
34, Houston 25, 46.2 on the clock.
Good job by the big man at the line.
And he has given them quality minutes. Malawatch takes a seat. Milos Uzan, the Las Vegas native. Good close out. Now it's Pryor. His jump shot.
Oh, Houston hits another 3.
In a row, 3 3-pointers for Houston.
And they've cut it to 6. The shot clock is off. Someone's going to have to put the ball in play here. 20 seconds left. Doug Schall started counting. Duke has gone over 11 minutes without.
Flag's going to take the last shot for Duke.
Crisp basketball from Duke. Little blow screen and pop.
Here's Proctor for 3. No good.
Rebound. Brown was trying to grab it. There's only 0.2 on the clock.
Duke got the play they wanted.
They sure did.
Houston ball.
Slipped the screen. Wide open, just could not make it.
is not.
Houston cuts the Duke lead to 6 right before the half. 34-28 Duke, halftime in San Antonio. This is like a home game for Houston, too. I'm surprised that crowd's not more pro-Houston. Excuse me. Oh. Let's check in with the UFC while this game's at halftime. Tavares seems to be winning against Mescarat. He's a minus 1,300 favorite halfway through the second round.
Creative because he's got Mearshart has a real nice takedown to that left side of the hip of his opponents, to that lead leg. And that's why he throws that left, but he's got to let his hands go more. Bars the sound on it.
Move your feet going backwards.
Yeah, that's a nice switch up. There's something like that in there every now and then. He doesn't care about getting taken down.
That's a powerful kick as well. It's from a big man. That's a beautiful takedown defense. Really nice balance. Hopping on one leg, pushing the head down. Backwards.
Man, how many fights have we seen Mearshart in like this? That he goes to the third round, the last minute of the fight, and he gets the submission. I mean, he's so dangerous every second of this fight. That's what Tavares is being careful about, because Mearshart is always a threat if he gets you on the ground. He only needs to get you there one time.
Nice. Good body shot. 1 minute, Brian. 6 shot period. Easy. 1, 2, please, Frank. Go.
Punch around the guard.
Good combo. He slipped that one and came back through a 3-punch combo, and it connected because that's what he hasn't been doing. 2 in a row, he threw 3, and the third one landed. He's got to switch up his punch count just a little bit, and he might get some openings for himself, that Mearshart.
Definitely a better round for GM. Changes that pretty quickly.
Yeah, definitely a better round. Brad Tavares still outlanding him, doing a lot of damage. But it has slowed the offense of Brad Tavares a little bit. The takedown attempts, the shots that he's landed.
And it will come down to the final 5 minutes between the veteran middleweight.
So excited for book club. See you tonight. Bye. Hey, Mata, how can I rearrange my living room to feel more nautical?
Rearrange furniture in angular shapes to evoke a ship's layout.
Hey, Mata, give me some clever whale pun names for these appetizers.
Humpback hummus, narwhal nachos.
Cute.
The whale represents the vastness of life and the meaninglessness of existence.
Can I get some discussion starters for Moby Dick? Let's start with revenge.
Inside all of us beats the heart of a fighter. A desire to transcend limits, break barriers, and make the impossible possible. We are committed. We are relentless. We are undeniable. We are UFC.
2 more matches coming in the FBI 11 in the feature bout. Raquel Canuto will put her undefeated FBI record on the line against world champ Ana Vieira.
Duke up by 6 at the half. We're checking out UFC right now. Florida advanced over Auburn tonight.
UFC Fight Pass. More urgency in the corner of Mearshart between rounds 2 and 3. They know what they need to do. Turn the tables in a big way in the final 5.
Yeah, they were happier with round 2. So that was a better round, but come on, we need more of it. Relax, just be yourself. Perform like you do in the gym. Mearshart is improving the longer this fight's going on. They still behind.
Nice takedown, Mescarat. Oh, Tavares got right back up.
Tavares able to stumble out of it.
Good athleticism and balance from Tavares there. I mean, that's 25 fights of people trying to take him down and him knowing that's the game plan. And right now, this is all Mearshardt's been looking for the whole fight. Let's see if he can execute what he's been looking for now in the last 4 minutes.
Like that nice grip, right hand grip on the hip.
Well, it didn't get it down to the mat, but Mearshardt's first real grappling exchange in the fight.
This is the first time Tavares has given him anything he's been looking for.
Right.
And all Tavares wants to do is keep the space, and this is all Mearshart wants. If the whole fight could be here for Mearshart, he's ahead of him.
Let's go, gentlemen. Work to finish.
Even if it's not creating damage, he's just comfortable here. So this is where Mearshart is going to look to execute. He wants to set up a takedown, wants to throw in a hook, something, but Tavares knows what's going on.
Oh, nice job by Tavares staying up.
And the difference is, you know,
Miskarat's going to do something, or they're going to break this up.
You know, what is he
He's just hugging him.
Damage and things like that. It's different here because Mearshart, as you mentioned, Doc, if he gets him down to the ground, there's a very high likelihood that he'll finish this fight by a submission. That's not an insult to Brad Tavares. That's just how good Mearshart is on the ground. So he's got to really play this carefully because this is the closest he's come to getting the takedown. It's the most control that he's managed to have in the fight, and probably could be the only part or the last opportunity that he might have. So typically I would criticize and be like, you're going to do damage and things like that, but right now Mearshart going to play this one very carefully.
Break him up. Come on, he's just hugging him.
Brad's going to take that left arm, try and put it over that left arm you can see of Mearshart. Brad's right arm.
And also this turned into this style matchup also will allude you to what's coming next with the Sabatini versus Brito style. This is the style fight. In that co-main event, you've got a man who wants to get the submission the same way that
Tavares gets his arms off
you
him.
got a guy in Brito who wants to keep it on the feet the same way as
Miskarat's just holding him up against the cage, trying for a takedown or get an opening, and he's just wasting the whole third round. Boring ass fight.
0 for 8 on takedowns as Gerald Mearshart with $1.40 to go. Hit you the over 2.5. Empty bets cash in that ticket. Let's go, guys. Get the ultimate fight gear for every fan shop. UFC Venom, custom fight shorts, exclusive styles, and more. Available now at UFCstore.com.
Let's go, guys. Work to finish, guys. Work to finish.
Tavares landing a couple.
Tavares, you're just seeing
Yeah, break him up. Enough.
This is all he's looking for.
Should have done that 4 minutes ago. Fucking retarded.
Ish.
You never know, dog.
Ish.
I love grappling. I don't mind grappling, but don't just hold someone up against the cage. If you can't take them down, let go. Try and get it another way. Miskarat's going to try and do it again. He's already down 2 rounds to none, I'm pretty sure. It's not going to win him this fight. I don't get it.
Hand and taking his feet with him. And it seemed that Mearshart also learned that, hold on, that right hand is the main weapon here. He's done a pretty good job in this one, slipping off.
What a shitty pay-per-view. Well, it's not a pay-per-view, but...
Mearshart never...
I've watched a portion of almost every fight tonight while calling these basketball games. Horrible, horrible night of fights on UFC. Maybe one good fight I've seen. It was Odie Osborne knocking out Louis Garul. That was the only fight worth a fuck so far. Every fight's going the distance pretty much. I think that fight and then one of the girls' fights went 1 round. Thank God there's only fucking 2 fights before Josh Emmett versus Lerone Murphy. I was hoping we'd be able to catch Josh Emmett at the halftime of the Duke game. But it's not looking good. Nobody could knock anyone out tonight. Or submit, for that matter. UFC's got to start doing better, man. I don't know. One of their pay-per-views was horrible already this year. I've seen 2 fight nights in a row that have been horrible. It's like, I think they're oversaturating the product. I think there's a lot of guys that probably, I don't know how to say it without sounding like a jerk. I wonder if a lot of these guys are pros. Like, you wonder why Dana White doesn't pay everyone $1 million. This is why.
2 at ESPN Plus. Let's get that scorecards on this middleweight matchup. Here's Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards in all 3. Seeing 29-28, your winner by unanimous decision, Brad Tavares!
I'm here with the winner, Brad Tavares. Brad, congratulations. It seems like the game plan was pretty obvious. Obviously, he's great at takedowns and jiu-jitsu. You want to stay on the feet. Looked like you were going to get him out of there in the first 2 rounds. The right hand was lethal.
Yeah, a lot of respect for Gerald. Props to Gerald. I knew after watching all his fights, every time you think he's down and out, he's not. He'll come back with that Hail Mary. He'll catch your neck, get a sub. So I knew that even when I dropped him, I had to just be cautious, be smart, because that's his game. I don't want to say he plays possum, but he plays possum, and he lures you right into that trap.
With that win tonight, you are now tied for the most wins in the middleweight division in UFC history. Who are you tied with?
There we go. I'm coming for that record, Mike.
Hey, Riley, so listen, a great win over a tough opponent. When do you want to get back in here?
I'm pretty injury-free. So gonna go home, take a little time off. We got some boys with fights coming up. Gonna help them and get right back to the drawing board.
Class act as always. Love watching you fight.
Today is my grandma's birthday, my cousin Tanya, and my sister-in-law Ash. Happy birthday, guys. That one's for you.
Happy birthday to you, Grandma. Brad Tavares, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, his career journey was boosted by the pioneers of Hawaiian MMA, and now he's become the big brother to many. Dan Ige actually lived at Brad Tavares' house when he first moved to Las Vegas before he appeared on the Contender Series in his decorated UFC career thus far. Good for Brad Tavares, a true good guy of the sports here in Las Vegas tonight. Bursting onto the scene in 2021, Paddy the Baddy Pimblett had the MMA world eagerly awaiting his arrival to the octagon. Infectious energy and that Beatlemania haircut was a magnet for fight fans, but he's backed it up inside the octagon every time too. But next week, he's never faced a challenge like the one he has in front of him in the form of Iron Michael Chandler.
Everyone underestimates me. It's not new to me. I've always had doubters every step of my career.
Paddy Pimblett, the man people love to hate and love to love.
In this sport, you've got to think you're the best. And I do. I don't think anyone can beat me.
Paddy's one of those guys that everybody talks about. Everybody wants to fight him, and everybody wants to call him out.
Oh, and now a knee. Ferguson goes down.
And he keeps winning.
This is it. He's done it. Paddy has done it. And he's a hype train.
The haters are gonna hate still, lad. Oh, you got it with a big punch. Your defense is but who won, lad? It was me in the first round.
I hope Chandler knocks his head off.
The amount of people that I've seen say he'll never be in the top 15.
Bobby's going to beat Paddy up. Bobby's going to do this to him. He's going to dog walk him. What happened? What happened?
Oh, Paddy's got him now. This is tight. That's it. It's done.
To all you haters out there, what now?
Now everyone's saying, Chandler's going to knock him out. Paddy doesn't stand a chance. I can't wait to beat him and prove everyone wrong once again.
My story is far from over. I love what I do. I've been doing it now for 24 years.
Michael Chandler is one
sport.
Each fight, the stakes are high. Each fight, the platform is huge. Each fight, the lights are shining down on you.
Next weekend.
It's your greatest moment of opportunity, or it could be your darkest hour. Every single time, my goal is to go into whatever venue I'm at, wherever the UFC is, no matter who I'm fighting.
I hope Chandler bullies him.
No matter what, you will be entertained, you will be on your feet when Michael Chandler steps inside the UFC octagon.
Oh my goodness! All the parents.
Chandler's short. Chandler's much shorter than Pimblett. But I don't think Pimblett has the power to put him out. And I think fucking Chandler's going to come in and give... I really got a feeling Pimblett's going to fucking... If he doesn't get caught in a stupid fucking position... Because Patty does have good jiu-jitsu. Patty's a good fighter. Even though I don't like him, he's a good fighter. He's got very good jiu-jitsu. If Chandler doesn't put himself in a bad position and this fight stays on the feet, I think fucking Chandler's going to go right at him and make him fucking... Either Patty's going to... Someone's getting knocked out. I think that's the fight Chandler has to fight to win. I think he's got to go right at him and be willing to fucking take a little punishment in order to knock him the fuck out. And I think if he's willing to do that, Patty Pimblett's going to go to sleep. I really do. I think if Chandler's brave enough to just come forward, and he might have to eat some punches, it might not start off well. He's got to be willing to take a little bit of punishment to win that fight. I don't think Patty Pimblett's the dog that everyone else thinks he is. I don't. I've never seen him hit hard yet.
Submission attempts, and that's why he's facing Michael Chandler, one of the most exciting fighters in mixed martial arts, because Patty Pimblett also is equally as exciting. Everybody overlooks him, but the question is, can Michael Chandler do what it takes to wrecking ball Patty Pimblett out of the UFC? We don't know. We're going to find out.
We are going to find out, and that, of course, is the co-main event of what is top two boxing, a magnificent fight card. Look at that main event. Volkanovski returns, arguably the greatest featherweight.
Next Saturday night is April 12th. We will be covering this Volkanovski versus Lopes for the UFC Featherweight Championship. Chandler versus Pimblett, Bryce Mitchell versus John Silva, Yair Rodriguez versus Patricio Pitbull in his first fight in the UFC, and Nikita Krylov versus Dominic Reyes. Dominic Reyes is trying to make a run at that light heavyweight championship that he almost took from John Jones. He's back inside the top 15, and he looked good on his last couple fights. We'll see what happens. We're going to go back to Duke, Houston in a couple minutes. Duke is up 6.5. Just watching some UFC until the Duke game gets going again. Duke has given up a lot of offensive rebounds. They're going to have to do better on the defensive glass. If Houston didn't get so many offensive rebounds, such a close game. Between the offensive rebounds and Houston hitting some tough threes. I think if Duke can do what they did in the first half, do a better job on the defensive glass, and not give up so many threes, they should be just fine. Florida beat Auburn tonight. Auburn had a 9 or a 7-point lead at the half. They got up to an 11-point lead at certain points in the first half. Florida fought back. Florida pretty much had to battle against the referees and Auburn to win that game, and somehow found a way. And somehow almost gave it away at the end still. But Florida is going to the national championship. Duke leads 34-28 at halftime over Houston. Con Knipple leads the way with all scorers on either team with 12. Cooper Flagg has 8. Malawak has 6. Proctor has 4. For Houston, Uzan with 3. He was in foul trouble. He's got to be careful. He's got 2 fouls already, as well as Tugler. LJ Cryer led the way for Houston with 12. Roberts had 5. Shop had 4. Some of their benchmen scored a few buckets. Houston was 5 for 11 from 3. Duke was 3 for 9. Duke had 16 points in the paint to Houston 6. Houston had 6 turnovers. Duke had 2. Duke had 8 assists to Houston's 3.
Stretch with those threes. What changed?
I don't know. We just found something that worked. Just getting in the gaps, and just got to find each other, make a play for somebody else.
How much can you take that confidence into this half? 20 minutes till the national championship game.
We got to take all that confidence in this half. It's 20 minutes. Our season on the line right now, so that's that.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, Tracy, and there should be confidence. They did cut it to 6 at the break. Lion Eagle, Grant Hill, Bill Raftery. Defense, we know that's the calling card for Houston. Duke, not too shabby defensively.
Not too shabby at all. They've been great here in this first half, and really great all season with their defense, Raft. And
see what Duke can do.
Obviously, the effort, the trapping the ball, the rotating on a string,
in this
forcing
second half,
turnovers, making life miserable and uncomfortable for Houston as they run their offense. Just a great job, great contest, collectively as a group, doing a phenomenal job.
All right, the Houston side of things, what are your thoughts?
Nilo's back on the floor. They got some open looks. The gap, yes, dribble drive. He's conducive to some much better offense. And they need him on the floor. They're in a little disarray when he's not.
And we saw that. There were stretches where Houston just could not score against this Duke defense, and the 2 early fouls on Uzan certainly played a role. Let's check in with Tracy.
Coming out of half, Kelvin Sampson saying we played our worst half of basketball. We're only down 6. He said the stage might have been too big at the start, but we settled down. We made a run. He said we need to keep Uzan on the court, though. We can't win without him. John Shire saying we gave them life with those threes. Other than that, we love the defensive effort. We can't give them gifts. We will win this one based on defense and rebounding.
Duke with the ball.
You think about what it took for Houston to get here. They beat a 16, an 8, a 4, and a 1. First 1 seed to do that since UNC in 2017.
Oh, Malawak, big slam. How you been?
Interesting, huh?
I haven't seen you in a while.
Smart play by Flagg, too. He had the size differential and could take advantage.
So count it for Cooper Flagg. He's got 10 points.
And also he's throwing 2, even though they didn't have the goaltender and the follow-up.
36-28, Blue Devils. First minute of play, second half here in San Antonio. Winner goes to the national title game to meet Florida.
They do a nice job on that stagger
chart. Feed it down low. The back end, Tugler against Proctor. And a foul called against the Duke guard.
And I like that play starting the second half for Houston. A little double rip screen to get Roberts in the block. They had to switch. Roberts had a Proctor on him in a mismatch, and all he could do was foul.
Hand it off. Cryer. His jump shot.
Oh, Houston with another 3.
Of Houston's 31 points belong to LJ Cryer. 36-31 Duke.
Proctor's definitely got to get going.
James defended by Uzan. Malawak will hand it to Flagg. 6 on the time. Flagg. He goes down. Flagg recovers, tosses it up. It's short. James could not put it in.
And we've seen Flagg throughout the season slip on the court. But on that play, still able to get the shot off.
There's Cryer. Nice roll to Roberts. Tugler missed the jam.
I don't know if he got hit on that, Grant.
Contact. James.
Yeah, big 3, Duke.
Search the floor. Unselfish. First 3 of the night for Sion James out of Sugar Hill, Georgia. 10-point lead for the Blue Devils. Usain trying to do it himself, and he does off the glass.
And that's his game, getting into the paint. He makes those sort of off the wrong foot runners there. So confident with his touch at the rim.
He is very creative, and his left hand is legit. You have to respect it.
And the other thing is, Fryer is much more active when he's in the game. Nice slip.
The roll, extra.
Oh, what a pass.
With the flush.
How about that dive? The timing, impeccable. Big foul and an assist, too.
He avoided the charge and found his teammate.
And that is 9 assists now for the Blue Devils. They lead by 8. Switch. Switch again. Pryor inside. Back outside. Pryor launches it.
Wow, Houston, another 3. Keeping him in the game.
By Roberts. He gets the ball.
Only reason they're in this game is LJ Pryor. 5 threes already.
18 points. Half of Houston's output.
And Houston finding their rhythm here in the second half on the offensive end.
They show 2 defenders to James and back off. Flag one-on-one with Roberts. Flag. Pull up. Nice hustle. Knipple saves it for Flag. Swing
Pull it, Proctor.
Other side. Off the rim. He's had a couple of good looks. Malawach tried to get in there to knock it free, and now Houston is on the move.
He makes a couple oops, a different team. Proctor, that is.
Use that one-on-one.
Turnover, Duke ball.
Roberts.
A little low, maybe. They just have more understanding, Houston. Houston is on the floor, but how about this dive?
Well, I love that right there. Malawach avoiding the charge and finding the streaking teammate. And Roberts, he gets the post up. He sees that his teammate's open. Unselfish play and pass.
7 turnovers for Houston, just 2 for Duke. Flag, spin, fake, lefty.
And 1, Cooper Flag.
His high percentage with that left hand is extraordinary.
Yeah, it is. And what they're doing is they're seeking mismatches. James set a screen on the ball. They forced him to switch. Usain now too small, can't foul him. Tugler comes over to help. He seeks the contact. Now Tugler has 3 fouls and has to sit.
So Tugler to the bench. Javier Francis replaces him. Chance at a 3-point play for Cooper Flag. And just the measurables. Flag is 6'9", 205 with a 7'1" wingspan and a 40-inch vertical.
It's kind of unfair.
Cooper Flag, 3-point play.
And defense, he's just spectacular on that end as he is on the offensive end.
Pryor with 18, the rest of the team with 18, and the Duke lead is 8.
And they're not going to change it, but I would stay at home on Pryor. Don't switch unless you absolutely have to.
Roberts against Malawach. The back end, the spin off, and he missed their floater. To the outside, claimed by Usain.
Roberts has developed that.
Another offensive rebound, Houston.
Favors the left hook.
James trying to hold his ground.
Nice pass, easy dunk.
With the power jam.
Nobody rotated underneath.
Duke up by 6. Houston hanging around.
Houston's found a bit of a flow offensively.
And going back to the end of that first half, those threes, I think, got them going. Gave them some momentum.
James creating space, but misses.
Good hustle by Duke.
Tracks down the loose ball. Offensive rebound. Reload. It's Proctor.
Flag, a 3. Splash, cash money. Cooper Flag. Duke back up 9. 16 for Coop.
Continues to have answers. 16 points to
He's a fucking stud.
for Cooper Flag.
He's going to be Dirk Nowitzki, Larry Bird 2.0.
Usa has a screen from Roberts. Proctor works through it. Roberts now makes his move. Over Malawach.
Nice play by Roberts. Nice hook shot
And he's attacking
for Houston.
7-2 going right at him.
47-40 Duke.
Yeah, he's got that baby hook.
14:25 to go. Knipple drains a 3. Duke up 10.
The
freshman hit back-to-back threes.
Keeps missing that
14-10 to play in the second half. 10-point lead, Duke. Knipple with 15. Flag with 16. Houston needs a hoop. Mismatch. Drive to the hoop. Nice lay-in by Uzan. Oh, he's phenomenal, Kirsten. He's something else. He really is. I've watched him play a lot this season. Really good ball player. James for three. No good. Gets his own rebound and fouled. Duke up by 8. Under 15 minutes to go in the second half. Trying to get to the national championship. Cooper Flag starting to get hot. Starting to get real hot. LJ Cryer carrying Houston with 18 points. Con Knipple, 15 for Duke. Malawak, 6. Duke hanging in there. James has 5. Proctor with 4. Proctor's having a rough night. And Duke's still winning. Pretty impressive. Because he's been averaging a good 10 to 15 points all season long. I didn't think they would be in such good shape without him scoring so much. They still got to do a better job on the offensive glass. Juju Watkins was awarded the Women's Player of the Year in college basketball. Averaged 24 points a game, 6.8 rebounds. She unfortunately tore her ACL in the NCAA tournament. Cooper Flag won the Wooden Award. Averaged 19 points, 7.5 rebounds, 4 assists this season going into tonight's game. Damn, looks like there's finally a good fight tonight in the UFC. Someone's all bloody. I think both guys are bleeding. Cortavius Romeus and Chiang Lee, or whatever the fuck his name is. Bruce Lee. No. What's your motherfucking name, Chinaman? Chang Lee? Chang Ho Lee. And Cortavius Romeus beating the shit out of each other. Duke up by 8 at the timeout right now. Probably close to almost halfway through the second half, I would say.
Check out the House of Highlights fan cam that's brought to you by the AT&T Guarantee. So really good angles, the Proctor runner. Yeah, fans are animated. This one you might want to put on the highlight reel as well. Cooper Flag. Is he majoring in English? Because he put a little bit of it. He did. He could do a little bit of everything.
You've seen him from day one, right? Pretty much, because you saw him in high school. I saw him in high school at Mount Verde. I thought back then what really separated him was his motor. Played hard. He competed on every possession. But the improvement, his skill, his shooting, his decision-making has really been superior this season.
Our friend Brian Scalabrine worked with him as he was growing up and helped develop his skills.
Nice play, James.
They've been moving without the ball.
Duke up 10.
Bailing out passers.
Well, they know that Houston likes to double team in the post. So they're having that awareness and finding the open man has worked.
Houston has made 10 of its last 12 shots going back to the end of the first half. But somehow, the lead keeps getting bigger for Duke. It's 10.
Oh, that's a bad call. Tough call on Duke.
Pretty good play, I thought. Pretty good.
Oh.
Ref. The ball ball just keeps finding you.
You know, when you're a good shooter, the ball finds it, and then pass it up to my boy.
That's 2 assists already for Raph. Danger, onions. Giving it up early.
He must not be feeling good tonight, you know?
Nick Wilson in for Houston. Cryer has had the hot hand for the Cougars. Jab. Good defense by Flag. Absolutely. Wilson trying to create something.
Flag stole it. Here we go.
Flag on the move.
Coast to coast foul.
Draws the foul. Total effort, huh? On this end, knowledge at the rim.
It's crazy. He's only 18.
To get to the free throw line.
Playing the passing lane right there, getting the steal.
He's supposed to be a senior in high school. He graduated a year early. He's not even supposed to be a freshman at Duke right now. That's nuts. He's not even supposed to, he's supposed to still be in high school. Knocks down another free throw. Duke up 11. He literally just turned 18 like very recently. He had to go to summer school to become a senior in high school early. He's that fucking good. Hits them both, 12-point lead. That's 3 fouls on Uzin. Duke, 54. Houston, 42. 12:20 to go. Second half.
54-42. Droopy drawers. 10 to shoot. Can't be individual. Automatic switch. Got length on them, though. Using off balance. Too strong.
Uzin misses. Duke with the rebound.
Defensive set. Watch the trail. The lead is 12. 12 minutes to play. Second half. Flat going to work.
Oh, what a move. And one. Can't get the layup to go. Cooper Flag
Free throws coming
going to town now.
Cooper Flag. Xavier Francis picks up the foul. Houston could be entering the danger zone.
Duke up 12, 11:54. Flag going to shoot 2 more free throws when we come back. Houston could be in big trouble. They're entering that zone where they end up going down 20 and don't know it. Like everyone else that's played Duke lately. Let's check out Romeus versus Lee. Both guys bleeding like a sieve, it looks like. I don't know if it's... I know Romeus definitely has a big cut. I don't know if that's his blood or Lee's blood on Lee's face. Some ground and pound by Lee. He's going to finish him, it looks like.
Yeah, this is about now.
Call the fight. This is over.
Left and right. Flags him out again.
Call this fight.
It's very close to being finished here. These officials are out. Heavy shots.
Wow, this is getting bad.
Ramos just doesn't have the technique to get out of these tough positions. Yeah, he's getting the lead from Matt. You got to clear the arms, just things like that. He's just flailing and not giving up.
Call this fight, ref. Holy shit.
Chang Ho Lee hammers his way to another ground and pound win. South Korea's got a prospect on the rise in the form of Chang Ho Lee.
I don't know about that. He looked good, but he fought someone with no ground game. Cortavius Romeus had no ground game. You could tell he couldn't get out of any position on the ground. And he took a beating for way too long. Whoever was refereeing that fight should not be refereeing the next fucking pay-per-view. That dude just got beat up for 2 minutes longer than he should have. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. The fucking dude's already got a wicked gash over his eye, and you watch him get ground and pounded, not doing anything for 2 minutes. I think the fight's over, dude.
On the road to UFC in his tournament, and that's how he won it. And maybe we'll see him go to Kazakhstan and we'll forget about him for 3 years. You never know.
Chang Ho Lee, for all the groundwork that he does, 6 of his 7 finishes have gone by.
Hurry up and buy. Hurry up and buy. Hurry up and buy. I'm horrible. Fucking Ovechkin might break the record tomorrow. I don't know who they're playing. I'm going to have to check that out. I think the Celtics are on tomorrow, too. Cooper Flag doing his motherfucking thing. Duke up by 12. Flag's going to shoot a couple free throws right now. I'm pretty sure.
How about this? Watch the jump shot. I mean, the kid really is so well-rounded and in the find. He can do it all.
And Raph, what's impressive, he doesn't force anything. He just makes the right read, the right play, whether it's an open shot, finding his teammate, great defense.
He's got a little of Hurley and a little of Grant in there. Think of it. I mean, he's really...
Wait, hold on. Let me try to visualize that combination.
I'm trying to visualize that, too.
Stick to the play-by-play.
That's all right. That's all right. I went outside my lane.
No, he's a athletic kid. He's good at the rim. He's good driving. He's good passing. Understands the game.
And he has given Duke a 14-point cushion here in the second half. Sharp over Kniffel.
Even there, Kniffel, they come up with
Got out of there by Tugler, and it leads to the sharp shooting.
They needed that badly. Kniffel did a nice job continuing to dribble, too.
That cuts it to 11. Duke has not committed a turnover in the last 20 minutes of game action.
He's a tough match out here, I think, for Roberts, but it opens it up for others.
Proctor, caught by Brown, diagonal, Proctor, floats it up, nice block, and Flag could not finish.
56-45, Duke. Houston down by 11. They just got to stop. Ovechkin plays tomorrow at 12:30. Trying to take the all-time leading goal scoring record from Wayne Gretzky. Houston just missed a wide-open layup on an offensive rebound. Oh, my goodness. How much have we seen that this tournament? Cooper Flag back the other way, coast to coast, high off the glass. It goes in. 58-43 Duke. Flag 22 points, 7 for 15.
Moves in here, they get Cryer involved. Flag stays at home defensively, 7 to shoot.
They can use a lot of time, too, on this end.
Use a killer crossover.
No good. Rebound to Kniffel. Duke walking it up. Smart basketball.
No rush for Duke. We are past the midway point of this second half. Houston at 37% from the field.
Duke going to set up a play. 10 on the shot clock.
9 to shoot. Kniffel, the roller, Brown taken
Stolen by Houston.
Good read. Houston on the move. Uzan, return feed, Sharp. Misses on a 3-ball. Trying to crash the glass. Tugler couldn't grab.
Missed the 3. Duke back the other way.
James elusive. The second man through. It's Roberts. Jumper to Kniffel. No. Nice find.
James got hurt.
Let's see how James is down.
I'm surprised there wasn't a foul call. Uh-oh. Duke can't afford to lose him.
Their athletic trainer, Jose Fonseca.
He got his bell rung.
Comes over to check on James.
The nice cross he made.
Roberts making that.
Oh, he got hammered.
I think it's the landing.
The back of his
head. It banged on the floor.
Yes.
James is up on his feet.
And a hard foul in the back. Ooh.
Should have been a foul.
Interesting hearing Kelvin talk about him in his days at Tulane.
That should have been a foul.
Respected him as a player.
I'm sure the guy didn't mean it.
Kelvin made the point that
He was in the act of shooting.
they got were the best players from their respective teams, that they just found guys that fit the role that they were looking for. James from Tulane, Gillis from Purdue, Brown from Syracuse. They were not the leading scorers. They were guys that were going to be happy being a part of the team and the entire Duke mentality. They are taking a look at this.
Josh Shire nailed it, as you said, in the summer.
After further review, incidental contact, play off.
Should have been a foul.
And that was quick. Incidental. I like that.
Yeah.
And they're right, by the way. We don't have to throw the genies out and have a burger.
Yeah, it wasn't a flagrant, but it should have been a foul. And they can't reverse the call unless it's a flagrant.
Don't do that to Gene.
He's admired both games, the officiating, the high level.
They've done a great job, fellas. I did have a bite of
Duke up 58-45. 13-point lead, 9:12 to go. James looks all right. Think he's going to get a little rest. Gillis coming into the game for Duke. Malawak, Knipple, Proctor, and Flag, I believe, are on the floor. As well as Gillis.
a really good job, though, of keeping this thing where it is. We got to finish strong now. Duke's 58, Houston 45. We're going to hit the 9-minute mark of this second half. Florida took care of business in a close one against Auburn in the first national semifinal.
Again, Baker used a lot of clock to get into their sets.
Feed it. Pryor, 7 to shoot. Nice double up. Malawak was helping Knipple. Open look. Arsenal off the rim. And another.
Houston misses a three. Nice box out by Malawak. Knipple with the rebound.
Knipple has 7 boards. 15 points.
Proctor's out of the game right now as well. Oh, no, he's not. Flag's getting a rest. Knipple to Gillis. Over to Proctor.
Proctor. Clock winding down. Patience from Duke. Proctor trying to wheel inside, and he does draw the foul.
They've really taken that three-point shot away from him. He's got to put it on the floor.
That was a late whistle.
He's had some open looks in the first half, but smart right there.
Houston got fucked on that call.
Get to the basket. You know Houston's
Unless I can see a replay.
Get to the free throw line. Maybe that can get you going.
And that is 4 on Uzan at the 8:17.
Oh, that's rough.
I think we just got to go with it, don't you? Although it looks like we have a Will Roberts might be for up front.
Well, Proctor's off tonight. Proctor's had his worst game of the entire tournament, and Duke's still up 13. That's crazy. That's how good this Duke team is. Either that or Houston's not on their level. I don't think Houston's on their level either, but Houston's played tough. Houston's battled adversity. Houston's knocked down big threes to stay in this game, and there's still plenty of time to go. 8:17 to play. Duke up 59-45. James back in the game for Duke.
Kelvin, this matches Duke's largest lead. Houston has gone cold. They've missed 7 of their last 8. Pryor puts it in to the front.
He can make some tough shots there prior as Tugler really got tripped up there trying to battle on the glass.
Needs some help getting up and gets some assistance.
Looked like Gillis got him with his left arm.
They're going to have to look at that too.
We got a timeout. 7.
Oh boy, Duke might have a technical foul. Might be a flagrant one coming on Duke. Officials are going to check this out. Duke up by 11. About 8 minutes left in the game. They're going to review this play. TV timeout. Let's check out the UFC while the timeout's going on. Who's fighting right now? I think there's one more fight before the end fight. We might get lucky. We might catch the end of the game and then go right to Josh Emmett. And the Englishman, Lerone Murphy. Right now it's Pat Sabatini versus Joe Anderson Brito. Sabatini from the U.S., Brito from Brazil.
Brazilian talent, Joe Anderson Brito. After a huge win by Sean Brady over Leon Edwards in London last month, Pat Sabatini brings that Marquez MMA energy to the fight capital of the world tonight when he faces Brazil's Joe Anderson Brito in a stylistic can't-miss bout that will move the winner ever closer.
Brito, it's Brito, Brito. Bree 2. I went to school with a kid, Taylor Brito. He was a hell of an athlete. He's a SWAT. He's a cop. He's a SWAT officer in a bad city near my house. He's a bad motherfucker. He has his name spelt the same way. They never called him Brito. Brito. It's Brito, you fucking idiots. Trying to make it sound all fucking exotic.
To that list by the end of the night here at the Apex.
Fucking ridiculous.
I'm looking to make a statement with this performance and looking to show that I'm the best grappler in this division.
A well-rounded battler who scored nearly 90% of his wins by a near equal mix of knockouts and submissions. Joe Anderson Brito has ended all 5 of his UFC victories before the final horn. And with a list that includes Andre Fili, Jack Shore, and Weston Wilson, it's clear he's a clear and present danger to the entire division.
Essa noite, com a performance que eu vou ter dentro da categoria, todos vão ficar de alerta.
Rico
Eu
is
sou
a big
cara que
favorite.
eu tô chegando. Eu não sou cara que tem muita mídia, mas eu sou cara que trabalha muito duro. Então é muito importante vocês todos estar ligados em mim.
Let's go back to Duke. Florida knocked off Auburn tonight. Made my night. Walter Clayton Jr., 34 points in the semifinal for Florida.
2 free throws, and the black team will be awarded the ball on the bench.
Wow, so they call a flagrant one on Duke away from the ball on Houston's last bucket. Gillis smacked a Houston player with his elbow, and they called a flagrant one, so Houston will shoot 2 free throws and get the ball back. This is a big deal with 7:58 to play. Duke up 59-48. Houston hits the first, cuts the lead to 10. Mason Gillis, a bonehead play. I don't think he did it intentionally, but stupid. Wow, and they missed the second free throw. Houston will get the ball down by 10, 7:58 to play, 20 seconds on the shot clock. Houston 6 for 10 from the free throw line. Duke 13 for 17.
Crusher gets it in for sure. Right on the catch on these deep shooters. Gotta get in the gap.
Flags back in the game. Now we'll watch 2. Tough shot, Cryer. One-handed runner. Duke's lead down to 8, 59-51. 7:30 to play, second half. James brings the ball across half court, gets it to Cooper Flag. 1-on-1. Goes left to the hoop, puts it high off the glass, misses it. Rebound Houston. Houston in transition. Cryer, shaking and baking, dribbles it off his own foot out of bounds. Turnover Houston. And Cryer's going to cry. Kelvin Sampson's losing his mind too. Oh, and rightfully so. It looked like it was a kick ball. Looks like it hit Knupple's foot. I can see why they're upset. I take it back.
Kellen Sampson are
And I guess it's a non-reviewable play. That's an unfortunate call. Houston got fucked. Duke with the ball. Haven't scored in 3.5 minutes. Flag gets it to Proctor. Open 3. No good. Malawak fighting for a rebound. Offensive foul on him. Or loose ball foul. Houston's going to get the ball back up by 8. 6:57 to play, second half. Come on, Duke. What the fuck are you doing? I'd get the ball to Cooper Flag, isolate him, and drive to the hoop. If they try to double, kick it out for an open look.
Indianapolis lost to Baylor, the eventual champion, 78-59.
Where they've been realigning the outside shoot, they're going to go inside either with the dribble or the catch.
Cryer, deep range.
Oh, Cryer. Fired one from Steph Curry range, no good. James, another rebound. Good timeout for Duke. Duke is so well coached. They play smart basketball. That's why I took them to win it all with the talent they have. 6:26 to go. 8-point lead for Duke. They'll inbound when we return. Let's check out the UFC fight. Sabatini versus Brito.
He's getting 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in officially 146 pounds. His record stands at 17 victories, 4 defeats, and 1 draw. Fighting out of Bauru, Sao Paulo, Brazil. Here is Joe Anderson, Tubarão Brito. And across the octagon, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner standing 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in officially 145 and 1/2 pounds in 24 professional fights. His record stands at 19 victories with 5 defeats, fighting out of Philadelphia, PA. Here is Pat Sabatini! And your referee in charge of the action is Keith Peterson.
All right, veteran referee Keith Peterson will handle these featherweights before top 10 contenders go in this division. Next in our main event, Josh Emmett, Lerone Murphy waiting in the wings. For now, Pat Sabatini, cool as a cucumber.
Waiting for a bus.
As he awaits the shark attack that is Joe Anderson Brito, known as Tubarão.
Well, that is a good point.
I hope
Stay calm, composed.
Sorry, Biscuit. I just hope you had a good warm-up. Because Brito comes out fast in the first.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Brito is like a...
Oh, no.
Sabatini, takedown.
Nobody wants it. There he is. Pat Sabatini doing what Pat Sabatini does.
Literally
worst case scenario.
Headlock.
Let's work the flat in his back out.
Took a kick, took him down.
You're good. We can go under his head.
Oh, that's a solution right there. One flute choke. So he's got to get his left leg out of there, and there is a choke here. It's not easy, but he's got to get his left leg out of there. Now he can lock
He's got
it.
it. I mean, I don't mean he's got it. I mean, he's got the position.
Yeah, he's got to get that right shoulder on the blood.
But you see, the shoulder pushing in.
Brito feels it. He feels it, and that's why he keeps getting his legs re-engaged.
Yeah, could you imagine? One flute choke.
Yeah, in the first couple of minutes, that would speak volumes.
That's what makes Brito dangerous. That's a choke thing. Yeah, it's there, but Brito's not easy to submit. He also knows these chokes. He knows the defense to him. He knows how to grapple. It's just the Sabatini is a specialist.
Let's go back to the ball game. Duke up by 8.
Are you asking me or
Which one? He's been shaky most of his life. Yeah, I was matched up with a guard, not a kid.
6:26 to play with the ball.
I got a little bit of that shake back in the day. What a great player he was.
And still number 1 on the all-time blocks list in NBA history. Incredible. Nice screen, Flash doesn't take the 3, instead spin, fade, in and out. It was halfway down. Rebounded by Fryer. 8-point game. And a lot of pressure on the guards here of Houston. Didn't simulate anything in the lane. There you go. Tugler. Roberts gets inside for 2.
Nice play. Houston down by 6. This is not over.
Passing on the interior. Nice flash to the elbow. And an 8-0 run.
Come on, Duke.
6-point game. This was the disparity at halftime. Knipple gives it up for Flair. Nice use of the Flair. 2-man game. Got Knipple, kick, Proctor, extra. James on the baseline.
Turnover. Houston ball.
Proctor passed up an open 3.
Proctor to the fire.
Ramping up the defense. James driving.
James too.
Help side coming. Pryor getting that hand in there off of the knee there of James. Once again, the college game all about
Come on, Duke.
Houston has found it. Going the other way. Uzan is back in. He's playing with 4 fouls. 59-53. Duke. What a great set they ran, as you noted, Grant. Got to go inside again, I think. Turn it goes. Roberts will go.
Oh, he missed the layup.
Offensive rebound. Tugler is fouled. Duke was double teamed.
Wow, Houston just got bailed out.
Perimeter there with both Malawatch and Cooper Flag. Right there, Roberts able to get to the rim, missed the layup with the effort. Multiple efforts there. Tugler drawing a foul. Now Malawatch has to go out.
That is number 3 on Kaman Malawatch.
Houston does not get tired, by the way.
No.
They exhaust you.
When you watch practice, they go hard.
That is the 15th foul against Duke. Get it in. Sharp. Aggressive. Hangs.
Another offensive rebound. Houston down by 4.
They've got a 4-point game. Just under 5 minutes to play. 10-0. Cougars run.
Uh-oh.
We talked earlier about Duke being in close games. There's been many this year.
Wachter, kick, flag. Ball fake, will it close? They'll drive, they'll fend off. Didn't have the angle off the window. They'll go the other way.
Wow, another foul on Duke.
Tugler ends up on his backside.
Flag misses a jumper.
Roberts taking the challenge defensively on Cooper, making him stay on the perimeter.
Flag's going to get to the hoop.
The foul against Malik Brown. Right now, let's take a look from our AT&T Connected cam.
Raf, both guys on the offensive glass there. That's Houston Cougar basketball.
4.5 to go. Duke up 4.
With these side ball screens, 4:24 to go. Uzan, a series of fakes. Kick for Cryer.
10 seconds for Houston to shoot.
He's got a screen from Tugler. Cryer now sharp in the area. Shot clock at 4, at 3. Hold on.
Good D. Knipple. Big board flag.
And rebound controlled by Flag.
Duke needs a hoop. Come on.
Duke has hit a scoring drought.
Get Flag a one-on-one going left.
To take the best guy out here.
One-on-one going left.
They have 1 point in the last 6.5 minutes. They double Flag. Nice ball fake. He's going to take it in. And a foul is.
Where was he fouled?
That open look if he wanted it, didn't he?
I like the inverted screen and roll there.
3:44 to play. Duke's going to shoot free throws after the timeout. 59-55 Duke. Up by 4. Crazy ending. Houston playing tough. Let's check out this UFC fight. Waiting for Duke to come back on. Houston is hanging around.
Explosive merchandise and all the fan favorite activities. Tickets on sale now. Scan the QR code.
Crazy.
It's sunny Las Vegas this summer.
They told Brito not to kick anymore. That's the first thing he does.
Yeah, kick the legs. Yeah, they said especially put an exchange there, and Brito lands one. Sabatini going right to the mat. Man, that's crafty.
Flawless.
Sabatini, another takedown.
That was a beautiful entry and just sat him down.
Same thing as the first
All
round.
technique. Didn't have to muscle it. Didn't use a lot of energy.
We're going right back to Duke in a minute. Just checking out the UFC quick.
And there he is. Right.
Duke is up by 4. Shooting free throws after this timeout. About 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Just about. They were up 14. And Houston has pushed the lead back to 4. I'm just looking in on the UFC quickly before they come back from the break.
Not on a hip, he's not on his side, he's flat. And that is the hardest place to get up from with a black belt like this on top of it.
I got Duke too.
Let's go! Some of the things you want to see.
And I had Florida.
Players get to his
So
left side hip. That's
I
the
need
one
Duke
facing
badly tonight.
Sabatini, get to that right there. Get the left butterfly as he's doing right there. Try to create some space. But look at Sabatini in the 3-quarter guard so that he can punch. And he's back and forth. switching from half guard
And I
to
should have
quarter
took
guard to
fucking.
mount and back take so that he can.
I should have took Auburn. I should have took Auburn. I took Michigan State last week, trying to win the tournament before I took them because I knew everyone would take Auburn, and it fucked me. But I'm still in it either way. As long as Duke wins tonight, I'm in it, I should say.
With officially licensed fan gear for the best selection of team apparel and accessories, head to shopncaasports.com.
Here we go, back to the action.
Game reset. Each team with 6 fouls. Possession arrow to Houston. Duke will be shooting free throws after the foul was called on Roberts.
Pressure on the perimeter defense of Duke because the guards are just taking over at this end. Other than that little flash to the high post.
We talked about it, Houston. They really are isolated.
59-55 Duke, 3:44 to go. Proctor going to the free throw line. You would think Proctor shoots the ball so well from outside. He's only a 68% free throw shooter on the year. And Proctor has been ice cold tonight. Worst game I've seen him play probably all year. I hope I don't jinx him because I need him so fucking bad. 3:44 to play. Proctor at the line. Both teams with 6 fouls. He knocks down the first. Knocks down the second. 61-55 Duke. Houston needs a bucket. Duke needs a stop. Duke has led almost 32 minutes of this game. Houston trying to run a pick and roll. They get it to their big man, top of the key. Trying to back down James. Spinning hook shot, no good. Cooper goes up for the rebound. It's going to go out of bounds. I thought it was off Duke. They're going to say off Houston. Maybe he got tipped from behind. Oh, wow, good call. Got tipped from behind. Cooper flag comes across half court. 3 minutes, 10 seconds to go. 61-55 Duke. They get the ball to James, swing it to Proctor. Pick and roll. Gets it down low. They swing the ball to Flag. Splash, cash money. Baseline 3, Cooper flag. Clutch as a motherfucker. 64-55 Duke Blue Devils. Up by 9. 2:45 to play. 15 seconds on the shot clock for Houston. Good D by Proctor. Slaps it away. Houston able to come back up with it. They switch. Flag on the smaller player. He almost walks. They can't get a shot up. They got to get one up. There's 3 seconds to go. Partially blocked by Knipple. Houston gets the rebound. Forces a 3. No good. They get another rebound. 2:20 to go. 15 on the shot clock. Cooper flag rejects it. What a defensive stint by Duke, even though they gave up offensive rebounds. They've given up too many offensive rebounds tonight. Cooper flag just bailed them out with a huge rejection. And he got that ball just in time. If he blocked that ball any later, it's an offensive goaltend. 25 points, 7 rebounds, 3 blocks for flag. Duke up by 9, 2:15 to play. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Houston having trouble inbounding. They throw it into the backcourt. 10 seconds on the shot clock. 8, 7, 6. Flag gets blown by. They give up an easy layup. Houston tries to get a foul call. They're not going to get it. He fell on the ground with no one around him. But the bucket goes, and it's a 7-point lead for Duke. Flag brings it across half court. Covered by Roberts. 15 on the shot clock. They swing the ball out to the other side to James. Gets it to Proctor off a screen. Loses the ball out of bounds off Proctor. Houston ball. Oh my goodness, Proctor's having a horrible night. That was just unlucky. Unlucky and good defense by Houston. Duke up by 7, 64-57. Minute 27 to go. Foul. Think it's going to go against Brown. Decent defense. And Houston's going to shoot a 1-and-1. Shop's going to shoot it 87.6 from the field, from the free throw line this year.
Houston is 6-10.
Knocks it down.
The first. 88% at the line. 6-point game. One more to go for Sharp. Now Malawach will check back in. He is part of this group. Duke is the tallest team in the country. We've not seen Gumba since the early going. Remember he fell too? Maybe that's part of it.
Brown has played so well.
2 out of 2 for Sharp.
Big timeout, Houston.
1:27 to play.
Duke up 5, 1:27 to play. Are you going to go live tonight, Jet? I'd love to come hang out and watch you play some games for a bit. Any of you guys into gaming channels or enjoy the people that hang out on my channel, please subscribe to Jet. He's down in my chat. Check him out. He does video game streams. We go hang out over there sometimes. After the game tonight and after the UFC fight, I'll be over there hanging until I go to bed. We got a really cool community of a bunch of guys and girls, I'd like to think. And if you could support Jet's channel, I'd appreciate it. If you're into video games, you don't even got to be into video games to enjoy it. We shoot the shit. Just watch them play the game. It's crazy. It's called 7 Days to Die. They go hunting zombies and shit. And they got their own compound. 64-59 Duke over Houston. 1:27 to go. In regulation. Duke trying to inbound. And they're going to call a timeout. They got 1 remaining.
For John Shire and Duke. They're up by 5.
As your host, I have some rules. 2 flush maximum per bathroom visit.
Oh, shut up. Looks like Sabatini's doing well against Brito. Might be a big upset tonight. He's beating the fuck out of him on the ground. Sabatini might upset Brito in the UFC right now. He's got his back. He's trying to go for his neck for a rear naked. Little ground and pound. He's got both hooks in. Spins him over the other way. Big elbows. This fight might be over any minute.
1 minute left. Yeah, enough big shots to try to get 3-2 to open it up.
Wow, that'll be a big upset. I put $20 on Josh Emmett to upset tonight. Here we go, 64-59 Duke. 1:27 to play. They pass it in. It's going to go out of bounds off Houston. Trying to get the ball to Cooper Flag. I think he's got a little bit of a fucking cramp at the worst time possible. Oh, that might have went off Flag. Uh-oh. That could be trouble.
Emmanuel Sharp.
They called a foul. Flag got fouled. They're going to shoot 2 free throws. All right. Now I get it. Excuse me. They're going to shoot a 1-and-1. Cooper Flag, almost 84% on the season. Duke up 5 with 1:26 to go. Come on, Coop.
6 of 6 tonight at the free throw line. 25 points, 7 rebounds.
Flag hits the first. Big shot. This one's even bigger.
Looks like he's still coaching.
Coach K looks good.
It's that look.
He's coaching inside his brain, there's no doubt.
I took a peek at you and you had bad thoughts of it.
Come on, Coop.
I think he was looking at you.
Flag knocks them both down.
66-59. Duke.
They got to go quick here.
Come on, Duke. All you need is a stop.
Screen,
A
Roberts,
stop and a bucket.
Sharp has the big fake drive. It doesn't
Oh,
go.
late foul call.
And Sharp is going to go to the free throw line for a pair.
Well, you got to clean up that rebound. Malawatch with a nice read and get to the point of attack as well.
And that's 4 on Malawatch.
Once again, Sharp just puts his head down. So strong attack. He's got Malawatch and Cooper Flag. They're just seeking contact. It looked like on the wind.
That was a late ball.
Malawatch was trying to block the shot. That's where he fouled him.
They felt Flag was clean, and it was Malawatch.
Miss it.
Call for the foul.
Oh,
It rims in.
rimmed in.
For Emmanuel Sharp. 6-point game.
We always talk about Roberts. This kid's had a lot of toughness about him, too. Not afraid of searching contact.
Native of Tampa, Florida.
Hits them both. 5-point game.
He has scored the
This
last
game is
6
not
points
over.
for the Cougars.
Dribbling. Reaching over.
Reach technicals.
Oh, my God. Houston just got hit with a technical foul, reaching over the baseline while he's trying to inbound. Oh, my God. They just might have blown the game on themselves. He hit the guy inbounding the ball and tapped the ball away from him. That's illegal. That's a technical foul. And it's the right call. It's not even the ref's fault. Oh, my God. Houston might have just fucked themselves.
Yeah, I think they will just to put a stamp on it. Right.
Wow.
Well, you didn't have to do it either. They were having trouble.
So unlucky. Duke was having trouble getting it in, too.
Sampson went down to his knee.
Duke could not get the ball in. They were struggling. He goes to run the baseline after the made free throw, and Tuggle knocks the ball out of his hands running the baseline. Oh, what were you thinking? You can't steal the ball on an out-of-bounds play. That's a technical foul. Oh, my God. You just blew it, Tuggle. Because Duke's going to get the ball back no matter what. Oh, man.
Was it the Baylor game that he mentioned? I think it was, yeah.
Brain dead.
But right now, the officials are just taking a look. James Breeding.
After review, it's been ruled that black number 11 touched the ball while it was out of bounds in the thrower in. That is a Class B technical foul. Any player on the white team can shoot the ball. One shot, white team ball out of bounds with the privileges to run the baseline.
I would imagine Con Knippel's going to shoot him.
So it happens at the 114.
Pretty sure he's their best free throw
Houston
shooter.
had cut it to 5. They had put pressure on Duke to the point where they had to
Con Knippel's going to
take a
shoot.
timeout.
Fucking, what a stroke. 6-point lead, Duke with the ball.
So now a 6-point lead for the Blue Devils.
They've had trouble.
1:14 to play. James will inbound the ball. Proctor and Flag in the backcourt, setting screens. Knippel runs to the ball, so does Flag. They get it to Knippel, over to James. Duke's going to get this ball over half court. They do. 1 minute to go. 15 on the shot clock. James out by the Final Four logo. They set a screen. He's still got the ball. They pass it to Knippel. 7 seconds. 6, 5. Goes to the hoop. Puts it up off the glass. Blocked. Houston with the rebound. Down 6. 40 seconds to go. James defends. Good D. Almost strips the ball. Houston keeps it. They got to get a 3 off. They get a good look. Shot falls. 67-64. Duke up 3. Timeout. Houston down by 3. 32 seconds to play. Holy smokes. Houston will not go away. Holy shit. Fucking Duke struggling on offense to get buckets down this stretch. I don't like it. Don't like it one bit. Wow, Pat Sabatini with a nice upset of Joe Anderson Brito. Good job by the American. Won in a decision. Unanimous. As far as UFC goes. We're going right back to Duke. Don't worry. After Duke ends, we're going to check out Josh Emmett versus Lerone Murphy. The last UFC fight of the night. I put $20 on Emmett. He's a plus 250 underdog. If he wins, I'll win about $55. Worth risking it. Fuck it. Emmett's got nuclear power. And I haven't gambled all week, really. I'm not a big gambler anyway, a little bit here and there. Houston down by 3, 32 seconds to go. Each team has one timeout left. Both teams have 8 fouls. Both teams are in the bonus, shooting 1-1 right now. Duke led by as much as 14. Houston has clawed its way back. Duke has led majority of this game. They've probably had the lead for about 34 for 35, 36 minutes, something like that.
With his back, might not be as mobile. This is a different look right now. You better sprint hard and run through the ball. James working the baseline, trying to get it in. Now this is you're locked into your position now on this one. This is a lot harder to inbound the ball. You can't run the baseline.
It gives them a fresh 5 seconds. 31.4 on the clock.
He wants to check it out.
He wants them to check. He thought that was a 5-second count. Kelvin Sampson wanting the officials to review that.
Wow.
It was close.
I think he's going to check to see if it was who hit the ball out. Maybe. Yeah, they can't check the 5-second count.
So Sion James, the trigger man, the ball was knocked out of bounds as he was trying to feed it, and he was walking a tightrope on the 5 seconds.
And Kelvin really wanted to time out.
They got a review.
Out of bounds and timing.
So it's a combination, out of bounds and timing. All right, Gene, take us through what the officials are going to be looking at.
Well, naturally, we're looking to see who's last to touch, and then with timing, with James Breeding said, I think clearly it looks to me right there with that shot that it's off Houston. And then they're looking at timing. We were 32-4 when they inbounded the basketball. We're 31-4 right now. So look, tenths matter right now, so they're going to go through every piece of this and make sure it's right.
Yeah, he was trying to feed it to Flag. It's Sharp who got his hand in there.
And Burgess, the gentleman, looks discombobulated too as we check the timing out.
Ooh.
Barely. Wow, he gets that off barely.
But did you notice 2 men in the same area? They're really out of joint. Wasn't pounding and cutting.
It wasn't an organized set there for Duke.
The other thing, Brent,
All right, Jet, I'll catch you in a few.
The last time, it's a long sprint too. It's got to be like a bang, step back to the ball.
After review, the column on the floor of white basketball stands. The clock will be adjusted at 31.8 seconds, the time at which the ball hit out of bounds.
So they will add 0.4 seconds, 31.8. This is what Houston is all about. Tough, suffocating defense and putting teams in uncomfortable positions.
And they're going to do it again, but Tucker on the basketball, locked in position. And everybody down here trying to vacate
For someone on Duke possibly to go long here.
Even though it drags somebody, even if you don't throw it.
Right.
67-64, Duke in front. They're trying to get to the finish line.
Face guarding, automatic switching.
Toss in by James. Floated upstairs.
Houston stole it. They're going to shoot a 3. No good. Dunked one home. Houston down by 1, 25 seconds to go. Is Duke going to blow it? Oh, my God. They get it into Knipple. Gets it to Proctor. Duke comes across half court. They try to steal it. And they're going to foul Proctor with 20 seconds to go. Tried to lob one to Flag. It was a horrible pass by James. Big shot by the guy that stole the ball. Couldn't get it to go. Great heady offensive rebound and slam for the putback. Houston will not go gently into the Doc Knight. And Proctor's got a 1-and-1 up by 1 with 20 seconds to go. Had a horrible night so far. Wow.
It's a 1-and-1.
Miss. And a foul on Flag. Cooper Flag just got called for a loose ball foul, and it's going to be a 1-and-1 for Houston. 67-66. Duke leads by 1. Oh, that was a rough one. I don't see the foul on that. But this is what happens when you don't fucking take care of the ball. And Proctor misses another shot. He's been cold all night long. Roberts got a 1-and-1, 62% from the line on the year. He's got 9 points, 1 or 2 tonight. If he misses, Duke's got to get this rebound. 67-66. Houston a 1-and-1. 19.6 seconds to play. Miss it, miss it, miss it, miss it. Brick. 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 Gets it to go. Duke might blow a 14-point lead to Houston and a chance at the championship. Wow. What a fucking meltdown. Roberts, second free throw. Gets it to go. Duke. Down by 1, 19 seconds to play. Flag inbounds the ball to James. Duke calls timeout. 13-3 run for Houston in the last minute 48. Wow.
Absolutely no backing off. Testimony to diligence every single day they're in the gym.
The Houston crowd's going crazy down in San Antonio. Oh my goodness. I can't believe they hit Flag with that foul. It looked like a clean rebound. Wow. Houston scored 7 points in the last 15 seconds. And Duke usually doesn't make mistakes like this. This is so uncharacteristic of this Duke team. Most Duke teams don't make mistakes like this. I'm surprised Duke didn't go small and try to get some quicker guys on the floor to get the ball in. Duke has led like 46 minutes of this game. 36 minutes of this game. Houston finds himself up by 1, 17.2 to go. Duke just burned its last timeout. If Houston's falls, Duke will be in the double bonus. Houston's in the double bonus. Or excuse me. Yeah, yes, that's correct. Excuse me. The next foul, I'm not sure, actually. I thought it was 10 fouls. Maybe it's 9. I don't know. But Duke's going to inbound on the Houston side of the court. Down by 1. Houston has scored 7 points in 15 seconds to take a 1-point lead. Duke inbounds. They get it to Knipple. Over to Flag on the wing. drives, baseline, spins, goes to the middle of the lane, tough shot, short, rebound, Houston. Duke's got a foul. And they do. Wow, Duke fucking blew it late. Oh my God. If Houston knocks down these free throws, this game's fucking over. Wow. Cooper Flagg kind of forced it. Still didn't have a horrible look. Front-ended it. I don't know why Duke didn't foul right away. Oh, man. And Houston got away with a little bit of contact, but it's late in the game. Oh, my God. Duke fucking choking. Wow. I can't stand Houston either. I don't like Auburn, and then after Auburn, I can't stand Houston. I hope Florida destroys them.
Some big threes, big follows.
If Duke don't figure it out.
Well, they disrupt your rhythm, and they just wear you down.
And Duke has no timeouts left. Duke doesn't have a single timeout left. Did he step out of bounds when that play was finished before the foul? Wait a minute. Houston might have stepped out of bounds.
1%.
But I don't think they can call that. They got to look at the foul because it wasn't called on the floor, so it won't matter. Cryer's going to shoot a couple free throws. He's probably going to miss one on purpose.
After review, the game clock will be set to 3.7 seconds, time at which the foul was recognized.
3.7. Houston up by 1. But that was the 10th team foul against Duke, so it's 2 free throws here for Cryer.
Cryer hits it. Wow, Duke choke. What a fucking choke job. What a choke job.
Duke has no timeouts remaining. Second one for
Duke gave this game away.
So poised.
3-point lead, Houston. 3.7 to go.
Trap and maybe get it.
If Houston beats foul, why don't they pitch?
Long one. James. Nickel. Back outside. Proctor tosses it up.
No good. Wow. Houston beats Duke late. What a fuck job. Wow. Duke choked bad. Holy shit. What a fucking choke down the stretch. That changes a lot of shit in the brackets. I'm done. There's no way I can win now. Silk, if you're out there, I got to go look at what's left with the brackets. If you are down by less than 1 game, you need Flower to win. I think the person that was ahead of you had 2 more wins than you. And you both had Duke to win this game. So I think you need Flower to win the national championship to have a tie with that person. Duke completely just fucked so many people, myself included. Wow. Crazy. Up by fucking 14 in the second half. Up by 7 with 30 seconds to play. So un-Duke-like. It's what happens when you don't take care of the basketball. It's that easy. You gotta fucking take care of the basketball or you lose. I don't care if it's the NBA, college, high school, WNBA. If you don't take care of the ball, you will lose. And congrats to Houston because they fought their ass off. Even though Duke pretty much fucking gave it to them, but Houston did what they had to do. I can't even hate. Let's check out this Emmett versus Murphy fight. Looks like Josh Emmett's already busted open. It'll be the second round now.
So this is where they clashed heads and that caused the cut.
Oh.
It was an elbow. See?
That's how he got caught. They smacked heads, and then he got hit by an elbow. But Emmett also fired back too. I didn't catch any of that first round. I was too busy watching Duke shit their pants. That is fucking inexcusable. My God. I would have put every free throw shooter in the lineup in. I want all guards, all guys that can handle the ball, all guys that can shoot free throws. Fucking Proctor did nothing. I am shocked. Here we go. Let's check out round two of Murphy, Emmett and Murphy.
Shot there. The Rams got really good takedown defense. Very hard to take down.
Oh, Emmett just threw him on his head. And Emmett's on top of him.
That was insane. There's some hang time on Murphy's way down. And this is where Murphy's been able to...
I think Florida's going to beat the fuck out of Houston now. I don't like Houston. I think they're fucking boring to watch. I don't like their team. I don't like the way they play. I don't like the way they poach players from other teams. But they figured a way to do it. Oh, that was awful, Jet. Awful. And I think Florida's going to win by like 20 or 30. I don't even think it's going to be close. I think Florida's going to beat the fuck out of Houston.
Guillotine attempt to let Ninja choke, which gave him some space to get back up to his feet. Great job by
Everyone's going to be careful in these exchanges because whilst we like to see, the back and forth where they just throw down in the pocket, Josh Emmett has significantly.
Yeah, there you go.
At this stage of the fight in round two.
One of the things I like about Lerone is he's making up.
Well, you know what it is, Jet? Houston's another one of those teams that almost everyone that plays for him wasn't there last year. Just like Auburn, just like Michigan. And next year they'll go after all the best people in the country and go and scoop them up and pay them. It's watch, this shit's going to continue throughout college. And within the next 5 to 10 years, none of us are going to be interested anymore.
Because if you keep in time to get his rhythm and timing and range, it's a tougher fight.
Oh, that's a nice knee, though.
Very competitive fight. Great hits for Murphy there to get him off the lower part of his legs.
Josh Emmett had 3 takedowns in the UFC from 2017 until tonight. He's got 3 in this fight already, so definitely a bit more of a well-rounded game plan than what we're used to seeing in that big slam takedown. That'll score some points to the judges. That's a bit of a different variety.
Very smart of him to mix it up like this.
Nice little shots from the roll there. Forced Emmett to let go of the single leg. Left and right. And I don't think Josh Emmett liked that.
Duke blows a huge lead in the second half. Houston, Florida, your national championship game. We're watching Josh Emmett versus Murphy. Little UFC before we call it a night. Pretty close fight so far. I got it pretty close to even from what I've seen of it.
Put Emmett on that foot, feints his way in. We saw this a lot against Edson Barbosa as well.
The feints for Lerone Murphy's style are everything. Those feints set up that calf kick. Right when you start seeing something else from those feints, he throws what you can't see, and that's what Lerone's doing so well right now by leading the dance with the footwork, the lateral movement, the fakes, and the jabs.
Saw it coming.
40 seconds.
Nice calf kick by Emmett. Come on, Emmett. Hit him with one hit, a quitter.
So light on his feet and plants them when he decides to throw.
And that left high kick, when he switches stance, is his most dangerous kick. That one right there. He sets that up super well with his left hand, so keep an eye out for that against Emmett, because Emmett's right here pretty low. And he's setting it
This
up.
might be a 1-1 fight right now.
Southpaw stance. And the longer the fight goes, I think it's fair to say that the less of a threat Josh Emmett becomes. You know, the firepower isn't the same in rounds 3, 4, and 5 as what it is in 1 and 2.
2 in the books. No breaks for the duration of the main event.
Looks like this fight might be 1-1.
Breathe for me, mate. Breathe for me, mate. Breathe for me. Them little body shots are adding up for me. Just have a breath. Just have a breath. Have another breath for me. And another one. Listen, mate. Only one more where you're loaded. That's the only opportunity he's going to get. Listen, mate. If you stay tight and crisp with all what you're doing, this guy's going to keep gambling. Yeah? You know that all he ran out there was like, I've got to change it up. Do you know why he's got to change it up? Because what you're doing is working. Like, stay on your job. Keep your mind on your job. I'm feinting, I'm flowing, and I'm working. You're seeing loads of stuff in both stances now. Don't get greedy.
So here, as we can see, Josh Emmett comes out, lands a nice big right hand. Here he is, picks him up high up in the air, slams him down, just drops him down. And then, of course, Josh Emmett goes in for the single leg and left and right from the rope, forced him to disengage. And there's that beautiful spinning back kick right to the midsection.
UFC 314 is on deck next weekend. Alexander Volkanovski faces Diego Lopez for the undisputed featherweight championship. Michael Chandler takes on Paddy the Paddy Pimblett in a 5-round co-main, plus Patricio Pitbull's entry to the new.
Let's see if Josh Emmett can make me a little bit of money. I think this fight is 1 round apiece. It's a 5-round fight. Round 3 just started.
And that step-in jab from them.
Emmett was a plus 260 underdog or something when I took it. 250 or 260. Held his own so far, I feel like. He's got big power. Maybe I'll get lucky. He'll knock him out. And I'll win a quick 50, 60 bucks.
I think it was Carl Prince in the corner of Leon Murphy. Oh, that was a nasty side kick to the leg.
So nice how he's doing that. Murphy's keeping the distance so that Emmett can't pressure in this match with that stab kick to the thigh.
With the right hand.
Emmett seems afraid to fire.
And the problem is because Laurent's able to punch moving backwards and forward.
Ooh, big right hand, Emmett.
Yeah, and it's not a slip though. That'll neutralize things.
Watch your fingers, Phil. Top the leg when he fakes. You kick Sam. He's going hard now. Keep backing him up.
Alongside Dominic Cruz and Michael Bisping, Brandon Fitzgerald on the UFC Apex in Las Vegas, making a leading part of our team tonight as well. UFC post-shows on ESPN Plus after we're done here. 5 rounds, if needed, between Josh Emmett, the 8th-ranked featherweight contender, trying to hold off from Lerone Murphy and take his unbeaten record from him. Murphy has got overextended. Emmett, now he's got a single leg.
Yeah, he's in deep, but he's eating elbows here. So, man, I'm not sure what that was. Did he slip and then decide to turn it into a takedown attempt?
He was trying an elbow and he fell forward.
Emmett trying for a takedown.
For the single because he fell forward, but Emmett capitalized, got straight on the front headlock and dropped to this
Trying for a single leg crop. Almost got it.
Well, he's in deep.
Oh, he let go of it.
He's thinking about the high crunch, trying to lift him again, but the problem is these days, if you've got a good coach and you've got good training partners and you're willing to do
Ooh, they both landed.
against the fence, you can learn how to play this game. So LeBron's defending perfectly there. So that's a breathe to. Yeah, it's a different game though. He just get it over with.
Ooh, big right Emmett. Partially blocked. Ooh, another big left and a right. He got out of the way of the right just in time. Emmett's starting to let him fly.
2 minutes to go, round 3. Opposite stances as Emmett goes orthodox.
Yeah, that kick.
Battle for the
Time.
Eye poke.
fingers extended by Murphy.
And it got poked in the eye again.
An earful from Jason Herzog.
You okay there? Give it some time. You got a little time.
These eye pokes are out of control.
Let's have a look.
That wasn't the initial extension, it was the scrape down.
Is that is he okay?
Follow through.
Is he okay? Listen, do not do that again, okay? I'm taking a point if you do it again. Thank you, sir. All right. You got time? You good?
So there's the stern warning. Introduction in a fight like this could move very well. It's been close so far.
I need to see the bullet. I want speed. Your speed is enough.
Nice one, shoot from Josh Allen. That's dots. Beautiful body.
It happens, Jet. I'm not surprised.
Emmett just took it though, hardly reacted. Sounded good in here.
That's the kick De La Rock sets up so well.
I'm not surprised at all. There's not been one team that's looked like perfect throughout this entire tournament. I think if you put a lot of the teams in it this year up against teams of the past, the teams of the past would blow this whole fucking tournament out. And maybe I'm being biased because I'm older, but there's not like one team. Duke was like that up until tonight, up until the last minute of the game. But up until then, there hasn't been one team that you're like, wow, they're fucking the best team, you know. It's wild. I could care less who wins now. I don't even want to watch that final. I think Florida's going to blow Houston out of the fucking water. But I've said that about Houston twice now, so I don't know how Houston does it, because when you watch them, they're not even fun or impressive. They're really not. I don't get how they fucking find a way.
To Emmett to sit up straight where he wants him.
3 in the books in Vegas.
Yep.
We will need to make.
They did. You're one loss behind the leader, Silk. Because people emailed me their brackets too. You need Florida win. You need a Florida win to tie. And you need to hit the points to win. Because there's someone with one more win than you ahead of you on the email side. So if Florida wins and you get the points right, you will be victorious. You're in good shape. You're in very good shape.
Knee jab to keep Emmett on the outskirts of his punches where he wants him. Look at this kick to the body, just powerful from Mr. Murphy there.
Coming up next, Karen Bryant joined by Paul Felder, Michael Chiesa, and Michelle Watterson-Gomez to break down all of tonight's action.
But if Florida loses, you're fucked.
Plus, the big winners check in with Megan. You ready? It's coming up right after this main event over on ESPN+.
Good corner work by Danny Castillo in the corner of Josh Emmett. Listen, you cannot afford to take any more of those kicks.
Ooh.
So you gotta give him something back. So the reason the world is throwing so many kicks is because you're not responding. Great advice. Easier said than done though.
Oh, nasty calf kick.
Great timing. And that's hidden in the feints and the movement. Stance switches, it's hard to read which and where Earl Murphy's going to throw from, because everything's a fluid movement. It's not just one set stance. Light on his feet, moving forward and backwards. And the second Emmett goes to get in the pocket, you start seeing elbows from Murphy. To really threaten that pocket.
Ooh, flying knees. Emmett.
Enter into the zone. Murphy, 10 more leg kicks landed to Josh Emmett.
That was actually an extremely good read by Emmett. And listening to his corners as well.
I'm surprised Josh Emmett hasn't let them fly yet.
For the last 2 rounds. The problem is, though, that'll play into Murphy's hands. You know, the more he tries to bully him and be overly aggressive and load up on every single shot, you're just going to telegraph all your shots even more. Whereas on the flip side now, LeBron's settled into a groove. He's chipping away at the legs. He's found his rhythm. He's landing shots. He also knows if he has been taken down, he can get back up.
It's hard to be a bully and to bully people around when they're fluent movement, stance, footwork, in and out. Picking you apart, hitting you. Not just moving, he's also meeting with the offense.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Emmett. He's hurt, Emmett. Let him have it.
That's the style he needs. Yeah, just pure pressure and make it nasty. Because when you leave Murphy this space...
Nice right, Emmett. Let him have it again. Come on. I took you as an underdog. Come on.
He's landed about half the total strikes of Lamar Murphy as Josh Emmett. But he just needs one.
Yeah. That leg might need only one more as well, because you can see the bruising coming through. You can see the redness. You can see that.
Come on, Emmett. You had him hurt. What are you doing?
Lerone is just kind of piecing him up there at range.
I mean, it's a technique masterclass for somebody who's powerful and strong. You stay out of the way of the power and the strength by not being touched, not being hit, not being head off. And that's what Lerone Murphy is doing well. And that's why he's hard to bully.
Come on, Emmett.
They're so annoying, too. Problems, too.
Yeah, I mean, look at Khalil Roundtree versus Modestas Bukowskis. Tore his knee up, didn't fight for about 2 years or something crazy. John Jones, of course, uses that a lot. A lot of people think it's a controversial technique, but it's legal.
Well, Emmett had an ACL injury that he suffered early in a fight against Shane Burgos. He won that fight. It was a 3-rounder back in
Throw a fucking punch, someone.
So he can gut through it.
There you go, Emmett.
Taking some damage to that lead.
Don't stand in front. You gotta give me good exit.
Oh, big right, Emmett. Nice counter punch.
Right now, Lerone Murphy is giving Josh Emmett everything he can handle. Moving around nicely. Emmett's just kind of out of range.
Another big right, Emmett.
Big rights for Emmett.
Yeah.
I can't believe Murphy's taking him all.
Yeah, Emmett's got to keep heading off Lerone. Lerone's floating around the octagon. He needs to head him off and not give him these openings to sneak out of the way.
Beautiful front kick.
Bring him this way.
You see the run stays so technical.
Get that takedown. Go for the crop.
He's going to elevate him in a second.
Single leg crop.
The hands behind his back.
You have it, Emmett. Come on.
Emmett's going to lift him. He's going to try and drag him off the cage.
There you go. Oh, he had him up too.
Pulls his elbows up his body like a pair of pants. Just pulls him straight up.
Emmett's leaking or someone's leaking.
Locked under the butt and they don't win. Nice work by Murphy.
Into the 5th and final round between these featherweights.
Good, mate. You know, we just got to go for it, man. Just keep defensive response.
I need everything you got right here. I need
5
everything you
minutes.
got right here.
We have to take advantage. Look at this. When he goes southpaw, those are
Emmett, I think, probably needs a knockout to win.
up on, he kicks body. You kick something.
He's given up a lot of leg. He's taken a lot of calf kicks.
Listen, yeah.
And he's had Murphy hurt. He just doesn't keep coming forward. He does not look like the usual Josh Emmett.
Yeah, nice defense, mate. Beautiful work. 5 minutes of responsibility. What have you got for me, mate, yeah? What are you about? This is what it's about, yeah? Stand 5 minutes.
Tracking those fingers, okay? So be careful of the back of the head. You got it right in the back of the head with that elbow. Be very careful, please. So, okay, you're good. Final instructions from his corner, and then Jason Herzog as we head for the final round. This very well.
Here we go, final round.
And all coming down to this.
Murphy's probably up.
Ready? Ready? I know Murphy has the advantage of striking numbers, but 4 takedowns for Josh Emmett. Just over a minute of ground control time. I don't know how large that moves, but not really a lot of definitive rounds through the first 4.
I don't know.
It's a close fight.
I don't even want to say what I think because they'll say I'm biased. Full round of action.
Significant strikes look like they're landing for Murphy, and the grappling and the wrestling looks like it's winning for him so far.
Nice head kick.
Nice head kick by Murphy.
The corner of LeBron. They're very confident. He said we just need 5 more minutes of responsibility. Keep in shape, keep in form, stick to the plan, stick and move, keep doing what you're doing. They feel very confident he's going to win. Josh Emmett needs a little more out.
Emmett's been the aggressor, though. Emmett's been the one coming forward the whole fight. You just got to let him go.
Stepped over it.
Nice left hand. Nice head kick by Murphy again. Partially blocked. 3.5 minutes to go in round 5. Emmett's got to get going. Almost counted him there. Ooh, big left hand by Murphy.
Look to set up that tie kick. That's what when he starts landing that left tie, he finds that kick right there. Keep an eye out for it.
3 minutes to go.
Emmett's looking to head him off, just back him into the fence.
Emmett had him hurt. He just stopped coming forward. There's a good right. Might have hurt him there. Going for a takedown. Why? Unload.
That's going to do it. The wrong shot that he can defend. The wrong shot that he can get back to his
I don't know why Emmett's fighting the way he is. This is the main fight. This is the last fight of the night. It wasn't a good card.
Certainly looks that way to me. In landing more, it's not a landslide.
Power versus volume. Yeah, it's the judge's equation that they have to figure out. Should we get there? 2 minutes to go. Josh Emmett.
Come on, Emmett. Go forward.
2 takedowns in a fight since his UFC debut.
There you go.
He took him down 8 times. He's got 4 tonight. Again, hasn't been able to do much with it when he got there.
The judging criteria damages are scored damage number 1. So we'll see how they look at the damage in this fight. We don't know what the judges are seeing with that either.
Emmett's starting to bleed over his eye, too. Emmett's just chasing him around the entire fight. Murphy's just dancing around the cage. I don't know how the judges are going to view that.
The beginning of his last real run at a UFC championship opportunity.
That's Bull versus Matador in the last
Kind of boring.
You can see Murphy just flowing out of the way with defense, and Emmett.
Oh, Emmett just got clipped. And he was off balance.
Going under the attack. Slaves.
You can try to pretend that Murphy's not doing anything because of his movement, but you'll walk into some damage that will eventually hurt you if you just try to bully your way in.
Round by round, significant strikes.
Josh Emmett don't look like himself tonight. He's trying to fight with him. The guy don't want to. He's just dancing around avoiding.
7 shots to 8 shots. Hasn't been a tremendous amount of volume from either man.
Well, he wants him to sit still.
Yeah.
Just bang him in the middle of the octagon. That's just not smart.
Murphy uses, looks up at the clock, 20 seconds left. And it's
Murphy's a boring fighter.
When people can't match the footwork, they say their running's happening.
Got about 10 seconds left. Emmett dangerous to the final horn. Can he land a big punch? He throws one, but time will expire. 25 minutes in the books between Josh.
Murphy pretty much ran that entire fight. Yeah. And this is going to be interesting because Murphy was the aggressor. Emmett was the aggressor. Emmett had 4 takedowns. Emmett outstruck him, I believe, 2 of the 3 rounds. I think it's close. Murphy was boring. He really didn't even throw a lot of punches. He threw all kicks. A lot of calf kicks. I hate guys like that just throw calf kicks and win a fight like that. I got a feeling Emmett lost, though. It looks like he is taking more damage. He's bleeding a little more. I don't understand why guys shave their head. You're just leaving yourself open to more blood showing. Awful fucking card tonight. Awful. Not that watching Duke choke was much better, but this UFC card was terrible tonight. Thank God it wasn't a pay-per-view. Last few UFCs I haven't been crazy about, I got to be honest. They started the year really well with the fight nights. The last 2 fight nights have sucked. And they had a horrible pay-per-view as well. That Sean Strickland, Dracus Duplessis pay-per-view was disgustingly horrible. I don't know if they're having too many fights or they got too many guys fighting nowadays, but they got to do something better with the matches they're making.
48-47 and 49-46. All for your winner by unanimous decision.
Murphy won. That was an unimpressive victory for Murphy, in my opinion. He's going to be Leon Edwards 2.0, you watch. Yeah, exactly, Mark. Another boring Englishman. Everyone's booing. What's that tell you?
Easy work. Listen, I just have to find my game. It's a dangerous fight. Everybody knows he's got one punch knockout power. You have to fight a certain fight. At the top level, I couldn't make any mistakes. Got knocked down in my last fight. I had to put out right.
Yeah, well, as you say, 16-0, and he's a very, very dangerous fighter. He didn't really take too many clean shots. Anytime you were taken down, you bounced right back up. I thought it was a really...
And I'm looking at Murphy right now. I wouldn't be surprised if Murphy pops for steroids. He's got more veins all through here. Like I've never fucking seen in my life. Boring ass fight. He did enough to win. Just very boring. Emmett tried to engage all night long. He just danced around.
Let's go, man. I just want to keep this train going. I want to get to the championship. I want to stay active. Another 2 fights this year. Manchester! Let's go.
Manchester in the house.
English people are getting so cringe. Ugh. There's these guys that do food reviews online. These 2 English kids. And they go review American food. Oh, they make me want to puke. I keep blocking their videos and keep getting them. I'm so sick of fucking English. Ugh. Like that pompous attitude. Like, oh, it's called ranch dressing. I don't know. Duke shit the bed. Josh Emmett cost me a lousy $20. I've had enough for the night. I love you guys. Thanks for hanging out. We'll do something tomorrow afternoon or today. I got to get some chill. I got to rest a little bit. I'm going to chill out. You guys have a good night. Be safe. Remember, nothing good happens after midnight. Go to bed. Don't go out and do nothing stupid. Peace. You're welcome, Silk. Congrats.